the flag, the white flag. We are not supposed. We are not expecting them. We are not expecting the Islamic
But he said they're
regime.
not close to falling.
No,
He did say
he
that.
said they are
in the beginning.
beaten. He said they are beaten.
He said it's not close to falling.
It's not to falling. To give
Play it for the
up.
king. Oh my God.
Not to falling. To give up. Lihichana.
No,
They're
it
not
said in the
going to raise
beginning
the right
they're
flag
not close to falling, and there's no
not
protesters coming
falling.
out against the
No.
regime.
Play it again. It's not falling. You don't
Okay,
understand.
here, I'll
Hebrew.
play
Yes,
it.
I
I'll
do.
play it from the beginning.
Yes.
Your problem is in the Hebrew. Lihichana.
No, it's not. No,
Okay.
keep on playing.
האחרונה מקבלים בדרג המדיני הערכה עדכנית של גורמי מקצוע. ולפי הערכה הזו, המשטר האיראני לא מראה סימני כניעה לפי שעה.
כניעה.
כי המשטר לא קרוב לנפילה לפי שעה.
לא קרוב לנפילה. לא קרוב לנפילה. Not close to falling.
Just a minute. Again.
לא קרוב לנפילה.
They are not going to give up. But the rest of the sentence is that they are beating very hard, like they got hit very, very hard. They feel, how do you say, when someone is hunting you, they feel like hunted. This is exactly what he's saying.
No,
no.
Say the exact. What does it translate to?
Not לא קרוב לנפילה. What is לא קרוב לנפילה? What is לא קרוב?
They are not.
לא.
They are not going to give up, and they are not close to fall because they will not give up.
There you go.
But they are beaten very hard. Okay, and they feel like hunted. Okay, this is exactly what he's saying.
Okay, so
they're not going to give up.
Just the argument was
the white flag.
Okay, the argument was that the announcer said they are not close to falling. You said the announcer did not say that. So did it translate to... Go ahead.
He said, listen. He said,
listen.
They are not going... לא הולכים להיכנע. They are not going to give up. In that sense, they are not going to fall down. But the rest of the sentence is that they got hit very, very badly. They lost a lot of people. They feel hunted. Okay?
Did they say, I'm so sorry, did this guy say they are not close to falling, yes or no?
But it's in a context.
Did they, okay.
He used
at least 3
times the word give up. No, they're not close to giving up. They will never give up. This is the ideology.
Okay, but they did say they are not close to falling.
They are not close to fall in the regard to they are not giving up. He said that they are beaten.
Said המשטר האיראני לא קרוב לנפילה. The RGC is not close to falling.
What is the sentence before that? You want to disconnect it to
No, I don't want to disconnect it. I'm taking it out. You're the one who's twisting it to try to affirm what you want.
I'm saying the whole sentence.
The whole thing is saying they will never surrender to the United States, and they're not close to falling, and nobody's coming out to protest. I don't need to take things out of context. That's what they're saying.
Okay,
what do you? Don't try to twist it and say it's
Bianca,
put all these emotional arguments onto it.
Bianca,
no, the war needs to end. We need to stop this. It's not going to go anywhere, and there's no regime change.
Listening to you.
Thank God. Thank God.
Thank God.
Yes, they were hit hard. It's not going to benefit.
Yes. Thank God. Thank God no one is appeasing to the Islamic regime.
Yeah, maybe if they would, we wouldn't be close to World War III.
Now we're talking about who is going to come to fight the World War III.
What do you mean? What is World War III? It's a world war. If somebody decides that they are so desperate that they're going to touch the nuclear button, then we are closer to World War III. Who? Okay. Iran. When do people act? I'm sorry, in war, when do people act? People act when they have nothing left to lose. It's not delusional. Good, I'm glad. I'm glad it's delusional for you. I don't want to draft. I don't want my brothers fighting in the war. I don't want this war to continue. And I think that it's ridiculous because it's going to have a negative impact on Israel in the future, especially in American politics. And if you don't have the foresight for that, I can't help you.
I'm for
you want to believe that there's only 6% of Americans are groypers? That's a problem because it's not true.
Okay.
50% of MAGA is.
Okay. Stop the war.
Okay.
Call Bibi, tell him you need to stop the war.
I don't know.
Let's appease to the Islamic regime. Let them build nukes. We need to stop the war. Call them. I think it's a very smart
If
move.
only.
I just want to point out the fact that I get along with you both. I just find it crazy that I play a video. I have no clue what the announcer or
Because
whatever
she's
he
not
is.
translating the whole speech. She's taking 2 words.
Oh my God. No. Okay.
Wait, she quoted multiple sentences.
But she took
Somebody
out.
with ChatGPT, get the fuck up here. Let's play it. Let them translate it. But it seemed, Linus, and once again, I don't know who's right, who's wrong, but it seemed like you were adding context to what they were
No,
saying.
he said
Oh,
the first thing, they are not going to give up to United States. They're not going to raise the white. They're not going to give up. Of course, they're not going to give up. This is their ideology. And also, I take also with a grain of salt everything that is coming, that is saying, oh, in inner rooms. We just found out that in inner rooms, in very secret rooms, this is what they are saying. Yes, really? Who's telling you that?
just hold on, Linus. Omer put in Hebrew, what is the point of moving to Israel if you are not Israel first? And I don't think you understand that. Let's just talk about what happened in 2024. Donald Trump won, and you got the most pro-Israeli government in this country's history.
She's talking
Every
about
member
Bianca,
of the
not about
cabinet.
Trump.
I understand, Linus. I understand. Trust me. What the argument that Bianca is making, and I agree with it, is if this goes on much longer, the chances of you having a Republican president are slim to none.
Imagine being so slow. Imagine being so
So
fucking
I think
dense.
exactly
No.
the
One
opposite.
second. 1 second. Imagine being so slow in the brain that you can't rationalize what is Israel first. I'm looking at the long term. You're looking at the right now. In the long term, it is Israel first to make sure and ensure that the next person in charge will support and defend Israel in the same capacity. Why? Because 2028, by the way, is when the arms deal with Israel expires in the United States. Wouldn't you like that? No, you don't want it to expire. You don't want it to expire because
I do.
Oh yeah, okay.
I do.
Well, most people
I'm
shouldn't.
all for
You shouldn't
that
want that to
deal
expire
of
because
the
you know what
$3.5
happens
billion.
when
I don't want
you
that
don't think it's
$3.5
safer
billion.
for the weapons manufacturing to be happening offshore when we're so close to Iran? Doesn't that make the most sense? Isn't it safer that our missiles are being produced? Our missiles are being. I know where our missiles are being produced. They're being produced in the United States.
You are the last
They're
person
being
to know
safely
what we are
produced
doing
in the
in
United
Israel.
States.
You are
I'm the first person to know
last
because it's
person
public
to know what we are
information.
doing in Israel
It's
or where
public
we are building our
information. If
factories.
you don't know that, I can't help you. But our Patriot missiles are being produced in the United States.
Not
The
for
missiles
long.
that are, yes, they are. So
Not
that
for long.
helps and benefits us. Oh,
That
so it's
was part
easier
of the
for.
deal that I
I'm
don't
sorry.
like.
Is the United States being
I
bombed
don't
right now?
want to be. I don't
Is
want
the United
to be.
States being bombed right now?
I don't
No, it's
want
not.
to.
So
I
that
don't
ensures
want
that the manufacturing
factories of my
facilities,
weapon to
the
be in United
manufacturing
States. I want them
facilities,
here.
the
Close to me.
manufacturing facilities are much safer overseas than they are here because they can't be targeted by any other Middle Eastern terrorist group. So that's
Dear,
a benefit to us.
I want to
So in
finish that
2028,
deal,
not only do the
to wrap
arms
it
deals
up as soon
expire,
as
but
soon
then
as
we could have the
possible.
possibility of a democratically elected president who's going to say F Israel. So that's America first. If you're not smart enough, the people who are not you, people in the comments to get it, then I'm sorry.
Anyhow,
I'm sorry, you're very short-sighted, and I can't help that.
I'm against that deal. That deal that gave us coupons for $3.5 billion to buy weapons in United States, but made us neglect our weapon industry in Israel and to bring all our weapon industry to United States, to be produced in United States.
If we were able to do this by ourselves, then why is America involved?
Hold on, Bianca, and that's a fair question. We could get to that. Linus, you're unhappy with the United States and the deal that you guys signed?
No, not at all. No.
You are happy or unhappy? I'm sorry.
I don't like it at all. I don't like it.
Okay.
First of all, I don't like it because they took out all our weapon industries from Israel. We are not allowed to produce weapons in Israel, only in the United States. And I don't want to be dependent whether it's a Republican president or a Democrat president or, I don't know, alien president. I don't want to be dependent. My safety, I don't want it in no one hands. I want it in Israel.
Wait, your
and in
safety
Israel
is in
control.
America's hands literally
Right
this
now.
second.
I know.
Literally,
I don't
as
know.
we're sitting
We have
here.
Recently,
50%
don't
of
want my
America's
productions.
Air
You're
Force
taking everything out
is
of
over
context.
there.
Just a minute. I said that
If
I
we
don't
don't need
want
that,
my
then why are we asking
productions
them
of
for help?
weapon to be in the hands of any other country, whether it's my friend or not my friend. I don't want another Biden that in the middle of the war is stopping the weapons to Israel. I don't want
But we're
another
gonna get
Biden.
one. We're gonna get one if this continues.
Or if you will not vote for him, so maybe not. But anyhow, I'm going to cook.
One
It was
person
a
isn't enough.
very
When
strange conversation with
65%,
you, Bianca.
when
Very, very strange conversation with
well,
you.
it's strange because it's reality.
Very
I don't know. You're
unclear,
watching CNN
very
and Fox
unclear
News for
where
your
you are
information
or
on
where
where
you're
the
standing
Americans
at.
stand. It's the
I don't
truth
know
in
where
your
you're
face.
standing.
It's the truth of what Americans believe in your face.
It is your truth.
It's the facts on the ground, whether you like it
Okay.
or not.
Okay.
So it's strange, but it's the truth.
Okay.
If I was lying, Dave would stop me and tell me, Bianca, you're wrong. Please don't say this. It's not true. All the
Okay, dear.
Americans and the Australians in the chat affirming what I'm saying, besides the people who are obviously Jewish and
Listen
support
to me.
Israel and support this war.
I want to protect my country, and I want to be able to protect my country. Whether the Americans are going mad and starting to vote for Islamists in their
No, Miss
country,
Blonde, I don't
and
watch
to
Al
put
Jazeera.
Mamdani
You guys have
as
no
the mayor
access
of
to the
United
American
States,
public. You
I
have no
don't want
access
it
to the
affect
American
me.
public. You guys are all delusional. I'm
my
sorry to tell you.
industry
This
of
is
weapons in
delusional
Israel.
and it
I
has no
agree
access
there.
to the American public. You guys have you're out of touch completely with Americans.
I don't have
It's a sad reality.
I don't have the ability to affect that or to change that.
No, but we're
This
telling
is-
you what
this is
Americans
a-
think, and
but
you're
I'm not
rejecting
going
it
to
and saying they're
appease to the
smarter than that.
Islamic regime
They're
that
smarter
is
than that. This is a
threatening me
weird
with
conversation.
nukes
You're
for
watching
that.
Al Jazeera. I don't watch Al Jazeera.
I'm-
I haven't
you-
seen Al Jazeera.
I'm not going to rescue my people.
People
and my
who love
country
Israel are
because the
telling you
Americans let
what
the-
I'm
the-
saying is
the
correct.
jihadists- You're not letting me speak. I'm not going to risk the safety of my people and my country
are.
because
You are.
the American
This
decided
is risking the safety
to
of
let
the This
oh
is
my
risking
God,
the
let me
safety of
finish the
Israel.
sentence,
This
Iti.
is
You're so-
this.
All right. I just want to point out Ariel coming in off the top rope saying this it's not the first time that Bianca crashes out. Not Ariel dipping his toes in the drama waters when he takes great pride in being a professor, if you will, on this app. I must say, you know, some of the shit that Lina says, she's spot on. She is right. But some of it, it shows she has no clue what goes on here in America. Just like I have no clue what the fuck happens in Israel. Okay, but you can't have it both ways. And there were multiple ways where I felt Linus contradicted herself. Bianca bringing her Latina out. Oh no. Bunch of Israelis are clueless. No, I'm not saying clueless. I think they're just not in touch with reality here in the States.
You're right, Dave. I totally agree. I'm also Israeli, and
Okay.
I can talk. I completely disagree with her point of view. Completely disagree with her point of view, and I also agree with the assessment. Although I'm not a big fan of Channel 12, I agree with their assessment that there are no signs currently. Currently, there are no signs of surrender by the IRGC. That's probably true. That's probably true. There's no other. I don't think there is any other channel who's claiming that it's untrue. And I would say this. I think that Trump is seeing something of a much bigger picture in here that the average American doesn't see. And you're right, Lioness sees things through an Israeli lens and not through the American lens. You're absolutely correct. And so was Bianca. She has a limited vision, and I can understand that she never lived in the United States, and she doesn't, maybe she converses with them, but she doesn't know the overwhelming consensus. But here's the thing. Trump sees a shift of balance of power, not just talking about the Middle East. He sees Europe getting alienated. He talks about it almost on every news conference. Trump sees Europe as a deadbeat. He's distancing himself from Europe, and I would not even put it past him to maybe not do it legally, but pull out of NATO. I think it's almost a done deal.
Miss Blonde said maybe you should listen to Millie sometimes.
Who's Millie? I don't know who's Millie.
Where do you do your? I mean, this sounds like a funny question, but it's a relevant one because I feel like you can also bring this perspective. Where do you shop for groceries? What part of the country do you live in?
You talking to me?
Yeah.
Oh, sometimes I go to Costco. Sometimes it depends.
Right. But do you think, just demographically, people, I don't know, because I'm asking you if you're in the West Coast or the East Coast or the Midwest.
No, I'm in Israel right now.
Oh, you're in Israel. Okay.
Yeah, I just came back about a month ago.
Okay. But are you familiar with like the variations like Stop and Shop, Price Right?
Oh, absolutely.
Okay. People who shop at Whole Foods and people who shop at Price Right, do you think they're going to have a different opinion of this war?
Well, I don't know if you want. I don't know.
I'm just saying the majority of people don't shop at Whole Foods, right? Majority of people, because
Right.
it's right, but a lot of people would shop at Stop and Shop, Price Right.
Stop and Shop is only existent. As far as I know, only
East
on the
Coast. I'm an East
right?
Coaster, but you get the point, okay? Majority of people who shop at these kinds of places are not concerned about foreign affairs. They're not
Correct.
thinking about this.
I agree.
Because they can barely afford to put food on the table.
I agree.
So, and the problem is that we have people here saying this is a weird conversation solution. You need to worry about terrorism. I'm sorry, they're not thinking about terrorism when they when they have to buy like tons of TV dinners when it's cheaper to buy potato chips than it is apples. Okay,
I told you don't have to convince me. I'm
and
full
so
agreement with what you're saying.
and it's just absurd to me how we're not looking at the long term. If people who do love Israel don't look at things microscopically and say, well, right now, let's just do it. Let's just get it done. When we know there's a bigger risk for Israel.
Let me try to rephrase that. I think that when I heard the discussion, I've been waiting for like an hour to get on. When I heard the discussion of people's, and I think that I heard Lioness making an insinuation that Trump is going to put boots on the ground. That's never going to happen. Forget it. If Trump puts boots on the ground, he can have a mutiny within the army. That's how bad it's going to be. Most of the overwhelming, even the majority of people who back up Trump would never back up boots on the ground. And you're not going to expect the Israelis to put boots on the ground except the military that they have in Iran currently, okay? But nobody's going to put boots on the ground. If Trump puts boots on the ground, he's going to lose both the midterms and he's going to lose the elections. That 100%. And I'm saying that as a Trump supporter. So that's never going to happen, okay? I don't think that if Trump even dares to think in that fashion, it's going to be hell. I can tell you right now. No one is going to support that, including.
But I'm sorry, Jay. Dumb fucks on this app want to put up a CNN poll showing that people support Trump so far in this war. That does not mean that it's going to be forever, and that does not include putting boots on the ground. And just one more point. I'm not even worried about Trump voters. What I'm worried about are the independent voters that decide the elections. That's what I'm worried about.
I agree with you, and I think that the overwhelming consensus is the independent voters. Independent voters are probably the most level-headed, because they're swayed by pure logic and not by pure, inner.
They're not partisan.
Exactly.
They're not team red or team blue.
Exactly. So I think that Trump clearly understands that this is a very delicate situation. Now, here's something that I think that was not discussed, and I think that should raise. I think that you've noticed the last few conferences that you've seen Trump in the Oval Office saying that how displeased he is with the UK, with France, and so on. You can see Europe is, as far as I'm concerned, and I might be ridiculed for it, but as far as I'm concerned, Europe is finished. It's gone. It's Islamized. It's gone. Don't expect Europe to bounce back. It's not going to happen, guys. It's gone. I'm telling you right now. Europe.
Fuck them all.
Right, and I am with you. I am with you on that. And Trump understands that clearly, that there is a shift of balance of power. Now, I want to say something to the other people who are against Trump for this war. Now, if you took Israel aside for a second, completely aside, and there's no Israel, right? But if the Iranians can have not even nuclear weapons, just ballistic missiles, holding the U.S. economy as a hostage. Listen carefully to what I'm saying. It has not, even if you were, if just the fact you can see right now, I don't know how many countries have been infected by this. The UAE got what, like 100 or 200 missiles so far. Kuwait, Bahrain, Saudi Arabia, Qatar, all of them got hit. All of them got hit. Now imagine this is just conventional ballistic missiles. Imagine what would happen if the Iranians had nuclear weapons, and they're not far from it. We know that. The only reason it took that long is because back in 2011, or was it 2010 or 2011, Israelis put out the Stuxnet, which halted their program delayed the program for a number of years. Then they came out with the Duke virus and a few other viruses that delayed the program. But they were going to have it. There's no question. No one should have any doubt that the Iranians were going to have nuclear weapons. That's without a doubt. They're not even denying it. When they came off with the discussion with Steve Witkoff, they told him they have enough weapons for 11 bombs. That was their starting point. So there's not even a denial on behalf of the Iranians that they have that, they're striving for that capability. And I think that to say that Israel dragged the United States into that war, you could look at it from that point, but it's absolutely not true. This is a U.S. interest in that region. And by the way, Iran is also a hub for Russia. And so when you take Iran, you're also weakening the Russian. And the third and last line that I would like to say is Iran, it would be the first country, in my opinion, to dish out Islam. And because the Iranians have had it, most of them. I think that most of the Iranians don't want Islamic rules in Iran. And the only way Iran can ever become free is when they completely distance themselves from an Islamic rule. That's the only way that Iran is going to try to, let's put it this way, towards a complete democracy.
All right, Jay. All right, I let you go there for a little bit. Just a simple question: does staying in this war benefit America in any way, shape, or form?
No.
Okay.
No.
All right. But there's a lot of people that come up and try and feed me bullshit to try and convince me, and it's just that it's bullshit. Why is it so many people honestly believe that? Is it because they're dumb, or they're more worried about their own I don't get that. Go ahead.
I'll try to put some, and I've listened to Lioness and some others. I think that what people are afraid of, that the job is not going to be fully accomplished. There are two aspects to this war. One is this dismantling of Iran's nuclear weapon and ballistic missile program. That's one thing. Regime change has to come from within. It's not going to come from the United States. Don't wait for it. It's not going to come from the United States. The Iranians are going to have to do it on their own. It's not. So I think that one of the biggest concerns that I'm hearing is that they want the United States to stay there until there is actual regime change. I don't think that that's going to happen. I think it's going to be a long time before Iran is going to have a regime change. I don't think it's going to happen anytime soon. And I do agree with Channel 12 reporting that they're not showing any signs of close to surrendering. And I agree with that report, although I'm not even a fan of Channel 12. I agree with that assessment. What people are afraid of are actually afraid that that the United States and Israel will do a half-assed job and leave the IRGC in power. That's the biggest concern. And that's why they're... You follow what I'm saying?
But it feels like that's where we're heading, because we don't know. Listen, there's only two options. Either the only way to actually have success, the way that we want, that it benefits everybody, is if they send troops in, get the uranium out, but then that puts us in danger of having a long drawn out war. That's the only way really we can guarantee that this isn't going to happen. So you can't play halfsies on both sides of the fence and say, no, we don't want boots in, but we like this war and we need to continue. No, it's either you send troops in or you don't.
Right.
There's no grayscale. You have to.
Me personally, even though I voted for Trump 3 times, I'm totally against putting boots on the ground. Not even one. Okay? I'm totally against it. I don't want to see American boots on the ground. I don't want to see Israeli boots on the ground. That's their what.
Okay, so Jay, you have accepted the fact that the objective that some people have, that the uranium must be taken, that's impossible, right? So we could take that off the table.
Well, I'm not saying it's impossible. But
how do they take it without boots on the ground? You think they're just going to say, "Hey, we'll meet you down at the 7-Eleven, hand it over"? No,
well,
you have to get somebody, get the fuck in there and take it.
Right, and we need to remember it's buried and they're under a huge amount of rubble right now. It's buried deep in. You can't do it by hands. It's not like a bunch of people coming in there would start digging. It doesn't work like that. Okay,
that's the only way to do it, Jay. That's the only way they can actually do it because it's buried under Isfahan.
Yeah, but you talking? You need heavy equipment for that.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. If it's either we get out now or we have to go all the way and start shipping shit over there and getting Marines and troops in there. That's the only options.
Listen, there are military ways to do it, but it's very, very, very complex operation. You would need to surround that area. What they would do, they would shoot fire around that area while they're digging for it, and that's it's almost let's say an imaginary plan. I have a very hard time believing that they're. I believe that they're hoping that the regime change will come before, and therefore they will be able to retrieve it. But that's wishful thinking. I'm not so sure it's going to work that way. But to retrieve it by military force, it's almost next to impossible. And if somebody came up with a plan like that, they would have to be a genius.
Well, that's
exactly.
what analysts...
go ahead, Bianca.
No, this is what analysts are saying. This is what the analysts are saying. The only way to do it is by going in. That's why Dave is saying, what do we play? What is the thing you said, Dave? We have to play the finder.
Play hide and go seek, or fucking a scavenger hunt. Get the fuck out of here. And those people that are saying, yes, we should send U.S. troops in, send the IDF in. I'm not going to fight you on that. Send the IDF in.
Well, the
have
IDF,
them go do it. I have no problem with that.
Dave, I don't think. Listen, I think that the overwhelming majority, probably 90%, even from those who support Trump, will never back up Trump for putting boots in the ground. It's never going to happen. I can tell you, it's going to be the fall of Trump on a hard rock. That's the way I see it. I don't think that that's going to ever happen. I think he doesn't want to exclude it because he's playing with words. But in actuality, I don't think anyone is going to support it.
Okay, so not Linus. I'm so sorry. Chuchi, you're saying you have IDF on the ground. So do you think that they're going to come out anytime soon and say we got the uranium? Do you believe that? And it goes over fucking Lake Hoving. Chooch right away. Yes. Okay. And to be fair, Chuchi knows more. You guys know more about the IDF. I have no clue.
Well, listen, the IDF is a pretty powerful military, but we have Israel.
Okay, that's fine. Then let them go take it. I have no problem with it. I look forward to the day that Chuchi comes up here and says, "Remember, Dave, I told you the IDF would get the uranium." I would celebrate that. I would applaud that, of course.
I would not put it. I would not put it back. You know what? I'll tell you this. As crazy as it sounds, I would not put it past Bibi to have a plan to pull it out somehow.
Sure,
it would not surprise me.
Okay, and that's fine. Then that makes this easier. That everybody is up here trying to sell me on the fact that Trump should put American boots on the ground. Never. What do you need American boots for?
Never. It's never going to happen. It's wishful thinking. It's delusional thinking. It's never going to happen. There's going to be no backing, not from the Republicans, not from the Democrats, and not from the independents. It's never going to happen, guys. If Trump puts boots on the ground,
All right,
it will
Jay,
be
I
inevitable.
appreciate you. I appreciate you. Salty, whenever you say we need to go all in, uh, I don't get that. Okay, regardless whether you like it or not, Salty, is Trump is going to come out, declare victory, right? Democrats will bash him regardless, does not matter. Media bash him regardless, does not matter. But the most important thing to me is that the independent voters will support Trump getting out. Meg, I don't what little Meg on TikTok says, I could care less. All I'm worried about is if Trump comes out very soon and says we're done here, declare victory, independent voters will get on board with that. Gas prices will slowly go down. I'll be honest, I don't care about gas prices. I just know that the American people care about it. Right? And for years, Democrats told me gas prices don't matter. Now you're bitching about it. Now you're criticizing Trump. Independent voter here and fuck Trump in his pedo love. Yeah, that sounds like an independent voter there, 100%. Makes sense. I mean, what the fuck? How are you going to say you're an independent, but I mean, whatever. It doesn't really matter. Come on. Come on, Meg. You're not an independent. I'm independent. I voted for Kamala, but I'm for going all in. Okay, right. But Salty, how does it benefit America? This, I believe, is morning 3 with this exact photo. No, maybe morning 2. I have yet to hear one good way it benefits America. It's bad for our enemies, which is good for us. Too funny. Okay, so let's go with the end result that there's a regime change and China is hurt by that. Okay, no problem. But the pros and cons of it that could happen, not worth it, right? It's just not worth it. There's a whole bunch of dumb fucks on this app that are quoting that 90% of the people want regime change. That's not 100% true, right? What happens if it's only 30%? Then what happens when they hold elections? What happens if they vote in somebody that is just as bad? That's a possibility. So we did all that for nothing. If these people want their country back, they're going to go take it back. That's simple. I think there are just people that just love war. They'll bitch about going to bomb shelters often. They'll bitch and moan about that. But whenever it comes to ending wars, they're not really fans of that. And that just goes back to, you can't have it both ways. You can't bitch and moan, rightfully so. Okay? You could bitch and moan about getting woken up 3 times to go to a bomb shelter. I would bitch about it. But whenever conversations come up about stopping that, now you don't want that. It doesn't make sense. And I look forward to the day where people like Miss Blonde and others, you guys start to make sense again. Chef Moshe, come up here and tell me how. What talking points am I using that echo the Democrats? I dare you. Come up here. Chef, why are you not in the queue? And it's so easy for you. That's a Democratic talking point? All right. How is that a Democratic? Maybe you don't understand what Democratic talking points are. Democratic Party talking points are. Since when? Wait, hold on 1 second. Let me zero in on this fucking idiot. Where's that comment at? Oh, it was a doozy too. Why can't I find it? Why don't I see his comment? Okay. He's not an idiot. He's agreeing with you. Who? Who's agreeing with me? You don't even know whose comment I was looking for, Mamacita. What are you talking about? Oh, you know. Okay. Democrat IRGC Groiper talking points. Anti-war equals Democrat. I mean, come on. So let's just talk about the people that come to this broadcast. What has to happen for you guys to start making sense again? Instead of let's make America great again, let's make Miss Blonde make sense again. How about that? How about we start there? Because every day that this goes on, I just see how the Republicans are showing America that they are only taking advantage of them. I don't know what you mean there. Miss Blonde is right forever, not you, Dave. Here it is. Oh well, you are hopeless. What have I said that doesn't make sense? Give me examples. What have I said, Miss Blonde? Oh no, Matchmaker called me Dave, or said Dave is a cat. All right. J Famous says Dave is not a cat. All right, well, this is really productive. The Matchmaker, no offense, I don't understand why you're in the queue. When IRGC will target American cities, you will wake up, I hope. Screenshot that motherfucker. That is typical fear mongering. David's Okay, so how about if I shake hands and agree with you? When the IRGC starts striking the United States, then I'll take it in a more serious way. Until then, stop embarrassing yourself. Until the fear is a reality. Sure. And I think, I agree with that, right? Most Americans, they're not considering terrorist attacks right now. Unfortunately, for your movement, they're more worried about gas prices. Yes, IRGC targeting American cities. That's what they said before 9/11. Okay. I mean, I will say this, Miss Blunt, whether it's right or wrong, Americans have a very short memory, right? We have a Muslim mayor where the Twin Towers once stood. Do I agree with that? No. I'm not a big fan. However, that just goes to prove that the fear mongering that you guys try has not worked. That's reality. That's why you need to wake up. I need to wake up. Miss Bond, I don't think you understand. Honestly, it just, you and Omer, the only ones who fearmonger is y'all. What have I said that is fearmongering, Omer? What have I said that's fearmongering? And that's what you guys do. You guys just type shit in the chat. So I'm waiting for Omer's response. Oh no, what will happen if the war will continue? Omer, can I ask you a question? Do you understand that the longer this war goes on, the more it hurts the Republican Party? Do you agree with that, Omer? Especially when the two frontrunners are very much front and center in this war? And if you say, you know what, Dave, I don't believe you. Okay. Why is J.D. Vance separating from Trump slowly but surely? No, there's no, Omar, maybe it's a, what did we call it yesterday? Maybe English is not your first language. If something is factual, that's not fear mongering. Do you get that, Omar? I believe Bianca called you dumb as fuck earlier, and here you are proving it. Do you understand? Wait, so something that is factual, is it fear mongering? Omer, answer that. Embarrass yourself. Oh, God. I'll be honest. People like Omer, people like go debate Milley. I have no clue. General Milley? Why? I have no clue. Why would I debate General Milley? Oh, I have no clue who that is. You can't debate Millie, just listen to her? No. But can we just go back to the statement about fear mongering? It is well documented that the longer this goes on, the harder it is for Republicans in 2028. So what is fear mongering? Is it A, saying that the IRGC is going to bomb the United States, or B, a fact that this war will hurt Republicans? Little Omer, are you still in here? Which one is fear mongering? Little Omer? Are you still here, little Omer? Can you answer me? What is more fear mongering? IRGC bombs hitting the United States, or a fact that this war could hurt Republicans if it goes on much longer? Omer, do you have an answer yet? Or mentioning 9/11 every 5 minutes? Okay, so Omer, just like the majority of the people you have been in here supporting, you cannot answer questions directly. So kudos for that. Thank you for proving my point. There are some of you, I swear to you, Omer, Miss Blonde, I think Chef Moshi, I think I'm confused by a couple things that he has said, and that's on me, not them. If I were you, I would block the fuck out of me and never appear here again. Like, why come in here and embarrass yourself day after day after day? Why do you guys do that? Can you answer? Oh. All right. Bianca?
Yeah. It's just whatever. You can't.
You sound disgusted.
Yeah, I am, because it's just absurd. It's absurd to me, the level of out of touch.
Hold on one second. For speaking our minds and having an opinion that contradicts yours, Miss Bond, the other day I asked you, why is it beneficial for the United States to stay in this war? Not for Israel, not for anybody else, but for the United States. And you ran your mouth in the fucking chat, and I dared you. I said, I triple dog dare you to come up here. And what did you say very quickly? I'm busy. I'll come up in 15 minutes. I was live for another hour and a half. You did not appear. Okay. I have asked this question to multiple people, from Rob 19 to this one to that one. And your answers are embarrassing. And the last time you appeared up here, Miss Bond, you lied 3 times in a row. Now, Annie was very nice. She gave you an out, and we're saying that English is not your first language. Okay, so I don't know how that translates. I don't know how that means that you could just lie, but I mean, whatever. Okay, so good. What's this?
So this, because they keep quoting that CNN poll, but this is from 2 days ago, and it's more specific. 79% of Trump supporters do support a quick victory and a declaration to end the war. So 80%, 60%, around, I can show you the next one, do not support the idea of boots on the ground. Declaring the victory that they want to happen is incompatible with not putting boots on the ground. Point blank, period. I know that we love to live in, oh no, that's the wrong one. Love to live in like a delusion. need it to, but it's just not reality.
Somebody said define quick victory. Something a lot closer to Venezuela than what's going on now. Venezuela was like a couple hours, and I think that gave Trump confidence. Yeah, I will say it. Trump was feeling good after the Venezuela thing. Go ahead, Bianca.
No, that's it. Just it. Like we keep switching things. These people, they don't know. They don't even know the difference between America first, Israel first. There's no concept that exists there at this point. These are just talking heads. These little comments. What is it? Warriors in the chat.
Keyboard warriors.
It's not going anywhere. It's like talking to a wall. But you know what? I hope that in 3 years, when the elections happen and we don't have a Republican president, that nobody bitches. The same people with their fucking war drums, I hope I don't see you on a fucking panel at all crying about a Democrat winning.
Well, to be fair, they're going to bitch either way. People like Omer, all Omer does is complain. All right, so it does not matter. She just complains just to complain.
I don't know, I can't relate. Anyways, that's just the reality. We keep using CNN polls or Polymarket. We're not using institutes. We're not using universities. It's just unrealistic. The expectations are unrealistic. And I think people need to be more honest. Just say, yeah, I do want boots on the ground. I do want this war to continue. Because what you're doing is you're exposing your ignorance. And we're like voices crying out in the fucking wilderness and nobody's listening.
You don't know anything, says hold on 1 second. Hold on, let me click on this one. There you go, 2 followers. Okay. So, Cobra, go bring in your regular account. Omer, Ms. Blonde. Omer, I don't know who Omer is. I don't think she's ever spoken on my broadcast. But I know Ms. Blonde and Omer. But why are you on a lurk account? Why did you create an account just to come in here and bitch?
Didn't you block her on her other accounts?
I don't even know who is that. Do you know who that is?
Oh wait, no. I thought you were talking about Omer.
No, I did block. I did block her, and I don't know. I mean,
I would never go into a live. I would never go into a live and comment if a fucking host blocked me if I wasn't wanted there. That's so weird. Anyways, whatever. Like
Omer's only problem is she's a leg humper. That's all. But
she's also a hater. And whatever, you can hate people for telling you the truth. The numbers are not there. And if you want Israel to continue being supported after, then you need to think long term. That's the point. They don't see it. They're out of touch completely with the American public. Completely. But whatever. Tu perdición.
I guess Omer was important. Yeah. One is not a hater. What's wrong with you? What does that mean, Miss Blonde?
She does is hate on me. She keeps notes about my life and brings them in comments and says things about me because she's keeping track. Does? No, Omer. That's why I said she's a hater. She's a big fan of mine. So whatever.
Well, my guess is the timeline.
I love having fans. Sorry.
But my guess is the timeline, she started it whenever you started going against Daniela. Right? Because I know she's a big fan of Daniela.
No, it was the Asher thing. So she talks about, I don't know what she say. She remembers that I'm a Calvinist. What'd she say the other day? She said like some funny stuff. But just keeping track, keep taking notes. It's okay. I know I'm very special. I'm very interesting.
She states that well, Daniel, there's different versions of drama, right? Omer's not coming up here and talking shit on people. She's just bitching and moaning in the chat. Hallie, whose lurk account are you?
I don't know. I thought it was Horseshade. That's what a lot of people told me it was Horseshade, but she's saying she's not. Yeah, I'm a big narcissist. I'm a huge narcissist.
Wait, did you say Hallie said? Wait, did you say Hallie said she's not Khorshid? as
Yeah.
if it was
She talks
Khurshid.
about Khurshid in third person every time. He's talking about her. She's like, oh my God, poor Khurshid. She has family in Iran. Every time I say that, it's her. Anyways, if you always have, you're a comments girl, and in your comments, you always have something to say about my personal life or what I believe or lots of stuff. So that's
I'm intrigued.
fantastic.
I'm intrigued. D-Light is here. She got in the queue earlier, and then when I accepted her up, she dropped right away. D-Light, you are just the spinning ball of death. You're not connecting. All right, D-Light, I'm gonna drop you, and then I'll invite you up.
For everybody, get in touch with the American public. That's it. And stop speaking for Americans if you don't know what Americans think or how they feel.
Yeah, but I'll be honest. I'm not even that surprised by how out of touch they are, because I could talk about Israeli politics, and I have no clue what it means or how it is to live there and understand the politics. So, like, I'm not really criticizing them for that. I will criticize for whenever they come up here and act as if they know better than the actual Americans.
I'll be honest, and I used to be quite critical of Americans and their lack of foreign policy and like how they only barely speak English well. Like, but now that I've gotten in like knee deep into this conversation, I resent it. I 100% resent it because it's coming from a position of privilege. Like, normal American people are not thinking about foreign policy. The furthest that they're thinking about, the closest to foreign policy that's on the American forefront is immigration. That's it. Everything else is out the door. It's not relevant, and it's not a part of, what we're concerned with. And the only reason immigration is at the forefront of most Americans' minds is because of the job market and elections. That's it. So I resent that because Americans can't afford to think further than that. They can't. When they don't have health insurance, or when they don't have, and they have to pay $1 million because they have a child that's born premature.
Wait, stop, Bianca. Stop, Bianca. Ignorance will lead to your downfall. What is she saying that is ignorant?
It's ignorant to believe you think that what I'm saying is ignorant. Like, I literally grew up in America.
What did I miss?
No
what
idea.
Did she say that was ignorant? Just go with a simple sentence. Americans care more about gas prices than the leader in Tehran. Is that fair to say? Miss Blonde, Omer, Rob 19. Is that fair to say? Is it also fair to say that fear mongering is talking about 9/11 every 30 seconds? And fear mongering is talking about the IRGC hitting the United States? Versus me saying that the longer this war goes on, it hurts the Republican Party. And D-Brain, you saying that, I'm not saying you're 100% wrong. That's not the statement. You're responding with a different argument. The question was very simple. Do Americans care more about gas prices or who's the leader in sitting in Tehran? Can somebody just answer directly?
Like, you know how many Americans are in medical debt right now?
Thank you,
The
Sajila.
vast majority of Americans are in some sort of debt and have horrible credit. Whether that's, you want to believe that or not. Anybody speaking against that is coming from a position of privilege. People can't buy houses. People can't pay their medical bills. Okay, when we have communities where 30% are receiving Social Security disability, it's a fucking problem. And you want them to worry about what's going on in the Middle East. Rich. It's so crazy. And then we have Americans saying that that's not the case, or it's too unrealistic. Well, I don't know what bubble you live in, but it's certainly not the one that I grew up in or I was exposed to. And that's coming from somebody that grew up in an upper middle class home. So again, you don't get it. You're disconnected, and that's fine. That's fine. Be disconnected. But again, like I said before, the largest terrorist threat to the United States right now, if we want to go the route of terrorism, is Al-Qaeda. And Al-Qaeda is Sunni, meaning not related to the IRGC. What are you going to say there? Because we know the IRGC is Shia. So then, what is the argument? You keep pulling them out, and it's just, I'm sorry, it doesn't make...
You guys look silly.
I don't know what Bianca's saying that's making people so, like, mad. She's
I
saying
think they
exactly
want.
what you're saying, but it's people have more energy for her than for you. That's crazy.
Well, no, I think they want people to get on board with this. Let's go to war for the next decade mindset.
That's a
And
unique view that I think a lot of Israelis on this app don't have, where she's lived in America, she's lived in the US, now she lives in Israel, so she can look at things through both lenses. Wouldn't it be a better thing to actually like listen to her and to try to get the different perspective of what America?
They can't. I'm sorry, they can't, because they come from a propagandized far right view where it's impossible to question anything, tribal mentality. What the government says we do. Line up for 4 vaccines. Yalla, let's do it. You know, we need to go to war. Let's do it. It's there's no critical thinking that exists here, and expecting for Americans to jump into lockstep is just unrealistic. And I'm trying to show you the reality of things and how Americans see it, and you refuse to see it. And unfortunately, go ahead. Sorry.
no, go ahead. Finish the thought. Go ahead.
And it's unfortunately because the demographic of people that come up to do the pro-Israel lives and support Israel are people who can, I don't know, give $900, $1,000 at will. Okay, it's not the poor American who's, you know, working a blue collar job and the wife can't afford to go to work because it's too expensive to pay for childcare than to just get a job.
Were you taking unnamed shots at people?
I'm taking it's just a fact. It's not to take a shot.
Okay.
The demographic of people that exist in the pro-Israel community on TikTok are people that are of privilege.
Yeah, but I think also the thing is as well is it kind of seems hypocritical because it's like a lot of Israelis on here will say W USA, W Trump, W America.
But it's not. That's exactly
But 1 second. But then when Americans kind of go against views that they have, it's kind of like, well, we should question it, or, you know, without, like, it doesn't make any sense. Like, if you're going to be for America and stand with the Americans, then
wait until Trump gets out of this war. Watch how they turn on Trump so quickly.
Yeah, it doesn't make any sense.
Just like after the 12-day war, you guys flip the fuck out. You have an administration that has never been more pro-Israel. And whenever Trump said, shut the fuck up, Bibi, turn those planes around, you guys had meltdowns. Ungrateful.
I would be keen. I don't know. Have you spoken to anyone about what their thoughts were on Trump, kind of with that tweet, with that post that he put out on his thing, saying that he's made it.
I only asked one, Bombi. I only asked one person. The most people say are the most knowledgeable person on the app, Ariel. Ariel knows everything about everything. I asked him about the tweet where Trump criticized Israel. Ariel's exact response was, "Oh, I didn't hear about it."
Oh, well, no, he didn't necessarily even criticize them. He said.
Wait. I want to say, can I say something really quickly? Because they're not understanding. They're not understanding. I didn't say Israelis were privileged. I said the Americans that you speak to that are supporting Israel on this app are privileged. The Americans that come on the app and support Israel have the privilege of not having to live paycheck to paycheck and focusing on other things, that they can focus on foreign policy and support Israel. That's what I said. It's a thing. It has to do with education in America. It has to do with financial status. It has to do with where you live and where you grow up. Okay? Not everybody in every school can do that. Not everybody gets that access to information. So get your fucking ears cleaned and listen good. Because I'm tired of you guys playing stupid. Wait, Bambi, please. I need to finish what I'm saying. So get that through your fucking heads. Yes, the people in the Hezbollah pro-Israel space from America are more privileged than the rest of the United States. And any American who wants to say different is a liar. That's what I'm saying. And also to Mr. V, I'm not blaming anything. I don't know. Again, you also need to get your ears cleaned. Nobody's blaming Americans for the issues connecting it to Israel. I don't know what you're talking about. I have no idea how you're getting that from what I'm saying. What I'm saying is, if you want to maintain the integrity of the relationship between the United States and Israel in the future, this war needs to end. And Israelis need to get on board with that, because they want that integrity of that relationship to continue, then that needs to end, because it's crumbling by the hour. That's what I'm saying.
I just want to say to Bianca, like, I heard you loud and clear. I think a lot of other people did, but people hear what they want to hear.
Commitment to misunderstand, because they're not hearing what they want to hear. It's commitment to fucking understand. And fine, do that on TikTok, but it's not going to get you anywhere when the truth slaps you in the face. Then thank you, Mamacita. I know you've been agreeing with me. This is not towards you, because you're reasonable. You see things from both ends.
I just want to say the funniest part of this morning was whenever I played a clip from Channel 12 in Israel. It's in Hebrew. I have no clue what the fuck they're saying. But the good news is I had two people that speak Hebrew on the panel. And whenever you asked them to translate it, they got different things. How is that possible? How are you translating it and it's completely different? And Linus said, well, there's context. No, I'm just asking for the translation. Bianca don't speak Hebrew.
My God.
But Linus, that doesn't change.
She literally confirmed. I'm like,
she agreed with what Bianca said. She just said the context. So
now you're lying, and you've listen, Lioness. I'm tired of the lies, because you keep lying. The other day you said the North wasn't hit. We didn't want to embarrass you on the live because I didn't want to fight with you. The North was fucking hit. Carmiel was hit. Buildings were hit that night. After you said I was a liar.
Tell her to speak Hebrew. I've heard her speak Hebrew. She has fought with Daniela for hours in Hebrew.
לא הבנתי, אני צריכה לדבר בעברית? מה, אנחנו עושים בוחן? לא הבנתי, נו, ביי. Liar, I literally, there's pictures of Carmiel.
Sounds like Hebrew to me.
Okay, whatever. This is
my God, why do you guys do, there's so many people. Why do you guys come in here? Why? Why not just fucking block me? Why come in here and embarrass yourselves? Why do you guys do this?
Mivchan. Sorry.
What does that mean? Fuck.
No, because I said
fuck
bochen.
you.
No, it means test. Mivchan. Seder. Mivchan.
Daniela said you said the word completely wrong.
That doesn't mean that what I said was wrong about in the translation.
Are you guys saying that Bianca can't speak Hebrew now?
Yeah, it's okay. I can't.
Is that where this is going?
You're right.
When Daniela, yourself, you have fought with Bianca in Hebrew for many hours in here. So
fine. Listen, I don't know Hebrew. I'm inventing stuff that never was said.
She says words wrong. Well, there's people that say words or mispronounce it. Hold on. There are people that go to ChatGPT and make up their own translation.
Daniela, and you spell of course. And you spell disgusting. What are you talking about? All of the Israelis here say things incorrectly. All of them. Okay? I don't want to hear shit from you. And you know I speak Hebrew. I don't say you don't speak English because you mispronounced something, first of all, okay? You guys couldn't pass a spelling test if it saved your lives. But nobody sits here, and I don't shit on you, okay? Am I right or am I right? Thank you. None of you guys speak English perfectly.
Well, Daniela just typed, but I say isn't no English well. That's what she just typed, literally.
Yeah, okay, thank you, exactly. There's tons of words you say wrong, by the way, Daniela, and nobody corrects you and nobody makes fun of you, and I hear it all the time. But I extend grace, and I don't say you don't speak English. So, yalla bye.
You guys
are a little bit of self-awareness. Oh, what the bochen, mivchan, mivchan. None of you guys speak English perfectly. I speak probably better Hebrew than some of you speak English.
Why is she so angry? I don't see Bianca on this app 20 hours a day fighting with people, to be fair.
I want somebody who is not a liar to come up here and to translate line for line, honestly, without playing fucking games. No, none of your opinion. Come translate it. Translate the clip that Dave played.
Do you think Daniela could translate it, or is she disqualified?
I don't know. I disqualify. Bring Mamacita. Mamacita will translate it. And even if she doesn't agree with it, she'll translate it. Somebody like that. Let's bring somebody and tell me that I'm lying about what they said. Who can not put their own opinion.
Does Nunu speaks Hebrew?
Oh, she's cute. She's just playing.
Oh.
But I just think it's rich. We're shitting on my Hebrew today. We're shitting on Americans today. Doo-doo-doo. Can somebody come up and translate it word for word and tell me that I'm making shit up?
Nunu is a Hebrew teacher?
Oh,
is that sincere?
She's from Lebanon. She's just playing.
Oh. Okay, so I have Bayron. Bayron knows Hebrew.
Oh my God, Bayron! But say it exactly. Don't
add context.
What's up, you guys?
Bayron, how are you, sir?
I'm doing okay. I'm making a salad matbucha and listen to your craps in the chat and inside of the panel.
Just crap.
It's
just crap. No S.
Speaking very good Hebrew.
I'm gonna thank you. It's just crap with no S. You're crap.
Oh, you're now.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna do it to everybody now. Tada?
Okay, Bayron, I'm gonna play this video. Bayron, I'm gonna play maybe 10 seconds at a time, and can you translate for me what they say? Can you do that for me?
I will try. I'm not guaranteed that I will succeed, but go ahead.
Okay. Hold on. Okay, here, Bayron. All right, Bayron, I dropped you. That I don't even know how you're gonna do that. I hear so much noise.
Sounds like
mean,
he's in the bathroom.
I mean, what are we doing, Bayron? Okay, so here, you guys, whoever speaks Hebrew, could type it out in the chat. Let's just go.
Bring up Jan. Jan, can you come do it? I trust Jan to do it.
Bayron says I was peeing. Chef Moshe. Chef Moshe.
Yeah, I speak Hebrew. How can I help you?
Okay. Will you translate what this guy is saying for me, please?
Which guy?
מפרסמים הערב שבדיונים שמתקיימים בישראל ביממה האחרונה מקבלים בדרג המדיני הערכה עדכנית.
Okay, what was that?
Oh, it was too much fucking fast. Do it again.
Oh, fuck me.
Bro, just woke up.
אנחנו מפרסמים הערב שבדיונים שמתקיימים בישראל ביממה האחרונה מקבלים בדרג המדיני הערכה עדכנית של גורמי מקצוע. ולפי הערכה הזו...
Okay, what did you take out of that?
Let me hear everything. And I will try.
No, okay, Chef Mo.
Word for word. We want word for word.
What the fuck?
We need word for word translation. Yeah, את לא יכולה לעלות? No.
Wow.
I think I could have done a better job.
Oh.
Chef Mo, what is going on, Chef Moshi?
No problem here. Wait.
Said she'll come up in a minute.
Okay.
Sorry, bro. Like, give me a minute. If Jan will come back here, it's fine. Like, give me a minute. I have to do something. Sorry that I jump in.
All right, Chef Moshi. Well, get the fuck. Oh my God.
Said basically what Bianca said.
Okay, here goes Jan. Jan, I'm gonna hold on one second. Hold on.
Maybe
Okay,
put
I'm
it
gonna
slower.
Yeah, and I'll
do
write
I
it down
have
on
it
a paper
on?
for me, okay? If that works for you, because I'm autistic. I'm
Wait, how do I slow it down?
There should be a way if you click on it, like the video, open the video, and then there's like a settings, no? And you can slow, doesn't allow you to slow it down?
נכון,
No.
דני, אנחנו מפרסמים הערב.
They say
No, I
we're
don't.
publishing tonight. אנחנו מפרסמים הערב. We're publishing tonight.
Oh,
Yeah, she can do
okay.
it.
Here, no, here I found the speed. I'm actually. It is normal right now. I'm gonna put it at half the speed. 0.5. Okay, so here we go.
שבדיונים שמתקיימים בישראל ביממה האחרונה,
And it's the last 24 hours in the discussion we're having in Israel, discussions.
היא הערכה עדכנית של גורמי מקצוע. ולפי הערכה
According
זו,
to a reassessment of professionals,
האיראני לא מראה סימני כניעה
the
לפי
Iranian
שעה.
regime doesn't show that they're about to surrender, that they're surrendering.
לא קרוב לנפילה
The
לפי
regime is not close to falling. It's not close to being taken down, falling. It's a nefila, it's falling.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so there we go. So I mean, that was the part that was in dispute.
No, but look,
an hour ago
continue,
with-
because it
Okay.
also says that nobody's coming out to protest.
Oh, okay.
נאמר שם בחדרים הסגורים, יכולת העמידה של המשטר גדולה, כניעה לארצות הברית ולישראל מבחינת...
What does that say,
They're
Jan?
saying that their abilities are pretty big and surrendering to America and Israel, and then you stop.
He said the abilities are pretty big.
לא מספיק.
Not pretty big.
לא, כן גדולים, אמרו שכן גדולים.
They are pretty
Wait.
big.
Yeah,
Okay.
but at the same time, I gotta say that the same channel, N12, which is, I think, is also connected to Yediot Achronot. I'm not sure. Correct me if I'm wrong. But they have posted a story about protests that started tonight. I've read it while I was at work.
And for those that are criticizing what channel it is, that's not why we're replaying it. The clip was played earlier, and Lioness
But I don't know
either
Hebrew.
mistranslated. I don't know what happened, but there was, you could say you disagree with what is being said, and I'm fine with that. But this was like a chat GBT story without the chat GBT. We just flat out just put our own words out there.
It's a very lefty channel considered in Israel, and a lot of people in Israel, specifically Israelis, mostly disagree with the opinions that this channel has been giving. It's the same as channel 13, I think. I don't watch a lot of Israeli news. I try not to as much as not like possible, but it's a very, very lefty channel. That's as much as I know regarding them.
Great point, Juliana. You're saying that's they've been quoting a CNN poll for a couple days now. I mean, what are you guys doing? Dave, you're lying. How am I lying? What am I lying? Wait, what the fuck am I lying about?
I'm just happy. I'm just happy because they were saying that I mistranslated what was said and that I invented this.
Well, listen, I wasn't here for the translation. This is the first day I wasn't actually listening to the panel, but this channel, it's very big on fake news, pushing against the Bibi government, pushing against the right government, criticizing pretty much a lot about Bibi, Ben-Gvir, Smotrich, and this entire government. So a lot of Israelis don't trust them because a lot of Israelis are right-winged. So that channel, it's a bit controversial.
Okay, I don't want to sit there. I could care. I don't give two fucks about that. It's a lefty channel. That's granted, no problem. Not going to fight you on it because I don't know. But just keep in mind, we went from the Lioness mistranslating it, and now it's the channel is terrible. They're lefties. So I mean, what are you guys doing? Why do you guys do this? No, says Linus. What are you talking about? No, you mistranslated it. You guys fought on some kind of phrase. I forget what it was.
He said, I didn't know Hebrew to understand the context of what was being said.
How do you guys do this? Why can't you just say, I was fucking wrong? Why do you guys do this? Linus, you did say, love, that she mistranslated it, and you said she did not know Hebrew.
Oh, hey. I said that assessments of some in closed rooms, okay, saying that they are not going to surrender. That was the first sentence. You can play it again. And that there is no, and they are not going to fall soon. They are not going to surrender to United States and Israel, and therefore they are not going to fall soon because they are not going to surrender.
Okay, but you did push back. Oh, Bianca, what was the phrase that you guys were debating on?
She was saying, I didn't say...
Only on two words, not going to fall. And I said there is a context to the sentence.
He said, I don't know Hebrew enough for it.
Surrender. Therefore, they are not going to fall soon.
Did you say, Linus, that
everyone that speaks Hebrew here know exactly what I'm saying.
Okay, Linus.
Well, nobody's saying that what you're saying is wrong. What you're saying is I didn't understand correctly that they're saying that the mishtal is not the lo karov lenefila.
And I said there is a context to the sentence.
The context is also that people are not coming out to protest against the IRGC.
People are not supposed to come out. Okay,
but they did say that, right? They did say that.
They did say that, but the reality is no one is saying to the people, go out and protest right now. This is also reality.
I understand.
Listen,
but
guys, I want to tell you something. I don't understand United States. Maybe I don't understand United States totally. Maybe all the Americans, all they care about their groceries and oil and health. Perfect. That's all that they should care about. Okay? Me,
but
in
Linus,
Israel,
once
I
again,
care about the surviving of my country.
I was asking you to translate what the guy was saying.
I translated word by word.
After you added context.
No, I translated on real time, word by word.
Okay. Did you say that Bianca doesn't know Hebrew?
No, yes. I said that. Yes. She doesn't speak Hebrew very well. What can I do?
Okay.
And she gave us the perfect example right now.
Yes.
What I said when Bianca...
I'm not the best. I can get by. What I do know is I understood what was said very well. And I said
when I translate that, sorry for my English, I don't speak English very well. This is not my language. Okay? I said that Bianca is taking only one phrase from what they are saying and trying to say that this is what they're saying. I said there is a context. Listen from the beginning to the end. Even that lefty, anti-Israel channel, that most of it wants to show how the government is bad and everything that they're doing is bad, exactly like you have those lefties channels in your country, okay? Even them are not saying what Bianca is saying.
What? I don't know what you said. What did you say? Can you repeat that?
Again. I said that the whole sentence said that they are not about to surrender. Therefore, there is no possibility for the, I don't remember exactly the words right now. They are not going to fall down soon because they are not going to surrender. Of course, they're not going to surrender.
And the second,
yes, and they have ability of to stand. Okay. That's what they say. They're not going to surrender. Of course, they're not going to surrender. Their ideology will never let them to surrender. They will burn Iran to the ground before they are surrendering.
Okay. So just if it comes up again, if I need translation, don't add. When you say there were, maybe I'm confused. When you say there was context, are you saying you added your own context in?
No, they're saying it in the first sentence. Play it again.
Gotcha. Okay, but whenever I specifically asked what a specific sentence was, that's where the
I will
argument.
translate word by
Oh,
word. Trust me. I will translate it word by word.
What you
okay.
need to understand about Israeli panels when they call on channel news, it's interpretation. They're almost never talking about information that they have or information that was passed to them by the
But Jan,
government.
all I was looking for was
No,
a
I'm just saying,
translation of what this
usually
guy was
those
saying.
people just give their own opinion about things. That's it.
I understand. Oh, okay, that's fair, but that's not really the argument
Play.
right
Listen,
now.
That's
Channel
okay, but
12
I
literally
think
has people who support Bibi on their panels in their
No,
main
they don't.
correspondents. Yes,
One.
they do.
One.
One. Okay, and
The
he's a
rest
But
pretty
of
that's
loud and
not.
important voice.
one. Okay, thank you. Can you play it again? And I will translate it word
But we already
by
have the
word.
translate. Okay. I mean, sure. Why not? Um, where did the video go? All right.
נכון, דני, אנחנו מפרסמים הערב
I'm gonna play it at regular speed.
בישראל ביממה האחרונה מקבלים בדרג המדיני הערכה עדכנית של גורמי מקצוע. ולפי הערכה הזו...
All right. What did they say so far?
That they are getting from closed rooms. There are some experts that knows they are getting
הם לא אמרו בדלתיים
just
סגורות, הם
they are
אמרו מהדרג המדיני. הם לא אמרו
yes
דלתיים סגורות.
from the
From government
political
officials. Government
yes from the
officials.
government they are getting information. They are not saying from whom. They are saying we are getting information from some people in the government that in the last 24 hours the assumption is, can you go again?
Sure.
המשטר האיראני לא מראה סימני כניעה לפי
Okay,
שעה.
stop. The Iranian regime is not showing signs of surrendering.
Okay.
קרוב לנפילה.
Okay?
זה מה
And
שנאמר
it's
שם.
not close. It's not close to fall. Yes.
גדולה.
Go ahead.
לארצות הברית ולישראל מבחינתם לא נמצאת בשום ערך במילון. הם יודעים שהם חבולים, חדירים,
They are
ותחושת
not.
הנראות.
Okay. Go ahead. Just a minute. It's too fast. Go back a little bit.
Sure. I just went back 5 seconds.
Yes.
במילון. הם יודעים שהם חבולים, חדירים.
Surrendering. Just a minute. Stop. Surrendering is not a word in their dictionary. Yes. Go ahead.
מלווה כל רגע ביממה, אבל הרמת ידיים
They
לא...
are afraid. Just a minute. They're feeling that they are being hunted. They have it every minute of the day.
But
the
he
feeling
also
that
said,
they're being
said, right now they're not showing signs of surrendering, but the Israeli and the American government know that they right now are injured and hurt, and just it's a matter of
No,
time.
he didn't
That's
say
just
it
saying
yet.
הוא כן אמר את זה, הם כרגע פצועים
I didn't
וחבולים,
hear.
מה את אומרת שלא?
Are you
No,
guys
I didn't
listening to
hear
the same
it.
fucking video?
I didn't hear it. Can you go back?
Okay.
Maybe this is the part that I missed.
Okay.
של המשטר גדולה, כניעה לארצות הברית ולישראל מבחינתם לא נמצאת בשום ערך במילון. הם
Okay,
יודעים שהם
stop.
חבולים.
Okay, as I said.
play it,
Oh,
Dave,
play.
because you will miss it again.
Yes, play.
הנרדפות שהם חווים מלווה כל רגע ביממה, אבל הרמת ידיים לא באה בחשבון. יתרה מכך, באותם דיונים מתקבלים כל מיני דיווחים.
Stop. Okay, and you translate it because you heard it better?
לא, אני צריכה שישמיע את זה שוב, כי אני רוצה לתח. אני לא
We need to
יודעת...
play it again. She didn't
Okay.
catch it. Play it again, Dave, please. They didn't hear it well.
Unbelievable.
נאמר שם בחדרים הסגורים, יכולת העמידה של המשטר גדולה, כניעה לארצות הברית ולישראל מבחינתם לא נמצאת בשום ערך במילון. הם יודעים שהם חבולים, חדירים, ותחושת הנרדפות שהם
Okay,
חווים מלווה...
stop. They know that they are beaten, they are wounded, and they are living in a feeling that they are hunted every minute of the day.
Okay.
Yes, go on.
אבל הרמת ידיים לא באה בחשבון. יתרה מכך, באותם דיונים
Okay,
מתקבלים...
stop. כניעה. Surrendering is not, for them surrendering is not on the table. Yes.
הרמת ידיים, in Hebrew it's like the equivalent of saying waving a white flag.
Yes, waving a white flag.
That's what he's saying.
שהמלחמה עם איראן צפויה להיערך עוד שבועות. התוכנית הצבאית מתקדמת...
What was said there?
The war is going to take weeks ahead.
That they have, and then you stop.
בבהירות ולפי היעדים שתוכננו מראש, כך נמסר להם, אבל המערכה...
What was said there?
And according
No,
to objectives that were planned ahead of time. Yalla, let's go.
yes.
יכולה להימשך עוד שבועות ארוכים, אין למלחמה תאריך תפוגה, והאמריקנים
The
לא
war
הציבו כזה...
doesn't have a date, an expiration date on it. It might continue for weeks, and the Americans something and you stop. Yalla.
להפך, כך הם שומעים בתוך החדר. אני אגיד לך, דני, שבישראל אומרים שיש עוד שורה של פעולות שיבוצעו...
That's what they're hearing from closed doors, and Israel will commit a few more actions. Continue.
בתוך איראן כדי לערער את המשטר, אבל לפחות מהסקירה הזו ששומעים
Inside
השרים...
of Iran in order to shake the government and the regime there. יאללה.
שהתמונה עיקשת יותר, אולי עיקשת אפילו קצת יותר, או הרבה יותר, ממה שסברו בהתחלה.
And the picture looks a lot more difficult than they initially thought.
Yes.
All right. So there we go. So we translated the video. Took us a couple tries, but we got that.
Yes, there was a sentence there that said that the Americans are not putting a date to end the war.
Correct. Trump has
Also,
been very consistent. They're never going to say it's going to end on April 1st at 12 o'clock.
Exactly. This is
Right.
one.
Okay.
Yes, this is one sentence. Okay, so we are talking about everything that you are talking here is about that the regime is not going to surrender and to wave a white flag. Regarding
Do you agree?
that,
Do you
it's
agree
not
with
going
that?
to fall. Yes, of course. Their ideology
You
will
would-
never let them surrender.
Okay. So sitting here right now, you acknowledge that they're not as weak as people want to think, right? Is that fair
No,
to
they're
say?
not. No, they're beaten. They're wounded by what we heard right now. Yes, they're beaten.
Right.
They're wounded. They're wounded, and they are They feel like they are hunted 24/7. Okay, but they're
Okay.
not going to surrender. They have
they're
ability to
listing.
stand.
They're also listing, by the way, people in the comments, other BB supporters that work for Channel 12. Thank you very much. Just wanted to highlight that.
And then, so what I don't get, and maybe somebody could help me out here, is if, let's just say this goes on for another 2 weeks. So that'll be 5 weeks total. Every day, Trump and Bibi are dropping hundreds, if not thousands of bombs on these people. How is it that we should expect the civilians to go find them and take them out? How does that make sense to people?
I believe I don't think they are going to go in the next few days. I can assume.
I didn't say that. I didn't say the next few days. See, this is where I get frustrated. I'm asking a question. How do we, please answer the question directly. How do we expect people like the Iranian guy or people that are going to overthrow the government to do something that 40 days of bombs did not do? That's what I'm looking for.
I'm not sure the bombs are not doing that. They lost all of their leadership, almost all of their leadership. They lost their bases. The attacks are paving the way for it will be easier for the people to take the regime. Whether they will do it, I don't know. Anyhow, the next regime, even if they are not going to do anything, the next regime in Iran will never be the same as we saw. It will be less dangerous to the United States. They are not going to be the same people. The people that are very, very dangerous to the United States and Israel are no longer alive. Their ideology that they took with them, their ideology. There are no more ayatollahs there. There is a cardboard. And I believe the war is proceeding very well, even ahead of time. There are some assumptions, there are some people that are saying from the military that are saying that we are achieving our goals faster than we thought. Okay. And I don't know how long it's going to take. I'm focusing on the result, not on the time.
Okay, I'm not focusing on the time either. What I'm asking is when it does end, whenever it is, I'm not even fighting on that. I'm not even going down that road right now. at some point when it does end, there are going to be IRGC members still remaining. They're still standing. They're still alive. They withstood 30, 40, 50, 60 days of getting thousands of bombs get dropped on them. How do we expect the militia groups or the civilians that want to overthrow the government to find them? If 20,000 bombs didn't take them out, how are the people going to do it? That's what I'm trying to figure out.
They did took them out. They took the majority of their leadership and commanders.
Linus, you're responding with a fact. You're
But to tell
factually
you
true.
that I
Yes,
hope
they
that
did
they're
take
going
them
to
out.
be armed on the ground. I hope they will need to fight for their country. To tell you, they need to fight for their country.
Okay, so we expect maybe guns to take them out and find them in whatever tunnels they are. So guns now are more dangerous than 50,000 bombs getting dropped on them over a month's time. That doesn't make sense to me. And this is where, to be fair to you, Linus, and I'm not coming after you, I'm just saying in general, when common sense questions are thrown out there, we struggle.
I don't think that we're struggling. I think that if
Okay.
you think the 20,000, 50,000 bombs or whatever you're saying, how many bombs we dropped them didn't do nothing, I think that's illogical.
That's not what I'm saying, Linus. I'm not saying it did nothing. What I'm saying is when it's over, there are going to be IRGC members remaining.
Yes, and they will need to fight for their country. Yes.
Okay, correct. Yeah, that's also correct. That's not the question, though. How do we expect the people of this country to find people that withstood, that overcame 50,000 bombs getting dropped on them over a month's time?
The important people didn't.
Okay.
The spine of the leadership didn't. The leadership is gone.
Come on.
But the leadership is gone.
I'm not. That's not the
Their
argument,
commanders are
Linus.
gone.
Okay.
Who they're going to fight? They're going to fight the soldiers.
Okay. So,
Who are going to lead those soldiers?
Okay.
A
No problem.
cardboard.
So,
They just chose a cardboard.
no problem. Then you can't. And this is where you try and have it both ways. You can't belittle what they have left, but then fight me on the fact that Trump must finish the job, whatever that entails. You're contradicting yourself again.
I hope that if you start something and you have goals to achieve, you are going for it, and in the middle, you're not running away. I hope for Trump.
So, how many bombs do we have to drop on these motherfuckers for them to die? Okay.
I don't know. I don't have the targets.
Okay.
I don't know. Like, it's confusing because it also seems like as well you're saying that they don't have anything left. They don't have any commanders. Like last time I checked, they were attacking all the Gulf countries. They blocked off the Strait of Hormuz. They're still they're still what's it called unaliving innocent people within their country. So they still do have some power. I mean, let's not downplay them.
Still run that shit.
Like, you know, Trump has come out and publicly asked other countries to also help with this. So I think we need to get a little bit real as well.
To help with what, Bambi?
To help with assisting the Strait of Hormuz. He reached out to the UK
to do what?
and many European countries.
To do what?
To help with the Strait of Hormuz and to take
out the mines.
Carry through. Huh?
No, he asked for special warships that are able to take out the mines. Okay, that the Iranians put in
So
the
if they don't have leadership and they don't have anyone there, how are they?
But what you don't understand, Trump did that not because he needs. He just called out very, very clearly who are the allies of the United States, who are not the allies of the United States. And it took 2 days to some of those countries to run away like little puppies to Washington and to say to Trump, yes, we are with you. Did you see the Prime Minister of Japan yesterday? After saying it's not our war, we are not going to participate in that war. Did you see Germany and England running like puppies, understanding what a mistake they did? Trump is much smarter than you think. He's not doing anything because he needs. He have a much bigger plan. And he's actually
Okay, just
exposing
remember
right
that when
now.
Trump gets the fuck out, okay, whenever Trump gets the fuck out and all of you guys are all jacked off, I want you to come up here and say that Donald Trump is smart. Okay?
Donald Trump is smart, the
Okay?
smartest. And now I can
Okay.
tell you that when he stopped the 12-day wars, that was a very, very smart decision. Because now, now I learned not to undermine him, not to think that he's doing things because he's impulsive. He stopped the 12-day wars and immediately said, we are going to take them down. Let's build a plan together, Israel and United States. We want to take them down. This is our interest to take them down. Stop what you're doing right now and let's start and build a war, a plan for a war together. This is exactly what happened in the past 8 months since the 12-day wars. So I'm not undermining Trump. He's smart as a fuck. What he did with Tucker Carlson in the Oval Office was, I don't know, genius. What he's exposing right now in United States and outside of United States, the countries that are taking billions, tens of billions, hundreds of billions out of United States for their own protection, like all the European countries and England and Schmingland and France and all this NATO, hundreds of billions you paid from your tax money for those countries
Wait,
that when Trump asked for a ship to come and take the
yeah.
mines out, they said, no, no, no,
Yeah,
we are not
that's fine. I mean,
participating, it's not our war.
yeah, my personal opinion is I think Trump actually is probably a little bit envious of the fact that he's even gone into this war and that those countries now actually even have the decision not to get involved, because I think if he could go back in time, I agree with Dave that he wouldn't have actually done this. On top of that, also as well, what I was going to say to you, Lioness, is do you feel like with Netanyahu ordering strikes on the oil fields in Iran, do you feel like that's made Trump happy? Do you feel like that's kind of
It wasn't coordinated.
damaged
Do
that
you think
relationship
Israel-
that they've had?
Do you think that Israel and United States are coordinating 100% on everything?
I would
They
think that
didn't
they would be.
coordinate only that one?
I would think so. Yeah, I would think that they would have exactly the same. If like, I mean, they're very
Dave,
close.
can you see what I
allies.
sent you?
Sure.
I have an alarm, so I'm gladly, Dave, and I will say to you, I'm not, first of all, whether I'm tired or not tired, it has nothing to do with the fact that I want the Islamic regime to go down, to free Iran, to free Israel, and to take down the threat from that regime all over the world. So I'm gladly right now going to my safe room, and I will say
Okay.
Shabbat Shalom
Stay
to all
safe,
of you.
Linus. Nothing but
And
love for
stay
you.
safe. And we have the same. Listen, I want Trump also. I don't want Trump will not. Sadly, Trump will not be the next president. But whomever will be the next president, I do want him to be from the conservative Republican Party. Okay,
Okay.
I just argue with you that whether you're living right now, running with the tail behind your, between your legs, or staying to finish the job, here I have an argument with you. In which
Okay.
scenario me is going to win the election? But Shabbat Shalom to everyone. Have a great weekend. See you later.
Bye, Linus.
You
Nothing but love
too.
for you. Stay safe.
Bye. Stay safe.
To all of you.
And then just one thing just to throw out, when you see all the red alerts that are going on, well, this morning for me, this afternoon for Israel, and you see that they shot off a lot of shit yesterday, right? And the American media should be questioning Hegseth. Is we were told that the launches are down over 90%. Right? 90% on this, 80% on that. But that yesterday, at least, that was not the case. It's also the proxies. Yeah, but but it's saying it's coming. It's not coming from Lebanon.
I think it's because it's, what is it called, like the cluster ones, where they break off into so many different like tinier booms, maybe.
They shoot one missile at a time. What are you talking about, Omer? Omer, are you in Israel?
How is Lioness getting a missile alert and I'm also getting a missile alert at the same time if it's only from Lebanon? Why are people lying? Like, I don't get it. Like, really, just stop. Stop.
I mean, I said one statement that maybe it's not down 90% or 80%. And just right away, just flat out lies typed in the chat. Why do you guys do that?
Jay just comment 11 missiles have been shot
Yeah, he said 11 incoming.
right now.
Yeah.
Like, what are you? It's not one. Stop
Wait,
lying.
and there goes Omer saying, how is that lying? Omer, you said one at a time. Wait, Omer, just very simple. Is it 1 or 11 right now? You said one at a time. So, Omer, was that factually true, yes or no?
Is Jay lying? He's saying it's 11. Yeah, I know how location alerts work. It takes a big area of shrapnel that can fall, 100%. But Jay literally said it's 11.
Too funny. Omer, I appreciate you, Omer. So, okay, so let me just ask this question. Whenever Hegseth said that the number of launches are down over 90%, yesterday it was not down 90%, correct? Like, what was who tracks the numbers? There has to be
If I gotta go,
somewhere
I got
that
sirens.
All right, no problem. Stay safe. All right, so there she goes.
Oh God.
Okay, so just a very simple question. Avi, you're saying not correct. I don't know what you're saying not correct to because I've said a lot of shit. But is it true that they're down over 90% in the number of incoming missiles, drones, bombs, whatever, to the state of Israel? That's what I'm looking for right now. Here, Avi, you're in the queue. Okay, Avi, go ahead. Avi, do you know you're up here?
I'm up. Oh, I didn't know.
Okay.
If we compare the days of the 12 day war, they were sending 60 missiles together from Iran. On top of that, we got from the Houthis. On top of that, they send cruise missiles and drones.
Okay, can I just wait? Hold on one second. I'm not worried about the 12-day war. What I'm talking about, it seems like yesterday they shot off the most they have in a while. Is that accurate?
Yeah, but they send maximum two at a time. Two at the time. Sometimes they will send one to the south, one to the north, and one to the center of Israel. They are not showing the capability of sending more than one or two at the same time.
Then why is it that there's so many alerts? Like I'm looking at the map.
Yeah. For instance, I got the Amber Alert, like the other Israelis, but I didn't get the alert itself, the Red Alert, which means go into the shelter, because when they start tracking them, when they go out from Iran, they don't know where it will fall, and they didn't calculate it yet where the interception will be and when debris can be. Fallout. Okay. So they will sometimes send the Amber Alert to 3 million people at the same time, and after that only the specific areas where maybe it will fall or debris will fall, they will get the red alert, the siren, and they will go into the most of the time, because of where I live, I won't say where, I get the amber alert, the wild sound, meh, meh, and afterwards I don't get the red alert because my area does not interest them so much. It's not dense populated, and with the abilities they have, they can only aim into civilian areas and use cluster bombs, which is both against international law.
Gotcha.
I'm not
Okay.
surprised. I don't know if you saw on the news, but it showed one of the cluster booms breaking apart, and it was like a couple of dozen that came out of just one
Between 20
missile.
to 40.
Yeah,
Between,
it's crazy.
and
So
then the Iron Dome takes some of them, not all of them,
yeah,
and then some of them fall. But there is a good thing because each cluster bomb, one unit, is not more than 2.5 kilograms of 5 pounds of explosive. So any safe room can absorb this, and the people inside will be okay. But if you get one boom boom of 500 kilograms, 1,000 pounds, it can decimate even good safe room with
yeah.
a
Because
lot of concrete.
I think I saw they said one of the tiny booms from the cluster bomb ended up taking off like a part of an apartment, and an elderly Israeli couple were unalived because of that, and that was just one
What
fragment.
happened to this couple, I can tell you. We mourn for them. There are two elderly people. One of them was disabled, and they were. And when there is an alarm, they are living in the third floor, and they need to go to the safe room, which in their building is in the basement. And they were caught on the staircase because they are not allowed to take the elevator when there is an alarm. They have to, and they were unalive because this small boom boom.
Yeah.
This is old buildings. If it was a new building and all the people were in the safe room, there will be a lot of damage to property, which is compensated by the government, and nobody will be unalive. Especially if they close the heavy door, they will be safe from this boom boom.
Hold on one second, Avi. Miss Bond, do you know you're up here? Miss Bond, you came off mute, but I don't hear you. All right. All right, so let's just start over. Miss Bond, I believe you had sirens. I hope you stay safe as well. And hopefully all these alarms stop soon, right? Everybody should hope for that. Right? Let's not... Raza, stop doing that. I don't know what you're doing, but I trust Chuchi. Just stop doing that, please. Okay, whatever the fuck you're doing, just stop. Okay? There's been people in the queue for a while. Let's just accept 3 up and see who connects. And nobody connected. Bombi will connect. She was up here. Fly low. Let's see if you connect. Austin, let's see if you connect. Little Red Jogger, let's see if you connect. Period, let's see if you connect. Fly low, do you know you're up here, Fly low? Fly low does not know.
No, I don't think he knows. I don't think he knows. But I just wanted to say, like, obviously as well, I think there's a lot of people are pissed off with Bianca, but she's going through exactly the same thing that everyone else is going through as well. It's not like she's talking from America or somewhere. She's literally going through exactly the same thing. Shut up, Byron Tualeg.
They're pissed off at Bianca because she's not going with what they don't. She doesn't agree with them. That's all.
Exactly.
Okay, and people that are in here that Bianca, I cannot take, or Bianca, Bombi, I can't take that echo. Get a new phone, then come back. But you guys acting as if you understand what's going on here in America, that is crazy to me. And if you want to look dumb and put up, well, this poll from CNN said, or quote a poll from CNN, yeah, Trump supporters support anything he does. However, if you look at the polling for if Trump decides to put troops on the ground, that's a different ballgame. And to be fair, if you really want to look at how this impacts the future, don't even look at Trump's base. Look at the polling where they have independent voters. That's what decides every election. Okay, the dumb way is to say, well, 92% of Trump supporters support Trump. Okay, duh. But if you really want to dig in, look at the independent voters. That's what really matters. But dumb fucks will be dumb fucks on this app. No way around it. Once a dumb fuck, always a dumb fuck. And that's the reality. I'm a fan. It's entertaining. Okay, whenever I question why does Omer and certain people show up here day in and day out only to embarrass themselves, I'm not saying don't show up. No, I want you here. You're entertaining. And I enjoy it. I enjoy asking common sense questions and watching people twist themselves up into a pretzel defending their bullshit. People have different opinions, Dave. It's okay. Yes, Sarah. But whenever people try and change facts, right, you're entitled to your own opinion, not your own facts. Sorry. And when you try and make shit up to validate your opinion, that's where the problems happen. Right? So we can say, well, Dave, English is not their first language, or Dave, everybody's entitled to their opinion. Okay. Just don't change facts. That's all. Who is this user account? What the fuck are they saying that people are responding? Can you provide a date? Where is user at? That's the title name of the article. I have no clue what you're talking about. Yes, user account. So we're responding to somebody with 0 followers, 0 following. So that's good. That seems productive. Somebody said earlier, it might have been Jewish Bacon Queen. What's double whammy? What's that? Oh, meaning 0 followers, 0 following? Rule 1, never talk to a burner. The question I ask is, why are you on a lurk account? Why are you not here on your main account? If you're so confident in what you're saying, why are you saying it from a lurk account? Correct, Danny.
Hello.
All right, so how'd it go?
No, we got a double whammy. If it's just one missile, how come we got alerts to go to the shelter, and then while we were there, we get more alerts that there's more coming? So if it's just one, I don't know how you can figure that out, but whatever.
Okay, well, let's just keep it simple. Is there somewhere that they track the amount of missiles, drones, etc. by day for this war?
They used to in June, but they changed a lot of things for security matters. So they're not just cluster. So you get a cluster bomb. No. If it's one missile, there's a good chance it's a cluster bomb. And when you hear it, it goes boom, 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 as soon as it's intercepted. You don't get an extra siren for a cluster bomb. When there's a separate missile, you will get another siren.
Who said that?
Jackson and other people in Sabra. No, that's not how it works. You can hear one missile is intercepted, it's a cluster bomb because there's a lot of explosions. We get 2. Anyways. When you, I don't understand. When you come, no. Oh my God, I don't understand. We got 2 sirens, not alerts on the phone. You get a 10-minute alert that says, be prepared, there are missiles being shot. And then when your neighborhood is at risk, then you get a siren in the neighborhood. We had 2 sirens in the neighborhood within 5 minutes of each other.
Guys, she's talking about the actual siren, not the phone. All right, there you go, Danny.
Oh my God. Thank you, Danny.
What? Why are you saying, oh my God?
No, because people are acting. They're just lying. I'm tired of this. Stop lying and be fucking honest. Honestly, stop. You guys just want to make something that's wrong right by any means. And it just doesn't work like that. It discredits you. Yes, it is in the phone as well.
Do you think they care? Do you think they
Of course
care
not.
that
Of course not. Of course not. It's my bochen in life. It's my bochen. And by the way, say bochan. No, because that's why they're mocking me. Because of the Hebrew, I pronounced it incorrectly. So I said bochen instead of bochan, which is a quiz, and mivchan is a test. Whatever. Anyways.
St. Elmo's fire. Somebody's lurk account, I'm sure. Bianca, stop whining. And I didn't see what the rest said. Why are you, Cobra? Where'd that go? What are you trying to say? They sending tens of missiles? Wait, aren't there times where? Wait, hold on one second. Aren't there times where there are dozens of missiles shot off? Or am I wrong there? Because back when the cameras would be overlooking the Tel Aviv skyline, you would see a whole bunch of interceptors go up. You're wrong. What am I? Wait, hold on. You can't tell me. How am I wrong? So the interceptors were going up and there was only one missile? Okay, fair enough. Okay, so during the 12-day war, they would send up multiple. But even Trey Yanks, they don't show the skyline. They have the camera directly on him. He is saying that I saw one interceptor go up, or 2 or 3. Oh, there goes a 4th. Like he's giving a live play-by-play. It takes multiple interceptors to intercept one missile? Really?
Yeah,
that's true?
Yes, it's true.
Oh wow, that's scary.
If one doesn't hit it, or that's happened before, yes.
Oh, I was under the oh wow, that's scary. You had the cluster BS too. Yeah, what do they do?
Yeah, they can't do anything. They can't do anything.
But once again, I'm a moron, but shouldn't the goal be to shoot down everything before it has time to separate?
So the reason they have cluster bombs is because they're counting on the rocket being intercepted. So then it sends out more bombs to explode on other places.
But if you hit a cluster bomb before it separates or whatever, or does it explode once the interceptor hits it?
A lot of them explode when the interceptor hits it.
Wow, that's scary.
That's why you see it looks like a little firework. Yeah.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's why it's
Okay.
important that we go to safe places.
Okay, so let's so why don't you guys join me in saying let's wrap this up? You guys have
I
cluster
want
bombs
to.
coming at you. Go
I
ahead,
don't.
Linus.
I can sit a month, 3 months, as long as the result that we want to, the outcome of that war will happen. But for now, we had two. That attack was attack with the two missiles. One of them, at least, was a cluster bomb. From what I heard, the kabooming in the air. So for the cluster bombs, if we are able to kaboom it before the cluster bomb is opening, so yes, everything is getting destroyed. Like it's only shrapnels that are falling. But sometimes we are able to intercept it after it released the cluster bombs.
Yeah,
So
but you would need 20 interceptors to intercept the 20
but we are
different things.
sending
No, they
maybe
can't. They don't
three.
intercept them. They don't intercept
Usually,
them.
we're not intercepting. It's 3 kilograms of kabooms, between 1 to 3, depends which missile is it. Between 1 to 3 kilograms of kabooms, and when people are in shelters and in the safe room, so that can do damage, a little damage, like maybe to explode the car or to do some kind of a hole in the road or something. But it's not, people are, if they're not outside, so people are safe.
No,
When they
not
collect
really
it.
though. Rehovot just got hit 2 hours ago with a house got hit in Rehovot with a cluster bomb. It was on fire.
And people got hurt?
Lightly injured.
Okay. So that's not a 1-ton kaboom that is falling on their house, yes. That is destroying a whole neighborhood. That a 3-kilo explosive, yes, it's dangerous. But if people are in safe rooms or in shelters, this is exactly what I'm saying. We are safe. We are pretty safe, yes. Unless, I don't know, you're outside and this little cluster bomb is falling on your head. Yes, the event is over. Everyone can go out from their shelters and safe rooms right now.
So you're
yes.
saying you would be okay 3 months, 6 months,
Yes.
does not matter.
Me, as an
At the
Israeli,
end result is the same.
Dave, you and me are different. Okay, you're an
I
American.
agree.
You have elections. You have tons of shit in your own country, with prices and with all kind of groups that want to take over.
But you have elections there. Well, you're acting like you guys.
But for us in Israel, the majority went to the right wing, after October 7. We almost know who is going to win the elections. We are not as divided. Yes, there is a group that hates Bibi and hates the government but they hate it before October 7, and they will hate it even after we will win the war. It doesn't. I was part of them, by the way. I was part of that group. Me, myself, I went from being that group to support Bibi and the war. And this is my opinion. I'm only one person. There are still people in Israel that cannot stand him, including my husband, by the way. You don't want to see our our arguments. Sometimes we're trying not to talk about it. But yes, I'm willing, me, Lioness, I'm willing to get the result. I want to take down that threat from my people and my country. And that's staying alive is number one in my priority. I don't know how to explain it to you. That's number one in my priority. You don't have that priority.
Sure.
Your life is not at risk. Your people's lives are not at risk at all.
Okay. But what happens if the what's going on now, where they're saying maybe it's impossible to eliminate this regime?
Maybe, and maybe it's not.
Okay.
Right?
So why? And you're right. Nobody knows, but why? Let's just say there is, at least some chance that it's impossible to get rid of these assholes. Why would Donald Trump stay in this for something that we don't even know if it's possible? How does that make sense to America?
United States. I'm not talking for Americans. You have your own interest in that war, and that's why your government and Trump decided to go to that war. We Israelis have different interests. Yes, 80% I think we have the same, like it's are the same interests. But for sure, the reality in the United States and the reality in Israel, those are total different realities. Okay? So for the 20%, part of that 20% is me, my family, my country, and my people staying alive. That is one of the things that are different between me and you. And when you're talking about the gas, the oil is going to go up. For me as an Israeli, if the oil is going to go up, I may be a little bit uncomfortable, but I'll be very much uncomfortable living under the threat of nuke. Right?
Right. For those that are saying like Trump doesn't have a choice, no, he does have a choice. It's either he gets the fuck out or he commits to being in this war for a long time for so many unknowns.
I don't think it's going to take a long time. Listen, we in Israel, we don't want to live. No one wants war. We in Israel, we don't want war. We want to live in
Really?
peace. Yes, we want to live in peace. We want to have peace with the Iranians. We want to have peace with the Lebanese. We want to thrive. We want to go to work. We want to invent new things. You know, to be useful citizens of the world. We don't have chance. We don't have any. Sorry, we don't have any other option but going to war after all those crazy regimes that wants to take us down, to eliminate us. They want to eliminate us.
Yeah, I'm going to
They are
be
not
honest. I
hiding
think
it.
you got. I think you guys should embrace the fact that you guys are more pro-war than the United States. There's no
We
way
are
around
not.
that.
It's not
Really?
pro-war. For years we didn't went to war. We
Accepting of wars?
Listen, we contained Hezbollah getting stronger in Lebanon. We contained Iran getting stronger in Iran, maybe doing operation, taking that, how do you call it?
Wait,
Scientists
hold on,
out or doing that
Linus.
worm. Just a minute.
I feel that you're
telling you.
fucking with me.
I'm not
Is it
fucking
not
with you.
fair
What do
to?
you
Okay.
listen? Are
Is
you
it wait?
are you with your wife at home?
No, Linus. I'm not married, but
Are you at
whenever I'm
home? How
just
old are
this
you?
statement,
Dave, how old
Linus.
are you? I'm asking you. I want to show you the
Oh my
difference.
God,
I'm having
Linus. This
I'm
is when
having
you
a
know
conversation
that
with you.
Linus, you're deflecting. Just
I'm not
answer the
deflecting.
question. Answer the
I don't
question
want war.
directly, please.
I don't want war.
Okay, no,
I want
not
to
the
take
question.
out
Linus,
I
listen to you, Linus, because you know what question is coming.
No, I
The
don't.
question is very simple. Can you admit that the population, the people of your country, is more accepting of wars than my country?
You don't have the same threats that we
Oh,
have.
fuck it. Okay,
Fuck
I'm
it.
just looking for a yes or a
Fuck
no.
it. You just said fuck it. We
No, I
contained
didn't say it.
we contained
Oh, here we go.
dozens
I
of
didn't say fuck it.
thousands
Didn't
of
say fuck it.
missiles.
I said, oh, fuck me.
Fuck
Okay.
you. Okay.
No,
I
I
don't
didn't
want
say
no one to
fuck
fuck you,
you.
by
I
the way.
didn't say fuck
Maybe
you
some.
either. I did not say that.
No.
Okay.
Listen to
So
me.
can you just
We are
answer the question
different.
directly?
Yes.
I'm begging
When
you.
I'm answering.
Are the
Israel for
people of
Go
Go
I'm
ahead.
answering. You
Sure.
ask me. I'm okay.
Sure.
Israel for years contained attacks on you're laughing because you were sitting under
That's
1,000
I'm not
missiles from Gaza every month
yes.
doing
I'm
nothing.
asking a very direct question. Why is it that
We
you
want
cannot
to
answer it?
eliminate the threat once and
Literally
for all.
everybody in here knows the answer to the question.
No,
Why is
you
it that
want to
you don't want to answer
manipulate.
it?
You want to manipulate. We are not war people. I don't want my husband to
That's
be
not
right
what
now
I
in the
said.
military. I don't want
That's
my
not
husband to
what
be in the military right now.
Not the question.
I want him
Not
at
the
home.
question. And look, wait, hold on. Let me find Miss Bond's comment. What'd she say? Dave, you are a
No,
joke
you are
at this
laughing
point.
because
Really?
of what? I don't understand.
No, you're
Okay.
screaming.
Very simple question. Are the people? Okay.
כועסת עליי? זהו, זה כלום למשל.
My daughter is saying that I'm screaming at you too loud.
Yes. Can you tell her not to scream at me? Thank you. Linus, the question is very simple. Are the people? Well, Are the people of your are the people of your country more accepting of wars than my country?
We went to war much more than the people of your country. We had enough of wars. We are paying with blood for that land, with our children, husbands, brothers. We don't want to go to war. We want to live in peace. You're sitting
And
in
I
the
can
comfortable
appreciate the
United
people that are
States,
saying yes.
worrying about the
When
prices
Miss
of
Blonde,
groceries because you don't have the threat that I have.
I'm not saying that at all.
You understand?
I'm not saying that at all.
What's my first? You know what's my first memory as a kid? My first memory in my life. I will tell you. I know how old I was because it was a war. I was 4 years old, and I remember a siren, and I remember my mother holding my hand and running so fast that my feet cannot touch the ground, like I'm flying. That's my first memory. I'm 4 years old. That was 73. All my childhood, I was sitting in shelters because of Katyusha. I don't know if you know what is it, Katyusha, from Lebanon, okay? And then missiles from Gaza, and then drones from Syria, and then hearing the Iranians planning how to build a nuke to erase me. What do you want us to do, Dave?
I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that. The point of me asking that question and these comments, I mean, you guys are fucking nuts. The point of it was to say that it is much easier for whoever is in control of your government to stand in front of the people of your country and say we're at war versus and
We can see the threat
you're
in
right. I'm
our
not
eyes.
saying you're
Our
wrong.
children are getting unalive in the streets, in terror attacks, or by missiles that are falling over our head. For us, the threat is with our blood. For you Americans, people need to explain to you why it's a threat to you. What do you have to gain out of it? No one needs to explain that to me or to my
Wait,
people.
hold on one second. Hold on one second. Sabra Maker, hold on one second. Don't call us nuts when you're spreading libels. So is it libels to state obvious facts? Sabra Maker? Sabra Maker. Wait, that was her name, right? Yeah, Sabra Maker. That we want war? What did I say that you understood as you want war? No, you guys are used to it. There's just no way around it.
Used to it is the right thing to say. Want war? How many times we offered peace? How many times we made peace?
I'm not. That's not the debate. I'm not debating that. I'm not debating that. I'm not.
You said we
You
are.
said Israelis like war.
No, we don't like war.
I
We like peace.
okay.
I want my husband at home.
Okay, great.
Mothers want their sons
No,
at home.
okay. So when I just ask everybody, because whenever the 12-day war ended, there was a whole bunch of comments made condemning Trump.
Yes.
And at some point when this ends, I just want this we don't want war attitude to carry over to whenever Trump says enough is enough. That's all.
You can go whenever you want. Your president can decide that he can go whenever he wants. But if we as Israelis will be under a threat, or they're going to send missiles to Israel, we are going to finish the job. You don't have the same threat that we have in Israel. You have elections and groceries, and I respect that because that is your reality. That's the whole reality that you can see with your own eyes.
When you say finish the job, if Trump meets his objectives and says he does, what else needs to be done?
I hope that he and Bibi will have an agreement that if he's going before time or before we are achieving our goals, that he knows that Israel is continuing. I do hope that they have that agreement because they planned it for a long time. They had months and months and months to plan. Do you think that they are just traveling there? They are doing whatever? No. There is a plan for each and every target, by the timing. Everything is written and planned. They're working by a plan. So if
But
someone wants to bail out,
if Trump says my objectives are done and he declares victory, whether you agree or not, that's what he's going to do.
okay.
What else needs
Do you want
to
me?
be done?
Do you
Can I-
want
Okay.
me? Do you want me to sacrifice the safety of my people because of the election in United States?
Can I say something?
Sure, Bianca, go ahead.
So I think that this conversation is a complicated one. I don't think that Israelis want war. Unfortunately, it's just a matter of like circumstance. Like Israel has been abused by the Arab and the Muslim world since its inception, since it was born. Every 2 years, if there's not an operation, there's a war. And the problem I think that exists is that I think the decision now to strike Iran was more of a political one than it was an urgent threat, like an immediate threat. And I think that's the problem where we're differing here. Israelis don't have a choice but to defend themselves, whether we like it or not, right? Before October 7th, there was 2021, there was an operation because Islamic radicals were going around every city, climbing up poles, putting up Palestinian flags. Before that, there was, another operation. 2 years before that, 3 years before that, another one. So it's not like we have an option here. Israelis have to always be ready and prepared to, put on their uniforms and run to service because the lives of everybody here depends on it. But the problem is that I think with this strike on Iran, like I said before, I just don't see that the threat was so imminent, especially because Khamenei had written a fatwa being against nuclear weapons. And so that's the issue. And this is where we're meeting at like this intersection where people can't reconcile it.
What you're saying? What fatwa? They were saying we are
Khamenei wrote a fatwa saying he was against you creating nuclear weapons.
And 10 other people said on news, yes, we are building a bomb in order to eliminate.
No, it's not Channel 12.
Now we're back to Channel 12. Wait, hold on, Linus. If you can't, Linus, just hold on 1 second. Bianca, I don't know who exactly you were making that statement to. Is it fair to say that it is much easier for your government to say we're at war than the United States?
Oh yeah, but it's because the homeland is being attacked here regularly.
Sure, and I'm not saying that. I'm not disputing that. That's a given fact.
I'm just trying to meet in the middle. Okay. That's what my comment was. It's more like because I don't think Israelis want war. I don't think anybody wants war. Israelis are artists and they're peaceful people, and they're about living life and enjoying family, and that's what the culture is here. It's not about war, but if the need arises. You
guys are also used to it.
Yeah, I guess.
You guys, no, not yeah, I guess. There's no doubt about it.
If you say that to an Israeli, they'll get angry and they'll be like, "Don't say we're used to it."
Why?
It's a very controversial thing to say because nobody should ever be used to war. Yeah,
actually, we're getting used to it. I've
seen a lot of people get upset about it.
All my life, I lived in the north of Israel. And as a child, I get used to being under attack of missiles, going to shelters since I'm 4 years old. And I see
how is it
right
offensive to say you guys are used to it? That it's unfortunate, but that's the truth.
Because our government never, ever decided to finish it. They're always attacking, reducing a little bit of their abilities. and then we are waiting another 5-6 years, and then they feel strong again, they're starting to attack us again, and then we are going. For me now, I want that war, that we are already in a war for 2 years and a half. This is not only that a war in Iran. I'm in a war for 2 years and a half against the Gaza, against Hezbollah, the Syrians, the Iranians. For me, it never stopped. Not for one day in the past 2.5 years. And I do want it to be the last war. I want to take all of them down. Hezbollah, the one that left, Hezbollah in the north, and the Islamic regime. I want to live in peace. I don't want my children to go again in 10 years to the same war. You
But
don't
Linus,
have a problem. I do.
Go. Okay. But Linus, whenever I was asking the question, is it not true that your government can easily go out
Yeah.
and say you're at war? But you were so hesitant to answer it.
No,
When it's an
you
obvious
said that we
answer.
like wars. Your phrase.
I think
was,
you guys are definitely
like
very
wars.
comfortable. You guys are okay with it. There's
We
no
do-
doubt
I-
about it.
I
And which is
explained you,
unfortunate.
we don't like
Which
that.
is
Our
unfortunate.
children are getting
You guys are
unalived.
used to it.
Yes,
I'm not saying
we
that's a
used
great
to it.
thing.
Yes,
Okay.
Yes, we used to it. We grow up like this because the whole our world is attacking us time and time and time again, and we need to defend ourselves. And when we are defending ourselves and winning, then they are starting to cry and to blame Israel that we want a greater Israel. No, we want our little, tiny, beautiful, successful Israel, and we want you to leave us alone. Go and build your own. That's ours. Go and build your own countries. I don't want war. I want my daughter not to go to the army next year. You know what? I pray that something will happen and they will say, you know what, Israel? We don't need that big army anymore. All of you go home. I do want that.
I'm not laughing at you, Linus. Just some of these comments. You guys are unbelievable. You guys are just looking for anything to bitch and moan about. Why are you guys like this? First of all, you're on lurk accounts. Let's just start there. Let's start at the bare minimum. You're on fucking lurk accounts being upset about things that are just factually true.
What is true? That we are going to war, that we are getting attacked and we need to go to war? Yes.
You are
What
accustomed
does
to
it
being
say?
at war. Okay? You are used to it,
Yes.
right?
I grew up
Okay,
like that. What can I
factually
do?
true. Okay?
Yes.
To me, when somebody says I would much rather stay in a bomb shelter for 3 months to get the end result, you're okay with war. Okay.
I'm okay
But
with,
people are
with
getting
having the
upset.
result. I'm okay.
Okay.
As long
So
as the result will be achieved.
and for
I'm
anybody that is
willing-
pushing Go
I'm
ahead.
willing to sacrifice my going to the nature right now, traveling abroad, going to the cinema. I'm willing to have my parties in shelters like we have right now, by the way. I prefer to stay at home, okay, and to drink my wine at home. I prefer to have my shelter ready all the time. As long I prefer to run twice a day to the shelter and twice at night to the shelter and maybe 10 more, as long as we will achieve the result of taking down that Islamic regime that are threatening us, that founded all the and built all those Hezbollah and Hamas around us that attacked us for decades. You don't know what
Well,
it
every
is.
day, and I appreciate the stump speech that you're giving, but every day that passes, to me, it becomes more unlikely that they are not removed.
For me, it's more likely that they are getting removed.
Oh, okay.
Every
Sounds
time
good.
I'm every time I'm seeing one of their leaders, commanders, I don't know what videos you're seeing or if you are connecting to the American.
I'm so sorry, Linus.
Information.
If Donald Trump was killed today, JD Vance would take over. If JD Vance was killed, there's another one, then another one, and we could go on forever. And I feel that it's unfortunately maybe the same on that side. No?
No, I don't think you're correct. Did they put a cardboard as an Ayatollah or didn't they? If they had another one. Just a minute. If they had another one, there will be right now another leader, right? But they don't. They have a cardboard.
It's not I'm so sorry, Linus. I'm not saying about the leadership. I'm just saying completely removing the IRGC. I don't know how that happens.
I want to take out the threat. Whether there's
not the argument. I understand why you want to take out the threat. Wanting and doing are two different things.
Trust
right?
IDF and I trust the American army that they know what they're doing. That's it.
Okay.
That's it. That's it.
Jess, whenever this is over, let's just say it goes on. Let's just say it goes on for a month or 2 months or whatever the number is, does not matter. How do you get rid of people that had about, 50,000 bombs dropped on them? How do we get rid of them after they survive 50,000 bombs?
Do you think they're going to survive?
Yeah, Bianca?
I have a question because I'm thinking about it. Everybody's saying that the commentators or the advisors that I've brought have been leftists or Democrats or whatever. I'm just curious, are there any experts that you've seen come online or start speaking out advocating for this war that I could look up and No, American. I'm talking about American.
What do you mean advocating for this war? What do you mean? Saying that it was smart to do?
I want analysts or CIA or FBI or anybody who is saying that this is a good idea and beneficial for the United States. Are there any experts? Because I'm curious.
No, not that I know of. But Bianca, I mean, I'm not searching I'm not on the internet. I have no clue. Whenever I am on TikTok, that's my social media experience for the day. I don't watch other lives, but I will say on CNN, Fox News, etc., the only people on Fox News that are saying Trump should do regime change are people like Lindsey Graham, people like that they're 1,000% aligned with Israel. Lindsey Graham loves war. He lights up like a Christmas tree when he is talking about war. Doesn't matter where, does not matter how, he loves war. But to answer your question, no, I don't know. Wait, hey, Linus, just hold on 1 second. I will say there was a guy on with Aaron Burnett, not last night, but 2 nights ago. His name was Nate Swanson. And this isn't, some political hack. He was in the room negotiating with the IRGC. And obviously that is done now. And his take was essentially that taking out the Ayatollah actually hurt the mission for regime change.
How?
This isn't Dave on TikTok. This is somebody... what? Go ahead, Linus.
What is explaining? In what way?
Because number one, the guy was about to die, right? I think he was 86 years old, and eventually he was going to die. Number two is there are people that they don't like the IRGC, but they're going to rally around the flag. Why? Because they hate the West. They hate the West so much that even if they like hate the IRGC, they would rather deal with them.
I need sources. I need experts because I remember everybody was upset about the Robert Pape video. Upset apparently everybody, but I haven't seen any conservatives that are working in the administration that can successfully give me information on why this is beneficial.
In your Senate yesterday, okay, they were questioning the intelligence people, and they gave actually tons of answers. You can go and listen. Exactly, I was
Tulsi Gabbard.
Everyone.
Yeah.
Tulsi Gabbard. There was another guy there.
Yeah. If I were you, I would not want people going and watching every question that was asked.
Tulsi Gabbard is about to resign because she doesn't agree with the war.
I don't know. I think that you are siding with that counterterrorism guy that came out and said that Israel is to blame for the war.
I don't
Or
know.
you're taking any
What
kind of
counterterrorism
information from
guy?
him because
No, she's saying
What
you're siding with
counterterrorism
Joe.
guy?
Wait, hold on, Bianca. She's saying you're siding with Joe Kent because you're stating a fact that Tulsi might resign. That's what she's saying.
Oh no, everybody's saying that on Twitter. Everybody
okay.
is. Even Dave told me that Tulsi
So
Gabbard
listen to her
is not in
answers.
favor of this.
Okay.
Correct. She's
So she
next.
gave some answers yesterday. Maybe listen to what the answers of that lady
What
that
was the
wants to
best
resign
answer
No,
she
is
gave,
saying.
Linus?
I'm not talking about grasping.
Hold on, Bianca. Hold on 1 second. Linus, what was the best answer you heard fucking Tulsi Gabbard give?
Maybe I don't understand English. You go and listen to
Oh,
her.
okay.
You go and listen to what she's saying. I don't know.
Linus, why are you doing
I
this?
don't want to speak for American officials. Maybe my hearing or my understanding is a bit off. So
Well,
you
let me
go
tell you the most.
and listen to her.
Let me tell you the most played answer she gave, and I'll tell you the question first. The question was the IRGC an immediate threat to America? And that's her job to determine what is a threat, what is not, and to present it to the president, and the president handles it as he pleases. And her answer was not yes, was not no. It was the president decides what fits that description.
Okay, so you're telling me that the intelligence of the agencies of the intelligence in the United States gave him one information, and he decided to go against the information of your agencies and to do the opposite.
I heard.
That's not Linus. That's not what I'm saying. Like, what is going on? Like, and sometimes Linus, I
You're saying
fucking
that you
love
didn't say
you.
yes.
Okay, but like, I feel that you're trolling me. That's not
I'm
what I
not. I'm
said.
asking you a question. So let's say Tulsi Gabbard didn't say yes yesterday, which she said. She said yes. But let's say she didn't say yes. Okay, she said, okay, I just gave the information that I have to the president, and the president is deciding. So
Wait,
what
Linus,
was
she was in front of the Senate 2 days ago. Now, she was in front of the House yesterday. I don't know what she said yesterday. I was not really paying attention. March Madness was on.
yesterday? She said
Her
yes, that it was
okay. Are you
immediate
okay?
threat.
So she changed her answer.
I don't know. I don't know if she changed, if she said the same. I don't know. That's what she said yesterday. Now, whether she gave information to the president, and by your assumption, she gave information to the president that there is no immediate threat, and the president,
That's not
Trump,
what I said.
decided,
That's not what I said.
okay,
That's not what I
okay.
said.
But you're saying that she's about to resign because she's against that war. So what are you saying?
To be fair, Bianca said that. I am under the impression she's the next to go for many reasons. She looked dumb as fuck 2 days ago in front of the Senate, and Trump does not like that. Okay, so now could it be tied to her thought process on this war? Yeah, she's aligned with people like Tucker at times, and she used to be a Democrat. To be fair,
Okay. So Tucker Carlson, the guy that the Islamic regime is putting on their TV for propaganda, he now knows what is threat or not threat to the United States
No.
and his people.
It doesn't matter what Tucker Carlson knows or doesn't know. What matters is the confidence that Trump's base has in him. When 63% look at him favorably and 20% would vote for him to replace Trump, that's scary.
I'm not talking about the elections right now. I'm talking about
I'm not talking about the elections. I'm talking about the confidence that the Americans have in him.
I'm not talking about the opinion. I'm talking about what your agencies, what information your agencies gave to Trump and the decision that Trump made. So from what you are saying to me right now, okay, you, Bianca, just said she's going to resign because of the war. Did you say that or not?
Yeah, I 100% believe that.
So you're telling me that she gave information to the president that there is no immediate threat, and he decided to go to war against the opinion of the intelligence?
But to be fair,
Wait.
he doesn't have to go based off what she says.
Yeah. So the way that it works, because I've also listened to CIA, ex-CIA, or former CIA, which really doesn't exist, talk about this, is that all of all of America's intelligence and the best intelligence agencies in the world having to do with Iran come from Mossad. And so if Trump says he trusts Mossad,
Is this what you are saying to me right now?
I'm saying it to you. I can play it for you. You want me to play it for you? I can play it for you.
Guy, I don't
Yeah,
know
Papaya, exactly. Andrew Bustamante.
Very anti-Israeli.
It's not. What do you? It's a fact. Israel has the best intelligence. Wait, let me finish. No, you'll understand when I finish speaking. So, Israel and the CIA, Mossad and the CIA, have very deep-rooted connections. Trump could have used the information that he got from the CIA, that comes from Israel, to make the decision because he had more confidence in it. What's anti-Semitic or whatever you're trying to say about that?
No, it's not anti-Semitic. I'm not saying.
Okay, what did you say?
Anti-Israel.
Anti-Israel. Anti-Israel is anti-Semitic.
I'm just asking if the CIA is sitting with.
We have a lot of intelligence agencies in America.
Their legs on the table. And playing solitaire. I don't know.
Are you saying it's wrong for Trump to trust the CIA?
For the Israelis to give them information?
Yes, that's what happened after 2016. Yes.
Wow.
After 2016, there was a major rift in the CIA, and so what happened was that the CIA started to look
Bianca,
for.
Listen.
I don't know. No, I don't need to listen. It's not nonsense. It's coming from spies. People who work in the CIA are saying this. They're saying that they are now outsourcing their intelligence to different agencies around the world. This is 100% a fact.
Wait, hold on. Linus. Hold on one second.
Sorry.
For those even in the chat saying too much conspiracy, I just want you to keep in mind that the FBI, DOJ, etc., CIA, there's no doubt about it, they have had a lot of issues, right? Is that not fair to say? All right. They have had so many issues from trying to prosecute Trump. I'm sorry, go ahead.
No, internal conflicts, 100%.
Yes, there's no doubt about it. And if you really look at it, everything is just more polarized now, where the last Justice Department tried to lock up Trump. Trump is on a revenge tour. He's going after people. So if you're sitting here acting as if these departments don't have major issues within them, you're lost.
I don't understand. Like, it's so crazy. I'm literally saying spies and former spies are talking about the necessity that our intelligence agencies have been needing to outsource.
Can you bring the spy? Can you?
They've been. Yeah, his name is Andrew Bustamante. Have been needing to outsource. They're needing to outsource to get help because right now there's too many internal conflicts.
When I'm saying to you that all you're using are sources that are anti-Israel, hating
Andrew Bustamante is pro-Israel.
Yes.
Andrew Bustamante is pro-Israel. He said it multiple times.
Listen.
You're lying. You don't need to lie to make a point. It's not the truth.
I don't need to lie.
Andrew Bustamante has clearly stated he is pro-Israel because he's pro-America.
I never heard him saying that.
I've heard him say it.
Maybe it's the guy that was sitting in jail. That's someone from the.
No, that's John Kiriakou.
Yes, you're right. Okay,
somebody else.
The other one. Yes. Okay.
So what's the problem? If Trump got the intelligence
from Mossad, you're telling me that the CIA right now is
jobless. That's what their spies are saying.
They are jobless. They are sitting on their asses.
It's not jobless.
Playing solitaire.
They're overwhelmed.
And waiting for the Mossad to give.
There's overwhelming conflicts happening within the agency right now that are causing for issues where they have to outsource their intelligence on South America, on the Middle East. So they're asking MI6, they're asking Iran, they're asking the French intelligence agency, Mossad, they're asking the French intelligence agency to provide them with intel. So what's the problem? If Trump went with what the CIA is providing them and they're outsourcing to Israel because they trust Israel, what's the issue?
You said that she's going to resign. So what sources this Tulsi Gabbard
It's just rumors. A lot of rumors are going around saying that she's about to resign.
Okay. She said she's about to resign because of the war.
But what's the issue?
So
I'm
what-
sorry. If you do you
what-
not trust
I'm
Mossad?
asking you. I trust Mossad very much.
Okay, so what's the problem with Trump trusting Mossad?
You said that she's about to resign, so I want to
No.
know
We're
what
moving the
kind of
goalposts. You're
information-
laughing about me saying.
just answer directly, Linus. Even Republicans criticized how she was 2 days ago. Okay, there's
I
no
don't know
doubt
her.
about it. Okay,
I don't
okay,
know her. I don't know her.
all right, but
All I'm
you know,
criticizing is Bianca saying that the CIA is useless. They are not
okay,
collecting
then
any
you should
information.
embrace
Then
it.
prove me wrong.
You should embrace
I
it.
don't know.
Okay,
Okay,
hold on,
so what are you
Linus.
saying?
Just a couple things. Number one, there's been nonstop issues in all these departments forever, not forever, for the last 5 to 8 years. Number two, a lot of them are short-staffed, meaning compared to 10 years ago, they're about at 50%, right? Trump and Bongino and all these people, they fired a whole bunch of people. And number three, if you are confident in your Mossad, then you should embrace that. You shouldn't even push back on it.
This is
Okay,
I'm
then
not
who
pushing.
cares?
I'm asking about Tulsi Gabbard. Bianca said that Tulsi Gabbard is about to resign because of the war. And
Yes.
she's saying that the CIA does not have its own information. It relies only on foreign agents like they're doing outsourcing.
Heavily, they're allies.
I'm
Sure, why
asking
not?
what kind of different information Tulsi Gabbard saw that is making her against that war. If everything
Tulsi-
is
Come out
coming
with
from
it in her resignation letter. If shit happens.
everything is coming from the Mossad, no? So what information did she have?
Do you know that the United States has multiple intelligence agencies? So we have the NSA, we have the CIA, we have the White House, their
Yeah, I
own
know.
separate. So all
This
of
is
them
very-
have multiple intelligence agencies. All of
And
them have a
she's-
different perspective.
And she's the head of all of them?
No,
No.
no,
Who is the head of all of
No,
them?
no,
She's only the head of the CIA?
no. She's not the head. Is she the head of the CIA, Dave?
What's her role?
No.
I don't know her role. What's her role?
Then why are we arguing if you don't know? You're laughing at me, but you don't even
I'm
know whose
asking-
position
no,
is
I
where.
know that her position.
You're acting. Wait, no, but you're
I'm-
acting like what I'm saying is outrageous. But you don't even know what everybody's job
because
is.
no, I do know. She's the head.
Department of
from the
National
government.
Intelligence.
She's the head of all the intelligence agencies,
Is that right?
not only the CIA.
Let's see. Let's go look at the responsibilities. Hold on, let me go check.
and I just want to say this: what she's getting criticized for, Linus, as DNI, it's her job to tell Trump if there's how big is the threat? Is it something that could happen today? Is it in the works? Something like that. She was questioned, do you believe that they pose an immediate threat? And her answer was not yes or no. Her answer was that is up to the president. And then the other thing she got criticized for is she had a written opening statement that she turned over to the committee. And whenever she read it, what happens is they have one typed out, they hand it over, and then they always read it word for word. And she skipped a paragraph where she could have been seen as critical or contradicting Donald Trump and the war. Does that all make sense?
No.
Okay, what didn't make sense?
Okay. If she's the head of the intelligence in the United States, all the agencies, okay, which as far as I know, this is her job,
Yes.
right? I was right. Thank you. So all the
But
all the
Linus,
agencies in
I'm not
United
going down
States
that road. That's not the
useless.
argument. That's not the argument. Okay, what she oversees is not the argument at all. You're critical of Bianca for saying she could resign or get fired when that is the truth. She embarrassed herself 2 days ago. I don't know what happened yesterday, so I can't comment on that. But when you have hardcore Republicans criticizing her, it was not a good look for Trump.
That happened before the war. I read about Republicans that they cannot stand her Even before of the war, they were very surprised that Trump put her in that position.
Yes, but when she showed up in front of Congress, she delivered for Trump. Okay. 2 days ago, she did not.
Okay. So my question is, you have how many intelligence agencies? 3 or 4?
Okay, so go.
Okay.
Go
So
make your point.
okay. So all of them are useless. They are getting information only from the Mossad. Like the outsourcing from the Mossad regarding Iran, right? All of them are useless. So what's going on in the United States?
Who said that they were all useless?
Bianca said that they are all out. They're outsourcing. They're
I'm
not
changing a
doing.
diaper, so I'm just listening. I
Okay,
can't.
Linus.
So
It
she
is
said
very
they're outsourcing for information. So you have,
sure.
I don't
We're
know,
gonna take
maybe
information from
handful.
anywhere we can get it. There's no doubt about that.
So you don't have people on the
Finish, I'll bring the
ground
clip.
that
When I finish, I'll bring the clip.
Yes, that are fact checking information or bringing American information to your agencies. I just want to understand because that is very surprising for me.
Wait, what is surprising? Say that again.
That you are using only outsource agencies. That
I don't know
your
what person
agencies
uses
are
outsource
don't
versus
collect any
non-outsource.
information. You have problems. You're not collecting information. You're relying only on foreigner countries' information. That's worrying
Just
me.
based off this conversation, I want Tulsi Gabbard fired today. What day is it? Yeah, it's Friday. So usually firings happen on Friday afternoon. Usually Trump's a little bit different, but Friday is the time to go. So I want fucking Tulsi gone by sunset.
Okay. Why? What is the reason?
I already gave it to you. I said 2 days ago she was. To be honest, I feel that she embarrassed the president. Right? What? Go ahead.
Right. And I also think you had inside your intelligence agencies people like the counterterrorism guy that just resigned. He resigned before they kicked him out. Actually, they asked, as I read, they asked Tulsi Gabbard to fire him months ago. They cut him off from any information regarding
That's
Iran.
not the debate we're having now. You're stating other random facts that
I'm
have
just
nothing to
saying
do
that
with
you
the
have a
argument.
problem. I think that you have, in the United States, you have a problem that foreign, let's say, enemy foreign agents are inside of your intelligence. Okay, just like that guy that is a friend of Tucker Carlson. This is why he ran to Tucker Carlson hours before, after he resigned. Okay, to give a very weird interview. That interview was broadcast in Iran by the Islamic regime.
Says wait, I thought they didn't have internet. Says who?
No, the Islamic regime TV, the National Islamic Regime TV, actually broadcasted live the interview between Tucker and that fucking guy that gave him the interview. That was on the Iranian TV live. So I'm wondering whether those are America first or Islamic regime first. I don't know.
Well, to be fair, and sure, but I think Tulsi does align with the Tucker portion of Trump's base, at the very least, a little bit.
Yes, and Tucker is an agent.
Okay.
This is the problem that I'm showing you that you have. You let people inside. Tucker was a Republican for many years. When he was kicked out of Fox, he opened his own broadcast or whatever. The one who's founding his broadcast is actually an IRCG guy. You can see his name.
Yeah, but what I don't get what I don't get is you have one side of this argument saying you have too much influence from the IRGC. Then you have the other side saying BB Israel APAC has too much influence. And whenever that happens, both sides are saying the same thing, then it's probably just about right, right? It's not
Did
one way or the other.
did the
If both
Israelis
Go
supporters,
ahead.
let's say, okay, are giving information to American enemies? Or they're
Did
fighting
Israeli what?
alongside, do the pro-Israelis in your administration or whatever are leaking crucial information to the enemies of United States? Or they're working alongside United States against the enemies of United States?
Right, you're doing it again where you're responding with a random fact that has nothing to do with what I'm saying. That's obvious what you're saying. I agree with you, but I was just pointing out the fact that if both sides are saying, "Oh, the other side has so much influence," I just don't see it personally.
Which kind of influence would you prefer? Let's say the government, Trump is an
I don't want
idiot. Let's say,
anybody. I
no,
want
let's say
zero
Trump is an
influence.
idiot. Let's say, as
Linus, I want
representing United
let me
States to
answer
me.
you. You already asked the question. I want zero influence.
No,
I
no,
want
I'm
somebody
just
that is
asking.
only worried about America.
Good.
Like,
So
what are we
let's
doing?
say, so I will tell you what we're doing. Now, Bianca, and I don't know, you're telling me Trump is an idiot.
Who said
Your
that?
intelligence
Linus,
agencies
you're
are
making shit up.
useless.
Who said that?
No, just a minute. He doesn't have any kind of knowledge. He's not smart. Your agencies are not functioning. Okay? You are relying either on people that are coming from the Islamic regime side or people that are coming from Israel side. That's how you are describing me right now, United States. It's
Gotcha.
crazy.
Okay. Well, I'll tell you what. It is what it is. However you want to take the comments that are made, I'm not going to fight you on that. Um, but some things, some parts of it are true. Where our government agencies are much weaker, in my opinion, than they were years ago. Why? Because they're definitely more polarized, and it's just there's a lot of internal conflict going on nonstop. That's just reality. Okay, so if Bianca is up here saying, "Look, we outsourced intel to the Mossad or whoever else," reality is we get intel from everywhere. We'll take it from anywhere, and then the job of these agencies are to present it to Trump, and then whenever he wants to make a move, he goes to the military side. They provide him a wide variety of options on what he can and cannot do, and then he pulls the trigger. It's that simple.
Okay.
But I hope you're not coming up here acting or acting as if America is weak in any way, shape, or form. That's not the
Do you
case.
think that having intelligence agencies that are useless is a strong America?
But why aren't you embracing it? As somebody that lives in Israel, stands by Mossad, you should be like, you know what? Fuck yeah. The Mossad is the best on the planet,
Because
and they
at
should.
the end of the day,
And the CIA should listen to
I will
Mossad.
tell you,
Why aren't I
because
take
at the
pride?
end of the day, you are using it against Israel.
How am
There
I
are
using it
people,
against Israel?
not you, there are Americans that are using that against Israel, saying, oh, they're getting the information from the Mossad. Excuse me?
Yeah, but I think that's obvious. We're getting information from Mossad. There's nothing wrong with that. To me,
So either
if you're offended by that, I think you're overly
I'm not
sensitive
offended.
to
I'm
it.
not offended. So
Oh,
either you have useless agencies, which I don't believe that, by the way. I don't believe that. I know how strong is United States and how strong the intelligence agencies of United States is all around the world. And I know it from knowledge, okay? Not from 10 years ago, from the past weeks, okay? I know what kind of people you have on the ground in multiple places. You're
right.
not relying on information from other places. Yes, you are getting information from other agencies just to make, the cross information to see that if your information, if other agencies have the same information. It's mind-blowing to me that you are talking like that about your agencies, making them showing them very weak.
How did I make them sound weak?
Not you, I think more, maybe also you, but Bianca. I heard someone that
How
is
did I
said
make it sound
that
weak?
we are not collecting information, we are only relying on foreign agencies. I don't know what kind of talking point is it for Americans, to tell you the truth.
It's not a talking point if it's just a fact.
You think it's a fact?
Yes.
It's okay. So you're in deep
And part
shit.
of
What can I
it, and
tell
part
you?
of it is Trump's fault. When Trump came into office in 2016, he created so much because he's not like a normal. He wasn't a rhino. He isn't a normal politician. He came in. There was a lot of division. A lot of catastrophes happened within all of these agencies. We saw the whole thing with Comey. We saw the thing with the CIA. It wasn't something that is outside of him.
Okay, I'm sorry for you.
Yeah, well, don't be sorry, but what we're saying now is because of the disaster that happened in Trump's first term, in the mess, because it was a huge mess. There were people coming and going from his administration. People were turning on him left and right. There was big problems that happened, but it created a huge problem internally in our defense agencies. That's just a fact. And so what happened was that now all of our agencies were then forced to start outsourcing their information. There's no problem with them doing that because we trust Israel. We trust Mossad. They're one of the best allies for the United States.
The problem starts when people are saying that war is because of Israel. Israel wanted that war. It's not an immediate threat to United States, and turning the fact that your agencies using or taking information from our Mossad and turning
Hold on. Israel did want the war. There's no doubt about
Of
it.
course.
Israel had the intel
We want to take
that
the
the Ayatollah was going to be out of a bunker. Okay. Now, Trump had a decision. He said, yes, go for it. Rubio was on record as saying we had to do it because we knew Israel was going to strike and that they were going to respond and fuck us up. So we figured it would be best if we made the first move with Israel and light them up. Now, in retrospect, was Trump misled on some things? I'm willing to bet yes. That's number one. And number two, hold on one second. And number two, does Trump regret 19 or 20 days ago? My opinion, he should. If he doesn't, he should.
Why? How many presidents?
Why? Did you say why? Did you say why?
Yes.
Go ahead.
Yes, why?
You want me to go through the list?
Yes.
Okay, number one, I feel that whatever is going on now shows that they are unprepared. Okay, if they were prepared for what is going on, if they were prepared, what's going on with the Strait would not be happening, right? I honestly believe Trump was. I'm sorry.
Okay. Just regarding that, it was very well anticipated. They actually talked about it. That they are going.
Okay. Well, guess what? Whenever General Kane says it's going to take 30 days to get a boat out there, that's not a good look. That's reality. No. Point number two. All the things that have happened because of this war, from low stock market, high gas prices. Unfortunately, Trump pays attention to negative media coverage. Those are all metrics Trump uses to make decisions on. All right. So that's why Trump needs to get the fuck out. Okay, good. Do you want to respond to that one?
Do you know what is happening right now to the American oil companies?
Go ahead.
Their shares jumped in the past few weeks.
Of course.
Between 1,000 and something percent to 300%. Actually, United States is using only 1% of the global oil that is going through the Hormuz Strait. Okay, All of the companies, United States is an export of oil, which means that if the oil is going up, United States is earning tons of money because it doesn't cost you more to produce your oil, but the world just raised the price up. So instead of a barrel,
Okay. So
50,
going on with my
now
list
it's
on why
100.
Trump regrets it. He would think that the NATO countries wouldn't be such, however they have acted. I was going to use a vulgar word, but the NATO countries have not come through. Do you agree with that? Correct?
I think he participated that, and this is exact. Do you think United States need 3 ships from Europe to come and
Unbelievable.
collect the
I could
mines?
say anything, and you just spew instantly, so
No, I'm
quick.
asking you.
Just straight up. Do you think Donald Trump is happy that he went and said that I want these countries to help, and they said, "Fuck you, Trump. We're
I
not
will tell
helping
you
you."
how you're going. I will tell you how you're going to save hundreds of billions of dollars.
I'm sorry. Can you answer the question directly? Do you think Donald Trump is happy about it? Yes or no?
Yes.
Now, the
Yes.
end result,
Yes.
he'll be happy about. But
Yes.
right now, okay, he's happy about it. Okay, great.
Yes.
His tone and the way he's talking about other countries disagrees with you, but sure, you know best.
No, I will, because there is a bigger picture here. For years,
Okay.
Donald Trump is saying that United States is spending hundreds of billions on NATO, and NATO is not participating. It's not, the countries
Okay,
are
you're
not paying what
stating
they need to
once
pay.
again what you're doing instead of disputing what's going on, you're
I'm
responding with
telling
random
you.
facts,
No,
and it just does not make sense.
I'm asking you, do you think that the Navy of United States needs 3 or 5 European ships to come and to collect the mines from the Hormuz?
Why did Trump ask for help?
Exactly, to expose them. That is going to
Okay.
save your country hundreds of billions of dollars. You didn't come for us? No problem. No problem. It's on words. They made a big mistake. And he's going for them, after them, for years. And now he got the, how do you say it in English? He got the reason. I don't know if the reason is the reason to go after them. He don't want to pay to NATO for decades. For as long as I know him, he's talking against NATO.
I got you.
Now,
So
he exposed
I just
them.
want to be clear. I want to be clear. Whenever Trump asked for help from them, you think he did it with the thought process, I hope
Yes.
they say no. Okay. Okay.
He said, I don't need you. He said it himself.
After
I really
they said
didn't
no.
need you.
After
He
they
sa-
said no.
Yes, he waited for them to say no. He
Okay,
just
so if
waited
they
for
would
them to
have
say no.
okay, if they would have sent help, would Trump said, "Forget it, I was just testing you," or would he have taken the help?
He said that. And they ran.
He said what?
He said, we don't need you. If you think that we need you, we don't need you. We just exposed you. He said it with his own words.
I'm so sorry. Just very directly, if Starmer would have said, "Yeah, we're going to help right away," would Trump have turned them around and said, "No, we don't want your help"?
I don't know, but probably he knew the outcome. I think he knew the outcome. And you know what
Okay.
happened in the past 48 hours? 24 hours, sorry. Look at the Prime Minister of Japan, sitting like a little girl next to Trump, saying, we just want you to win. You are the greatest president of all.
More
After
facts
saying
that
3 days ago,
really.
saying this is not our war. He just reminded her that there are 45,000 boots on the ground in Japan, protecting them from China.
Somebody watched it whenever they met in the Oval Office yesterday. Good job, Linus. Okay, so can I ask you what has gone well for Donald Trump? He took out the Ayatollah. He took out the missiles. Once again, they're shooting off more than usual compared to recently. But besides his objectives, what else is going well?
The power of China is undermining the power of China. China buying oil in pennies and, getting stronger by that, having all the Arab countries on that region needing him because the stupid Iran is attacking them. Okay?
Do you think
The whole
Russia is
equation
winning
of
or
power,
losing? Hold on.
what
Do you
you're
think
missing
Russia
is
is winning or losing over the last 19
Russia is
days?
sitting on the side right now.
No,
Russia is
what
going
has
to
happened with Russia? No,
I
no,
will
no.
tell you. I will tell
Why
you.
is Russia a winner here so far?
Russia is not a winner here. Russia is sitting on the side.
Oh, okay.
You're sitting
Oh,
on the
okay.
bench on the side. She's not even cheering none of the sides. Okay? I think Trump has an agreement with Putin for the day after about the oil and everything. I think peace with Russia will be one of the outcomes of that war.
Exactly, Wonderlust.
Yes. He took the sanction out of Russia.
So
There are so
does
many
that
things
help
that
or
is
hurt?
happening
Does
here.
that help or hurt our enemy?
Hurt your enemy, I think. If United
Lifting
States and
sanctions.
Russia,
Wait, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Lifting sanctions on Russia hurts Russia?
no, I think
Okay. So does it?
I think Russia and United States, maybe you missed that sentence that I said. This is my prediction.
Sure.
United States and Russia are close to have peace more than ever because of
Okay.
that
So
war.
the question is very simple: is Russia considered winning or losing in these 19 days?
Russia is not considering nothing. She's sitting on the side. I think Russia have. I think Putin. Do you see Russia somewhere?
Oh my
Just a minute.
God.
Let me see in the horizon. Maybe I see Russia somewhere here. No, nowhere to be
Okay,
seen.
so let me try it a different way. Russia had a whole bunch of sanctions lifted. Is that a good thing or a bad thing for Russia, our enemy?
It's
Is
a
it a
very
good
good
thing or
thing. It's a good thing, but I
okay?
don't think Russia is going to stay your enemy. I think Trump and Putin already have they already have plans for the day after. This is exactly what I
Gotcha.
said
Okay,
before.
so it took about 9 times to get that Russia has benefited from this war.
Yes,
Oh,
it's
okay.
not
All
benefiting or
right.
not benefiting. It's sitting
No,
on the.
it's benefiting.
Listen.
Go ahead.
Russia, now Russia have allies. One of the very close allies of Russia was Iran. Now, Russia usually don't dump her allies. They did it with Russia for 1 decade. They kept this president here in power, brought their army here, protected him. Usually, they're not dumping their allies. When they're doing so, like they're dumping right now Iran, and they did dump Iran, that's because behind the scene, this is my opinion. Yes, I'm not saying this happened, but from I see what is happening. Trump and Putin already have a plan for the day after. The United States and Russia are closer to have peace between them more than ever.
Once again, not my argument. The argument, the reason why Russia came out is you're saying that this war is helping or hurting America's enemies. Russia is considered an enemy. There's no way around it.
What the benefit?
Hold on 1 second.
Of that war?
Hold on, Linus. Hold on 1 second. Russia is considered an enemy. Now, down the road, are they BFFs? Whatever, it doesn't really matter. There's no doubt about it. Russia has benefited from this so far.
Okay, so
Okay, now, will they have
United States now?
will they have peace? Will Putin and Trump realign down the road? Possibly. I'm not
No,
disputing that.
it's already done before the war.
Okay.
It was agreed before the war. I don't think Trump will take the risks to go to a war knowing Russia is against him.
Then why was Russia sharing intel with the IRGC?
I think this is something that is on the news. I don't know what intel they're sharing. Maybe they're helping us.
I was scanning.
Go ahead,
I was
Bianca.
scanning the video to find information about what happened with the CIA and why they're outsourcing for information from other intelligence agencies. But what's interesting is they do touch on Tulsi Gabbard, and what Lioness said is correct, actually, that the decision to attack Iran went against 100% the ODNI reports that were coming out. And Tulsi Gabbard was against, based on the reports that she provided, against an attack on Iran.
Wait, Lioness said that. Wait, hold on. Lioness, did you not say that yesterday? Hold on. Didn't you say in front of the House, or yesterday, Tulsi Gabbard said the IRGC was an immediate threat?
Yes, she said that.
Oh, wait. I'm sorry, Bianca. She did say that?
What Lioness said was that if Trump went along with this, then he was going against the ODNI. And I said, and that's what I'm saying she's correct about. Yes, he did go against
Where do you have
the ODNI.
She said in the Senate.
There were three reports from the ODNI saying that it wasn't as big of an issue.
The ODNI sent the report out?
They sent multiple out before the strikes on Iran.
So, Linus, why did you say that Tulsi Gabbard said yesterday that
this is what she said yesterday in the
IRGC
Senate? You can go and listen, and this is what she said.
No.
I don't
Definitely
think
not
there
in
is
the
any
Senate.
ONDI, or what's the name of this organization, out there. I don't believe that they gave information out before the war. Send it to me, please, if you have those reports, Bianca.
Wait, is it fair to say that Trump got multiple opinions on this war, right? That is fair to say.
I don't know.
And not everybody is aligned with the thinking that they were an immediate threat. You agree with that, of course, right?
Tell me, what this guy, I forgot his name all the time, the one that resigned. What did he say?
Wait, can you acknowledge my question? Can you answer my question?
Probably there are always different opinions. But
so if this report says that they are not an immediate threat, I don't understand what's so hard to believe.
When asking her yesterday, when the Senate asked her yesterday, she answered.
It wasn't the Senate. She was in front of the House yesterday.
The House. I don't know.
She was in front of the House.
I don't know you. Excuse me for.
But to be fair, she was in front of the Senate 2 days ago when she fucked up. So I don't know what she said in front of the House.
She said
the Senate hearing is why she will get fired.
Answering the question, if it was an immediate threat, she answered, yes.
Okay, so that is a different answer than she gave the day before. Even more reason for her to be fired.
I don't know. I know.
What don't you know?
People don't like her. I'm sure you have good reasons not to like her. I don't like her too. I don't like anyone that is close to agents of the Islamic regime. I don't think they need to hold any power in especially not in your intelligence. I don't know who put her there. I don't know who put that guy.
Well, that would be Donald J. Trump that nominated her for that position.
That's very sad. Yes, that's very sad. Yes. So I don't know what to tell you. Whether there are benefits for the United States from that war, many, dramatically, tremendous. Behind the cost of your liter of the gallon of oil, maybe in your car that went up, I think, in 50 cents.
Right. And at one point, Ossoff, who's a senator, flat out said to her something like, "You're avoiding the fucking question because it contradicts what Trump in the White House says." Once again, it was just to me, it was a terrible performance 2 days ago. And if she changed her answer, then she changed her answer. Wait, what?
I agree with you. I think she's terrible. I think everyone that is close to that group of the agents of the Islamic regime in your party are terrible. I don't trust them.
Can I play the clip?
Sure.
Okay. So this is the former spy talking about, and he says 2005, but he means 2025, so he misspoke. Just
question that we will talk about today. Why? Why now? Why is it being communicated the way it's being communicated? Why was it executed the way it was executed? So why is now the best of all times? I frankly don't think it is. I think that's the narrative that's being communicated to the world and to the public. What Donald Trump did in attacking Iran goes against what the ODNI report assessed for the most likely threats against the United States in the ODNI's 2005 threat assessment. It goes against the Department of War's 2026 National Defense Strategy, and it goes against the White House's National Security Strategy. These massive doctrinal annual assessments for how the United States will protect national security. The attack against Iran goes contrary to all three of those in terms of priority and action. So why now?
Okay, yeah, I just wanted to play that clip.
Can you send me those reports?
I'll look for them.
No, I want to see
Okay.
the reports. Someone knows the reports.
And so let's just say you read the ODNI reports and it says they are not an immediate threat. How would that impact what you're saying today?
I don't know. For me, I want to take the Islamic regime regardless. I'm Israeli. You have a problem,
Right.
not me.
Yours, okay. So how would that impact what you're saying here today any differently? If you
No, I
knew
want to
that,
take the IRGC down.
okay, then okay.
For
But
me,
like
it's a
a lot
threat.
of America's response would be, then go fucking take him. Go take him down.
We did. You interviewed. Your president stopped us in the
You
middle.
did. You. What are you talking about? There are people
We
going to
did for
bomb
12
shelters
days.
still. You didn't
Your
take it.
president
You
gave
didn't.
us an order, turn your planes back. Enough. We did it alone.
Okay. So we've spent 19 days dropping thousands of bombs on them, and people are still going to the bomb shelter.
For me, until that goal is achieved, I'm willing to sit in the bomb shelter as long as I need.
That is crazy.
More crazy is being threatened by a nuke bomb.
Yeah, but okay.
You know?
Reading, you can look it up by yourself. It's the dni.gov. It's the annual threat assessment of 2025. Page 22 goes into Iran. None of which includes actual. I just want to make sure I'm not misquoting, but none of the threat assessment includes nuclear capability. What it's doing is expanding on proxies, investing in their military, questioning their the way they go to war, threatening Israeli and American citizens abroad. But the direct threat had nothing to do with the nuclear it says try to leverage its robust missile capability and expand the nuclear program, but not nuclear weapons. It doesn't say that they're
Champ
building
said
nuclear
read
weapons.
page 29.
Let's see. But 29, we're out of. We're not talking about Iran anymore. So let's see. All right, I'll read. I'll mute so you guys can talk.
Okay, what's on page 29, Champ, that we should know about?
Starting off with saying that Russia, Iran, China, and North Korea are becoming. Their cooperation is growing. If that's what they're talking about, then that means that we need to go into a third world war if we needed to act on that.
So they are saying that there is immediate threat.
No, the immediate threats are not nuclear weapons, is what the argument is.
God.
They do have 440 kilograms.
Well, it's a threat assessment, right? So it's telling us what exactly is the threat. It's not nuclear weapons. Their nuclear capacity is growing, but they could argue that they're doing it for energy or whatever. There is
with
no
60% uranium.
There is no threat of. It's not saying that there's a threat of a nuclear weapon. That's what they're arguing, and that's what was being argued by the spy.
And this 60% uranium, who has confirmed that?
The agency there is the nuclear agency in the UN that is checking them. They said that a few days ago also.
No, I'm talking about within the U.S. government, because the criticism that I heard yesterday, and once again, I don't know if it's right or not, The criticism that was thrown out yesterday was the only person within the U.S. government to say that the 60% has been reached was Witkoff, who is a unelected official, and that was the criticism. I'm not saying it's right or wrong. That was the argument given.
They told him that in the meeting. Those meetings are official meetings. They are recorded. He
Right.
came out and said exactly
I'm
what
so
they
sorry,
told him.
Linus. You're responding once again with other facts, not addressing what I'm saying. Is the criticism is the only person that has verified that, regardless of if it was recording or somebody that was there with a typewriter taking notes, the only person to say it is Witkoff based off the meetings, right? And keep in mind, we have a long history of people saying we should not trust what they say. The point
But
of
it's
it.
not.
Okay,
There is
go
an
ahead.
agency. I forgot the name of the agency. The one that is watching over Iran, and they're developing nukes. I forgot it. In the UN, they came out and said they
I'm
warned
not
the
worried about the
world.
UN. What I'm looking for is the highest ranking elected or nominated U.S. official confirmed by the Senate to confirm the 60% number. That's a problem.
I just want to finish off the last page of the assessment. Basically says, I'll read it. Cooperation between China and Russia is the greatest has the greatest potential to pose enduring risk to the United States interests. Their leaders probably believe they are more capable of countering perceived U.S. aggression together than alone, given a shared belief that the United States is seeking to constrain each adversary. So, and the only thing they mentioned about Iran's involvement in that is that they're supplying, they're a key supplier to Russia of UAVs, so drones. I mean, that's really how they help our biggest threat in the United States.
It sounds some, I don't know.
Michael Haas in the chat says 3 to 5% is used for commercial energy. Someone inform Bianca, please. Can somebody answer my question? Who is the highest ranking nominated, confirmed by the Senate official, or elected to confirm the 60% number? Can anybody help me out with that? Give me an agency. Give me somebody besides Witkoff within the U.S. government that has confirmed it. I did not know about this until yesterday, but to me, that is a problem.
Hexet? I don't know. I don't know.
Point is,
maybe he has, and I would love an answer so I could respond. And I did not respond to any of this conversation yesterday.
IAEA confirmed it in February. IAEA.
And look at Noga. The question was, what U.S. official has said it? And Noga is saying the Iran Minister of Affairs.
I don't understand. Does American official is going inside Iran to look for how many enrichments and how many kilograms they have?
I'm not, once again, Linus, I'm not saying that's the case. That was the argument that was brought up it has nothing to do with TikTok. That was the argument that was brought up. I read it and I didn't respond. I didn't say anything. I just let the conversation play out.
Right. Tulsi Gabbard said that also. Tulsi Gabbard also said that. Yes, that's right.
Tulsi Gabbard is on record of saying that 60% uranium. Okay. Where did she say it?
Nino, do you want to come up? Nino have the information, so maybe he can help more. I don't have that information. Anyhow, Nino, please come up. We will replace places. I do need to put some food on the table today, and I don't want to cause headache to Dave with my cooking.
No, I don't remember that one day I had a pounding headache and you were like cutting up onions or whatever.
I'm delaying my cooking in order not to do that to you again.
No, go cook. Well, I appreciate you.
Yes, thank you so much, and see you soon. Bye.
Yes, love. Bye, Linus.
Bye.
All right, Linus, everybody. Here we go.
What's up, Dave?
But the good thing is,
Okay,
can I just
go
say,
ahead.
the good thing is, yesterday Bibi came out saying that Iran no longer has uranium enrichment capacity. So we can wrap it up then, right?
Bibi's dead. Bibi's
Okay,
dead.
wait. BB did say that?
Yeah, CNBC. I just by chance because I was looking about how much they have. Bibi said yesterday Iran no longer has a capacity to enrich uranium or make ballistic missiles after 20 days of U.S.-Israeli airstrikes. Israeli Prime Minister that says we are winning and Iran is being decimated. Netanyahu said, noting that Iran's missile and drone arsenal is massively degraded and will be destroyed. What we're destroying now are the factories that produce the components to make these missiles and to make the nuclear weapons that they're trying to produce. Netanyahu did not provide evidence for his claim that Iran no longer had the capacity to enrich uranium. Iran's nuclear program was the focus of mediated talks that ultimately collapsed with the U.S. and Israel launching an attack on Iran on February 28th. Iran has fired missiles back at Israel. It's up to the Iranian people. They're just quoting him. To the Iranian people to show that to choose the moment and to rise to the moment. Oh, wait, but he's also saying they need to choose the moment when to rise up. It's up to the Iranian people, and quote, it's up to the Iranian people to show that, to choose the moment and to rise to the moment, he said, unquote.
Dave.
All right, so maybe in a couple decades they'll be fucking ready.
Dave. Iran's going to pound and pound and pound the hell out of Israel. Iran is fully intent, and they're going to be successful, in breaking the will of Israel. That's happening right now. They're not going to stop. And I don't blame them. Don't stop it.
What did you think, Dave, about when Trump was talking to the Japanese prime minister? And he said, why didn't you tell us about Pearl Harbor? I loved it. It was so good.
Zoom in on her face. That'll tell
Oh
you
my
everything.
God. I love that Americans are so crass. I love it. It's so good. It was fantastic. I was thinking, fair enough.
Dave, Iran is just getting started. They got weapons for years. Not weeks, not months, for years. They are going to break the will of Israel.
Can I ask you a question?
Uh-huh.
In retrospect, instead of investing in all those weapons, do you think that in retrospect, of course, it's easy to be a Monday morning quarterback. Do you think they would have fucking invested in some air defense system or no?
No, well, they bought some air defense systems apparently from Russia, but they don't need them. They got ballistic, bro.
How's that working?
Got ballistic missiles. Apparently, what they're doing is working. Because they got America. They got America and Israel. Like, what do we do next? What do we do next? What do we do? What do we do?
So, in retrospect, do you think that it would have been, I don't know, smart to invest? Go ahead.
Well, first of all, you say invest. They build all of their weapons in-house.
Okay, build. How about build? Is that a better word?
Oh, I think they've done a great job.
Okay.
Because you're still sitting here, you and your friend here, still sitting here figuring out, well, what's Trump going to do and what we're going to do? And it's been 3 fucking weeks. They look pretty good to me right now. They look pretty good. America, Izzy, and those air bases with all of those craters in their grounds, they don't look too good. They no looky too good. They look very fucking good, bro.
Okay, so give me the different talking points on where you guys look good, right? You have the straight, right? And hopefully that's fixed soon.
No, we need America.
We
need America to come in there and clean that.
Hold on one second. A lot of your people are just in hell, right? The Ayatollah literally is looking up from hell right now.
Yeah.
The Ayatollah's son and possibly, I guess, his boyfriend, I think they're on the verge of dying.
Right.
So what else?
Tel Aviv got hit, Israel got hit last night, the day before, the day before. They'll be hit again tonight. They'll be hit again tomorrow and tomorrow and tomorrow. It's a war of attrition. So let's see who quit first.
Wait, hold on one second. So you're either sitting on the side, let's take the names off of it, right? Let's say 95% are knocked down on one side and you're making contact inside the country once or twice a day. Or on the other side, you have no air defense And if your opposition wanted to drop 30,000 bombs on you today,
Mm-hmm.
you have no way of stopping them. What
And
team would
neither
you
does
rather be on?
Israel. They don't have no way of stopping shit. They're
Okay,
getting
so
hit
what?
at will.
Just real quick. What side would you rather be on? Just take the names off of it.
I'm rolling Iran.
Go
Iran.
ahead. Yeah. Okay.
Iran,
Smart.
Iran,
Very smart.
Iran.
Too funny.
Why,
And that's
why
the
are
problem,
we even?
Billy.
Why are we even having this conversation? Iran is faced off with two thermonuclear superpowers, and y'all are sitting up here having conversations. What do we do next?
And they
We're
can
waiting on
do
the people,
whatever.
the Kurds.
Wait, Julian. They literally, if Trump woke up today and said, you know what? It's Friday. I'm a little bit tired, but I want to have some fun today. And if Bibi and Trump wanted to drop 100,000 bombs on them, nothing can stop them. Right?
Again,
What can,
I'm going to say again.
What can stop them?
I'm going to say
what
again.
Can stop them?
I'm going to say again. They should drop bombs on the Strait of Hormuz and open it up. How about you do that?
I'm sorry. Can you answer directly? What could stop Trump and Bibi if they wanted to? And to be honest, I think it's to the point now where you might as well just get it done. Let's see who survives after that.
Yeah, I'm with it. Do it.
Okay, so
I'm with it. You're right. Let's do it.
The question, very simple: who is to stop, or what is to stop Trump and Bibi from dropping? I don't know, 88,000 bombs today.
Iran dropping 89,000 back. That's what's stopping them. That's what's fucking stopping them. You know what's stopping them? The Israelis protesting in the street saying, "We don't want no more. We don't want no more. Stop." That's what's stopping them.
So if we
protesting in the streets.
Sure.
That's a lie. We don't have to lie. Nobody here is protesting in the streets.
No.
Israelis are pretty united on the necessity to take out
their
Iran.
will. Don't stop Iran. Don't.
You're
stop.
lying.
Why
You're
is
inventing
it
something
you
that's not
sound
true.
unhinged and Bianca sounds normal?
Yeah, you're just making shit
Why
up.
is it that you sound unhinged and Bianca sounds normal?
Dave, everybody in the borders of Israel lie. They don't want you. They don't want to show them getting fucked up.
Israelis have an imminent threat from Iran.
Their leader won't even come out.
Israelis are 100%, 98% in support of this war.
Yeah. Yap.
That's not true.
Take them.
That's not true, though. But you're lying. You don't know anything about Israel.
You better get back in that shelter.
Oh my God. Get back in your asshole.
They're not stopping. You stop them.
You're lying.
Go stop them from firing. Go open that.
Don't worry. It'll probably happen.
Listen,
it'll probably happen.
The Christian right is starting to get angry. These prices are going up. Why you running your mouth over there telling bullshit lies?
You're the one inventing shit. You're just inventing shit. You're inventing shit. You're lying. You're inventing shit.
They're still talking shit in Israel.
You know, people who aren't smart have to just make shit up off the top of their heads too.
Yeah, I've been making shit up for 2 years.
You're smart. You have been.
I've been making shit up for 2 years, and you still ain't stopped.
Right. Remember, whenever you said the baddest Muslim on the planet, he ain't going nowhere.
The baddest martyr on the planet
Guess
is
what?
ruling
He's
from
in
the
hell.
grave.
He's in hell.
Somebody's firing those missiles. Must be his ghost. Somebody is still firing those missiles, and somebody has tied a bed knot in the Strait of Hormuz. You better not come through here.
Julian, my question is, Hegseth said yesterday that they're going to drop a couple, tens of thousands of more missiles on your side.
Hegseth? Did you say dumbass Mr.
Wait, hold on
Real
one
Estate
second.
guy Hegseth? Are you out of your... Hegseth?
Okay.
You go tell Hegseth, listen, you go tell that motherfucker I'm paying $1 more than gas than I did last week. You tell him to shut the fuck up and stop those missiles from coming and open that goddamn bed knot.
But Julian, this is where I just know your side is losing, right? Is you do have that talking point, but other than that, you look silly.
No, that's a talking point we all can bear witness to. We all can bear witness that we're paying more for gas. We all can bear witness that Putin now is counting the money. He's counting the money now. He got his ships going through that Strait of Hormuz, and he got India paying them full price. And he got Trump now hustling backwards. America did everything they could to break Russia. Now they hustling backwards. Now they got to concede with Russia, all because of Iran. Iran, don't stop. break their fucking will. Make Julian correct when Julian said we're witnessing the fall of Israel.
I just want to say right now, CNN, right now, they're showing Fetterman's approval rating amongst Democrats. And in 2023, he was plus 68 points. And right now, he's negative 40. Plus 68 to negative 40. That's the Democrat. That's the Democratic Party. No benefit. He's not staying. Yes, he was misled. And yes, he regrets starting this because what the fuck? Thank you, Nez. Wen said, can I come up? Fetterman is not a Democrat, Casey? Really? Wen, where are you from, Wen?
I'm from Nigeria.
All right. And why did you want to come up, sir?
So what?
Why did you want to come up here?
I thought it was about Israel and Iran, but if you don't want to bring me up, thank you. Bye.
All right. If you don't want to bring me up after you brought me up, okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. I mean, all right, I'm done with this broadcast. I love you all. I will be back at 2 a.m. Tonight. All I'm asking, I'm begging you guys, is come up and tell me how staying in this war benefits America. Ms. Blonde has ran her mouth multiple times, hasn't given me an answer. There have been multiple people that you want Trump to sign up to be in this for a long time. And I beg you, if you're in the United States, call your senator, call your congressman or congresswoman, and Trump must get the fuck out. That's simple. No way around it. I will say the dumbest beef on this app is Michael Haas and Jackie. And Bianca has now become a part of it with Michael. It is just dumb. It really is. A very dumb drama. And I get it. People are fans of Haas. People don't like Haas. People like Jackie. People don't like Jackie. I get it. I get along with them both. It started with Bianca. I don't know how it started, and I really don't care. It's just a dumb drama. All right, and every time Michael was up here, Jackie's in the comments, running her mouth, saying shit to trigger Michael. And now it seems like every time Bianca is up here and Michael is present, he's making comments and taking shots at Bianca. I get it. You don't like each other. If Bianca's here, then don't just fucking go somewhere else. And the same thing with Jackie. If Michael's up here, there's no point. Why start drama? All right, 2 a.m. I beg you guys, come up. Tell me, why is it beneficial for America to stay in this longer? And my prediction, once again, is we're sitting here now. Trump needs to figure out the straight. Give Bibi maybe another day or two to fuck up whatever he wants to fuck up. And then declare victory and get the fuck out. If you could find somebody to work with, great. If not, does not matter. Just get the fuck out. Because Israel is an ally you don't want to lose. Interesting. Who needs who more? There are still people that are telling me that NATO is valuable. But Jacob, don't be dumb. The 200 million will be to restock everything that we have used, right? The 200 million isn't necessarily to finish this war. America doesn't need anyone. Oh, did I say million? No, billion with a B. If we would be NATO, we would control the entire region. Oh, Noga. Oh, Noga. Dump NATO, yes. F them both. And if you're a person that prays, which a lot of you are, you guys should be praying for this war to end. Like now. Now. Thank you, Margot. Why? What are you talking, Nino, what are you talking about? Finish the job. Donald Trump has his objectives, and once they're done, that the job is finished. What are you talking about? This is Pete Hegseth yesterday. Hold on one second, let me turn this up.
Our objectives, given directly. Epic Fury is different. It's laser focused. It's decisive. Our objectives, given directly from our America First president, remain exactly what they were on day one. These are not the media's objectives, not Iran's.
Did you hear that? It's not the media's objectives. It's not anybody else's. It's not Miss Blonde's objectives or Michael Haas's objectives, right? So let's keep listening.
Objectives, not new objectives, our objectives. Unchanged, on target, and on plan. Destroy missiles, launchers, and Iran's defense industrial base so they cannot rebuild. Destroy their navy, and Iran never gets a nuclear weapon. Our objectives from day one.
All right, so there you go. So those are the objectives. When Michael, you say finish the job, that would be finishing the job. If those three things are done, then it's time to get the fuck out. What am I missing? Tell me what I'm missing. What am I missing out on? What are you hearing that I'm not hearing? You know what you're saying is BS. I'm so sorry. I wasn't even talking. That was the Secretary of War. How is what I'm saying BS? It will take a few more months. Just everybody should screenshot some of the shit that is said in here. And then once again, whenever Trump wakes up one morning, sends out a tweet that it's done, and you guys are all flipping out. Wait, I'm still looking for how when Michael said, what did Michael say? Something like, Dave, are you can't be serious. So low level, Dave. You're embarrassing yourself. By playing what the Secretary of War says? I'm quite confused. Yes, makes sense, Michael. Oh, that's too funny. Let's play it again. Let's play it again for the dumb fucks in the back.
Epic Fury is different.
Wait, hold on 1 second. What am I confused? How do I sound confused by playing what Hegseth said yesterday? Not 20 days ago. Nobody says 2 days, Miss Blonde. Miss Blonde, this is where usually you embarrass yourself. I'm not saying 2 days. I'm saying as soon as the objectives are done, get the fuck out. Listen to your Secretary of War.
It's decisive. Our objectives, given directly from our America First president, remain exactly what they were on day one. These are not the media's objectives, not Iran's objectives, not new objectives, our objectives. Unchanged, on target, and on plan. Destroy missiles, launchers, and Iran's defense industrial base so they cannot rebuild. Destroy their navy, and Iran never gets a nuclear weapon. Our objectives from day one.
Correct. Not Michael Haas's objectives, not Ms. Blonde's. The America First president's objectives. Nothing more, nothing less. So we have bombed them for 19 straight days. How many more days do we need to keep dropping bombs on them, do you think? Do you want regime change? Nino, I just want Trump out. If Trump said today, if he went on Twitter right now and said, Pahlavi's coming into town, Santa Shah is coming, and we're going to stick around for another week to ensure, he gets off to a safe start, I'm all about that. I don't care who leads that country. So America do not keep promises? What promises? What? What promises were made, Noga? I think this is my favorite part of the live, is where I just respond to the comments and people embarrass the fuck out of themselves. I swear to God, this is the best part of the live. I might just do this tomorrow. 2 a.m., I go live, and I just read your comments. So you are anti the war, not achieving the objectives. How so? When I say Trump should get the objectives done and get the fuck out. Michael Haas, don't make me get Jackie in here to embarrass the fuck out of you and get you triggered. Don't make me fucking message Jackie and say, get in here. You don't want that. You don't want that smoke. But it takes time. That's my point. I want that distraction. Distraction from what? Hashtag white boy hour. Here we go. All I had to say was, I'll get Jackie in here. Michael Haas said, "Up." Too funny. All right, so Michael, so where am I wrong? Actually, let's just start off with this question. Why does it benefit America staying in this war? Tell me.
Why does it benefit America to stay in this war?
Sure.
You don't know? Obviously, you know, but you're going to ask me, okay, permanent elimination of the nuclear threat? Permanent, right?
And how do you do that?
Well, we take out their sites, we take out their centrifuges, we get the IAEA to help us locate and retrieve the 400 kilograms of 60% uranium. We need to completely neutralize their missile and drone programs.
Okay,
We're still taking those out.
Your requirement.
I wasn't finished. You asked me a question. I wasn't finished.
That's fine.
You asked me a question. I hit 2 points.
I just want to clarify. Your requirement for Trump to end this war is to get the uranium out of there, correct?
If we want to permanently eliminate their nuclear threat, yes.
I gotcha. And what happens if intelligence is saying that we just don't know where the fuck it is? What do we do?
Oh, we need to confirm it. They say it's under the rubble. Okay, let's find it. It shouldn't be that hard to find, right? I mean, hell, it gives off a hell of a signal, right? 60% enriched uranium. We need to find it.
Just listen to what you said. You just said it shouldn't be that hard to find.
It shouldn't be. No.
Okay, so why doesn't somebody said earlier that the IDF has people already on the ground there? So if it's not that hard to find,
that's probably one of their top priorities.
Okay, so why hasn't it been found yet?
That's a dumb question, Dave. It takes time. You think just by asking the question, it makes it a valid question. Why hasn't it been found yet? Because it hasn't. Doesn't mean it's not going to be, or they're not trying.
What happens if it doesn't exist?
Oh, it does exist. That's been confirmed. It does exist.
What happens if it's not even in the country anymore?
That's highly unlikely. Highly unlikely.
There's a chance of it, right?
It's very difficult to move that amount of highly enriched uranium. Very difficult.
Okay, but it's not impossible, right?
I think it would be close to impossible to move it without it being exposed to what they're trying to do.
Okay. So if you were the president of the United States, would you feel comfortable sending troops in without being 100% certain on where it is?
Troops, you just send the military in to go look for it? I don't think we have military Marines and
I'm so sorry.
armies
The question was
to go and find enriched uranium. I think that's a specialized thing.
Would you be comfortable putting any U.S. people on the ground unless we knew for 100% certainty on where it was?
I think first you need to find out where it is, and then use what specialized agencies and persons that are trained to retrieve it.
Gotcha. So if Trump and his team is confident that it's, wherever it is, you would be okay with sending people in. What happens if we're not 100% certain? Would you still want special ops on the ground, or anybody really, going on a scavenger hunt looking for it?
I don't know, Dave. Those are things you have to cross that bridge when you get to it. Look, first of all, we just need to do everything that we can leading up to finding and retrieving the enriched uranium geared towards permanent elimination of their nuclear threat. We need to continue to neutralize their missile and drone program. Take them out.
Is it not fair to say that sitting here today, either Donald Trump and his team knows where it is or they don't? That's fair, right?
Maybe they don't. Who knows?
Right. Okay.
You don't know. I don't know. IAEA don't know. Iran claims it's under the rubble. Who knows? We'll find out.
Okay. So then
We'll
let's
find
go
out.
back to the mission of complete regime change.
Hang on. You asked
Go ahead.
me
Why it's
what is the
beneficial to
benefit
America.
of this war, and
Yeah.
I got 1 point. That was all you wanted to hear.
And that was a terrible point. Let's go with number 2. Let's go point by point.
Oh, excuse me. Permanent elimination of their nuclear threat is a dumb point.
No, the going on a scavenger hunt for uranium that may or may not be there.
No,
That's
I
a dumb
said
point.
that. Okay. Well, I
Okay,
think
good. Next
most
point.
people would beg to differ. Neutralizing the missile and drone program.
Sure. That's on the objectives. There's no dispute there. Go ahead.
All right. Restoring the maritime security through the Straits of Hormuz.
Sure. And I'm on record as saying Trump obviously has to fix that before he gets out.
We need to completely degrade their global terror network.
Okay.
Hezbollah, H Group, the Houthis, all their operatives in South America, the proxies attacking our bases, all of it. Degrade their complete global terror network, 100%. Take it down.
Okay. Go ahead. What I'm looking for is once the objectives that I just played Hegseth saying, let's say they're complete in a month, a year, whenever it is. I don't want to focus on the time. Why is it do you think America should stay in this to see through regime change?
Okay. Didn't Trump state he wanted to avoid any scenario where the U.S. has to do this again in another 10 years? That a new leader must be someone whom the U.S. can work with, right? He also said the son was unacceptable. He said that the leader must be agreeable to the USA to bring harmony and
But
peace
that
to
doesn't mean
Iran.
that it has to be without from outside of the current regime, correct?
He said that Trump's administration must have a role or be involved in choosing Iran's next leader.
You didn't answer my question.
Specifically said we're going to have to choose that person along with Iran. That's what
But
he
you
said.
didn't answer my question. The question was the person that Trump works with could be somebody within the current government, correct? Just like they did in Venezuela.
It could be, as long as they meet the criteria in which he's laid out.
Sure, no problem. So what would be more smooth? Finding somebody within the current regime or flying in Sanashaw, which could set off even more violence? What would be more smooth? What would be the easier route?
That still remains to be seen. There was there was just an article yesterday on Fox Business with Maria Bartiromo, who Reza Shah Pahlavi were listing some achievements and some coalitions being built that was looking very positive. Very positive.
Of course, of course. So then let's not even squabble over who the transition person is, right? Let's just say Trump does stay in this war to see through regime change. There is a possibility that when they hold elections, they could elect somebody even worse, right?
No.
Wait,
No.
I'm sorry?
No.
There's
happen.
no chance of that?
No.
And what facts do you have to back that up? Feelings. That's what you have, Michael. You have feelings. You have a lot of feelings.
Do you have
But
facts?
you have zero facts.
Do you have facts that they're going to elect somebody worse than the Ayatollah? Come on, Dave. That's just
Did I say that? Did I say that?
Yeah.
I have no facts
Yeah.
to back it up. But
You
there
said
is
yes,
a
they can
chance of it, correct?
No, there's
You
not
can
a
do your
chance.
awkward laugh. There's
I'll
no
call
chance.
it awkward.
Okay,
It's
then you're lying.
legit
You're
laugh.
lying.
No, you're making shit up. You're just making shit up. You say that there's a chance they're going to elect somebody worse, and I laugh because it's dumb to think that.
Is there a chance of that? Yes or no?
No.
Okay, then you're lying, Michael. You're
No,
lying.
I'm not.
You're lying
How am
to
I lying?
yourself. How are
Okay,
you, Michael? What percentage of the people right now support the Ayatollah in that country?
I will tell you this. It may look
I'm
like
sorry. Can you
more.
answer directly? Can you once again? You have a lot of feelings, Michael, but no
Dave,
facts.
you asked me what percentage. Does anybody
Yes, go ahead.
know? Does anybody know? No.
That's my point, Michael. That's exactly
Okay.
my point. What happened?
That's the point.
What
That's
happened?
the same point I was making.
There's the cute, awkward laugh again, Michael. What happens
Whatever.
if reality is? There it is again. It's adorable. What happens
thank you, Dave.
if the real
I
number,
get that a lot.
the
I
authentic
get that a
number, is 60%? You might think it's 20%. What happens if reality on the ground is it's 60%?
It's not.
Do you have facts to back it up?
You don't have facts to prove it. It
Right.
is.
Exactly.
Okay.
You're right.
There you go.
Don't. So why would we stay in a war where there's too many variables that we don't know the end result? Why does it make sense?
Because we can't afford not to.
Okay. Fear mongering line 1, please. Go ahead. Tell me why.
Okay. Let's go back. Let's go back to this. Permanent elimination of the nuclear threat, neutralizing the missile and drone program, restoring maritime security, degrading global terror networks.
Okay. Do you think Americans care more about gas prices or the regime running whoever's sitting in Tehran?
Oh my God! You know that in about mid-year 2022, gas was at $5, and it's sitting
I'm so sorry.
as
Can you, why
Dave,
are you
please
not
let me
answering
finish.
the
Why are
question?
you? Because I'm
Michael,
building up to my
Michael,
answer.
I'm asking questions. I just want short answers.
Okay,
Just
I'm
do
building up to my
Americans?
answer.
But I don't need a build up. I don't need a build up, Michael. Do Americans care more about gas prices or who's sitting in the executive branch or whatever it is in fucking Tehran?
As of today, March 20, AAA average gas price in the United States is $3.91. If there's some lightweight, dumbass idiot that is so butthurt because of $3.91 gas and would rather see America lose so they can, if you spend if you burn 100 gallons a month, that's $91. You can't be in this fight for $91. Seriously? Get the hell out of here and miss me with that BS. For $91?
Gotcha. If you went to downtown Dallas and you asked 1,000 people, can you point to Israel on a blank map? What percentage of Americans do you think could do that?
Probably 80%.
80%?
Yeah, about 80%.
Really?
Yeah.
You're fucking with me.
What, do you think everybody in Dallas is idiot?
I triple dog dare you to turn your camera on, drive downtown, whatever major city you're next to, and go ask 100 people. Hey, can you do me a favor? Can you tell me where Israel is on a blank map?
Well, why don't you do that in Pittsburgh, Dave? Why don't you do that in Pittsburgh?
I'm not the one saying that 80% of Americans know the answer.
I believe 80% of America would know. It could point to Israel on the map.
You watch Fox News when Jesse Waters is on, and I forget what his name is, but he runs like a skit type thing, Johnny on the Streets or something like that. And they're sitting there asking Americans, like, what's the capital of the country, of this country, let alone other countries?
I know those are
So,
embarrassing.
like, come on, Michael.
He also edits out any of the ones that would have gave a right answer too, right, Dave? Obviously,
Okay, so
it wouldn't be entertaining if he
Michael,
went up to 10 people and 9 of them got the right answer. He's only going to show the
I
one
got
that
you,
did.
Michael. I'm telling you right now, 80% of the people in whatever major city you are could not point to Israel on a blank map. That's reality. Okay. So, but you want people to sit there and say, I'm okay with the war or whatever you want to say. That's just a lie. People care more
I
about
don't.
their gas prices. I get the
But
criticism, Michael, about
But
gas
I don't.
prices were
I don't
way
care.
higher.
I
Okay,
don't care that
that's
they
you.
don't care. That's just them being
Okay.
dumb.
Oh, fair enough. If you want to say that, I have no problem with it. Okay, I get the argument that under Joe Biden, gas prices were higher. I get that argument. But reality is I can't sit there and make the argument for years that Americans care about gas prices. Okay, and Democrats for years told me they don't. The truth is they do. Okay. So I'm not going to flip flop like most people in here and say, well, Americans don't care about gas prices. That's not reality.
Do you know during World War II, gas was rationed to 3 gallons a week?
Okay. Sure.
And
And
to get milk
I
and butter and things like that, it was by coupons, and you was only given so many coupons to get canned milk and butter and things like this. And everybody
did
was
you
encouraged to
know
grow a
that?
garden, but yet people whine about a uptick in gas prices less than $1 when we're in this major conflict. Oh my God,
You,
my gas went up
you,
90 cents. I'm dying. When literally in
Mhm.
World War II, people were only given the allowance of 3 gallons a week, and people are
Did you,
whining about
Michael? Did
this.
you know that a pack or a group of pandas? It's called an embarrassment, and that's legit. That's if you Google what is a group of pandas called, it's called an embarrassment, and that's just a fun fact that has really nothing to do with this debate. The debate is very simple: is why, and everybody should Google it. What is a group of pandas called?
I
But
think that's hilarious.
but no, that's legit.
I think I
That
believe
is
you. I just think that's
okay.
hilarious.
All right, very good. But the argument still is actually, let me ask it a different way. Do you think that your answers or anybody's answers has convinced the American people that it is to America's benefit? I respect the fact that you believe it is, but do you think the majority of Americans believe that it is in America's best interest to be in this war much longer?
Do I think the majority of Americans? I would say since some on the left are in support of it, not a lot, and 8 out of 10 on the right support it. We're about in the middle with it. But look, we've had a lot of what I call intellectual decline in this country. We can't base major decisions based on a consensus of people who are just uneducated or disconnected to the point where they don't even care. They're not capable of making an informed decision on whether to support it or not because they're so disconnected. That's a problem.
Who do,
Yes, I get it.
who does the government work for?
The people,
Okay,
obviously, but
okay. So because
that's,
the
I know
people
where
are
you're going, and
no, it's
go
just
ahead.
that doesn't make sense.
Yeah, I think it
Well,
does.
make it make sense. Go ahead.
I think it makes sense on its face, Dave.
Okay.
On its face. Look, can I get back to another point that you made earlier, or somebody on your panel made earlier, that they couldn't find any people outside the government giving analysis in support of the war, like high level military or ex CIA, that are on record giving support for the war. Do you remember that brought up?
Hold on one second, Miss Blonde. I don't know what you sent, Michael, but I've seen a lot of polls where MAGA supports Donald Trump so far in this war. I'm still looking for a poll where Americans want boots on the ground anywhere, not just in regards to this war. Michael, go ahead, make your point.
No, there's I put a list together. It was easy to find. It took literally less than 3 minutes. Admiral Brad Cooper, CENTCOM chief, retired Colonel Joel Rayburn. He was a 26th Army veteran, former National Security Council staffer, retired Army General Major Mike Lyons, Major General William Inyart, signatories of the JINSA
All right, pick one
letter.
and give me a quote. Pick one and give me a quote. Pick one and quote them.
Let me finish this last one. It's the biggest one. The JINSA letter had 75 retired generals and admirals. And you can look at them all. They were all high ranking. Signed
and what
an
did the
open letter.
say? Saying what?
The open letter from 75 retired U.S. military leaders in support of the joint U.S.-Israeli strikes on Iran. It's a page long. It goes into a lot of detail.
Oh, Michael, we're not debating. Sure,
no, I'm just saying the statement was made that they couldn't find any, but the information's there.
The debate is not about if Americans approve of the strikes to take out the Ayatollah and Trump announcing that what we were doing. The debate is very simple, Michael. Do Americans support this being a long war? The answer is no. Do Americans support boots on the ground?
No.
Okay, go ahead. Tell me more.
I can show you MAGA 81%, non-MAGA 61%. Okay.
For what?
The majority of Trump's supporters back are split by whether self-identity. Okay, let's see.
Michael, Michael, nobody up here at all doubts that Americans as a whole support the initial move that Trump made. The question I have is, do Americans support A, boots on the ground, and B, this war going past the 4 to 5 weeks that Donald Trump has quoted, right? So that's what the debate is.
Hang on. I just pulled up another poll.
Sure.
In 1939, polls showed 94% were against entering the war. Wow. 94% were against us entering World War II, Dave.
Okay, so now we're back to
but the government works for the people, right, Dave? That's what you said earlier.
Okay, so can you sell me on the fact that it's beneficial for America? Yes or no?
Can I sell you on the fact that it's beneficial for America? Yes.
Okay.
I can.
All right. Trump meets his objectives. Why should America stick around for regime change when there's so many variables that are possible?
Because Trump has said it so many times that new leadership must be someone agreeable to the USA and bring harmony and peace to Iran. Trump quote.
Okay. But that, just so everybody knows, Chuck Norris died. Breaking news right now. But let's focus on what he said, right? That does not mean that it has to be Santa Shaw or somebody from outside the government, correct? That could be anybody within the current government. Am I correct in that?
It could be, and it could be some transition through Reza Pahlavi.
Okay, so what is what is the best quote that you have from anybody in this administration over the last 19 days that leads you to believe that they are going to follow through on regime change?
Except Rubio and Trump.
Okay, quote them.
They're not. I don't have it on the tip of my tongue, Dave. Rubio's been quite clear. Hegseth was quite clear, although you clipped it down to 3 statements and just and assumed he didn't mean anything else. Right?
Quote them.
That's what I was. That was the 3. You played a clip of Hegseth.
Quote them. Don't say another word. Find a quote. Find me the most convincing quote that you have heard anybody within this administration has said that they must see regime change. Give me anybody.
Donald
Give
Trump.
me any quote. Okay, go ahead. Quote him.
Trump is going to avoid a scenario where the U.S. has to, quote, do this again in another 10 years, arguing that the new leader must be someone with whom the U.S. can work.
Okay, we already went over that one. Anything else?
Why do you keep dismissing it like it's meaningless? He said that they must be agreeable to the U.S. and able to bring harmony and peace to Iran to avoid a future conflict. Why are you so dismissive of this? He says we're going to have to choose that person along with Iran.
But let's go with another Trump quote. Are you familiar with when Trump said, "We actually had a couple people in mind, but they're dead"? Do you remember that?
No, I don't remember.
Do you remember that quote?
No,
I'm sorry.
I don't
Yes
remember
or
that.
Okay, well,
No,
he said
I
that
don't
at one
remember
point.
that quote.
Okay, he did say it at some point. So that would point to he was looking at somebody within the current regime, right? He is also on record as saying the Shah, nice guy, just not the man for the job. Right? Trump is on record as saying that.
He may have
So
said
go ahead.
that. Maybe he's changed his mind. Maybe he's seeing like what I told you was reported yesterday, that he's got a better grip on it than some people think. Maybe he's got ties to things that we don't see because he's so well connected to Iran. And remember, Iran releases videos that Iran wants the world to see. Iran releases information that Iran wants the world to see. Okay?
But I'm not even debating any of that. I'm not bringing any of that up. What am I bringing up that you're responding to that about?
Because you don't seem to think that it's a possibility that the Shah could have more influence than you're giving him credit for.
Okay, how I just want to keep it very simple. Is let's just take feelings out of it. I feel Trump should do this. You feel Trump should do something different. No problem. What I'm just looking for is quotes or actions from the current administration that leads you to believe that he's going to do things your way.
Because
nothing
Trump
there.
is
Okay, go ahead.
Because Trump is almost 80. He's his last term, and he's been dealing with this his whole life. And he's came this close. He's not going to turn back and take an L. To have people make fun of and mock this epic fury as another Iran, another Iraq, another Afghanistan, and then it be framed by stupid people that the U.S. ran because the Iran regime was too strong. No, he's not going to take that, and we're not going to take that. We're going to win this war, and we're going to bring
Trump's going to declare
stability.
victory regardless. When Trump gets out, he's declaring victory regardless. You know that, and I know that. He's already doing it. He was literally talking shit yesterday.
Oh yeah, well that's his style, of course.
Okay, so just because he didn't do what you said, but he does do what Hegseth, Rubio, etc. are on record as saying what the goals are, he's going to claim victory.
Of course he is.
I agree.
But
we destroyed them.
I believe he's not going
declare?
to. No, but he's going to. Look, he's not a stupid guy, and he knows that we're not stupid, and he's not going to make a statement just for the sake of making a statement. It's going to have some chutzpah behind it. It's going to be authentic. He's not going to claim a W, and then we see here on the news that Iran is not complying. Iran is already building centrifuges. Iran is restocking their missile and drone program. No, he's not going to allow for that.
Right. Let me give you another hint for me that Trump, Bibi, and the Shah, they have been on way different pages right? Trump on day 3 said, now is the time to take back your country. Then eventually, Bibi came around to that maybe a week ago. They put out a long tweet saying, this is going to be up to you. And if they were, if that was the plan, I would think they would have at least, maybe they're not aligned, right? Maybe they just wouldn't talk about it, right? But they have been so far off from one another. That just tells me that the Shah, nobody's even thinking about the Shah in regards to Trump's team. Nobody gives a fuck about the Shah.
I don't know about that.
Okay, so why are they not more aligned? Okay,
well, you don't know, Dave. Look,
okay. But
we're
we
just
can base it off what has been
citizens sitting
said.
on the sidelines watching. Yes, of course, I get that.
Okay.
It could be at that moment that was the perception, but things can change. I'm just reading right now on Fox from the interview on Fox Business with Maria Bartiromo. Quote, he's in touch with forces within the country, including within the state bureaucracy, who, at the right moment, are ready to pull away from this regime and ensure a stable transition.
Okay.
So, like I said, he may be way more connected than you're giving him credit for. I mean, this has been his lifelong ambition, and he's never left that desire to help you run through this. If he can help, great. Use him as some sort of transition, peacemaker, coalition builder. Not saying he needs to come in and rule, but he could be useful in some sort of transition, coalition.
Sure.
If he's in touch with people that can do what they're saying, that are ready to flip, just waiting for the moment.
Right. Why is it that you want me to take the word of you and Miss Blonde and TikTok hacks, but the other night we had what was his name? Nate Swanson, I think, or Nate Swanson, I think it was. He was on the negotiating team when it came to the talks, trying to avoid all this shit. And his main point was taking out the Ayatollah, number one, made it more difficult for regime change for the time being. And number two, it helped people rally around the current leadership, right? You could say whatever you want about the regime, fuck them all. But there are people within that country that hate the West even more. Do you agree with that?
Yeah, there's some. I agree with that.
Okay,
but
okay, go ahead.
Are you saying it shouldn't have happened? That we shouldn't have took him out?
Honestly, I don't know, and I think time will tell. There are things that happen that maybe at first they seem great or wise to do, and as time goes on, opinions change, right? So I guess time will tell for that. But if this guy is to me, this guy is more reliable than hacks on TikTok.
Not quite sure I understood that. Look,
who is more reliable? Who should I trust more? The guy that was in negotiations with the IRGC or people on TikTok?
Who's that guy?
Nate Swanson. And if you look it up, it was an interview with Aaron Burnett on CNN.
Okay. I'll write that down. Nate Swanson. Okay.
Okay, so just when you watch the interview, you could text me later. But who is more reliable, or who should I believe more? Michael Haas and Miss Blonde on TikTok, or Nate Swanson?
I don't know what he said, though, Dave. I'm not.
Okay.
I can't comment because I don't know what he said.
All right, fair enough.
Look, 47 years they've been chanting death to America, death to Israel. This regime killed, we don't know the exact number, but between 30, 40,000 or, up even more in the weeks of those demonstrations. They just 2 days ago publicly executed some high-level athletes, hung them for being part of those demonstrations.
Good for you, Michael. I just want to be clear. I'm not defending them. I'm not defending them. But whenever, and I'm just going to read you a message. Israel Channel 12 says the sources from the cabinet meeting for the Israeli government, and I quote, IRGC is not close at all to toppling, and they will never surrender to the United States. Your thoughts on that?
Dave, I have to apologize. For the first time that I've been up on this live, I looked down at the comments. I apologize. So I shouldn't have done that. Go ahead and read. Can you please repeat that?
Israeli intelligence is saying the IRGC is alive and well, essentially. And I feel that, I think it's easier said than done, right? Eliminate the IRGC. They have been bombed 19 straight days.
Look, I've watched those updates, and I see updates. There was just an update today. They eliminated another one of their high-ranking people in the IRGC. They've been systematically taken out one by one. Their leadership. We've hit so many other sites. Hang on, they run around. They were prepared to be able to work autonomously, with these hidden launchers and these drones, these one-way drones, these speedboats. Even you take out their Navy, they got these little speedboats that run around and wreak havoc. So we're taking out the generals and the high-ranking people, but there's still some autonomous setup that they intended for this purpose, to prolong it, to thinking that they would outlast us, because they figured that there would be some people who were too soft and make enough noise because their gas went up 91 cents to start screaming to get out, get out, get out. And I, for one, am not one of those Americans who would say, yeah, let's run. It's got a little bit difficult. No.
Yeah, just forget let's forget about the gas prices argument. Is it not fair to say that they have a chain of command just like the U.S. does, right? If Trump is taken out, then Vance would take over. If Vance gets taken out, then Mike Johnson would assume office, and it goes down the line. Have they not demonstrated, or do you not believe that it's just chain of command? That, let's face it, there are millions of people that support this government. And it's going to be impossible. Let's just say it's 20%. Let's go low end. Okay, so what? So we're going to have to take out 18 million people?
No. Well, look, we're not going to obviously take out 18 million people, but we've taken out 6,000 by dismantling to their leadership. Maybe people will heed that call now that they've seen at least 6,000 members of the IRGC have been unalived. I'm reading 5,000 Iranian security forces unalived, 15,000 wounded, top command wiped out, 40 to 50 plus senior military leaders, including the head of the IRGC, were eliminated. Hossein Salami, Mohammed Bagheri, I can't pronounce it, Ismail Kwani, Amir Ali Hazijad, head of the IRGC Aerospace Force, IRGC spokesman, head of the IRGC Intelligence Organization, deputy commander-in-chief, thousands of Basij militia and senior military officials, including those responsible for intelligence and missile production.
Michael, what has changed from them?
You got these autonomous little crews running around that they had already planned. Hey, no matter what happens to the leadership, you know where to go, you know where to hide, and if the Navy gets decimated, you get these little speedboats that are going to run around and wreak havoc. That's what you're seeing.
Is is the world is it, let's start with Israel. Is Israel safer today than they were 20 days ago?
Yeah, and
Okay.
getting safer.
All right. Tell me how.
Tell you how?
Yes.
Because we're closer to the permanent elimination of the nuclear threat, and we're closer to neutralizing their missile and drone programs.
Okay, so we're closer to them being safer.
Yeah, and so by doing
Okay.
that, we're becoming safer until it's completely neutralized, until it's completely eliminated, and we completely degrade their terror networks. If we're well on the way to doing that, then yes, we're becoming safer.
Do you think the people in Tel Aviv or anywhere in Israel, as they're going to bomb shelters multiple times a day, do you think they feel safer than before this war?
That's kind of a catch-22, but if knowing them the way I do, yes, because they know we're making progress towards those main goals, which will make them ultimately much, much safer. Yes. If you ask an Israeli that same question, and because they know what's going on, you heard Linus. She's willing to do this as long as it takes, and when they're done, and they don't have to run. Let's say they can go 3 months, 6 months without having to go to a shelter. This would have 100% been worth it. They'll tell you that.
Do you think the family
every day that goes
members
on, and we continue to neutralize Iran and their threats, hell yeah, they're going to feel safer.
Do you think the family members that have had people die because of shrapnel or shit hitting their house, do you think they would say the same thing?
I can't speak for Israeli families in that regard. I'm not even going to begin to go down that road of trying to characterize what they're feeling.
Interesting. And if Trump just says at whatever point, I don't know when it'll be, I just want to reiterate that I'm not anti-Shah or anti-anybody. I am pro getting out of there so this does not hurt us in 2028. Okay, and if things were,
I get that.
okay, do you think this is going as planned for Donald Trump?
I think that probably as they looked at this and played out every scenario, this was probably one of the scenarios that they anticipated.
Then why is the strait still closed?
Because it's very difficult.
If they played that out, okay, go ahead.
I'll tell you, because look, you're dealing with all these speedboats and these mines, and we can't just put a warship in there because it's so close to proximity from receiving damage, and it's you can't do that. You can't put a warship, a battleship, within 5 miles of the coast, and you have no way to defend it. So it has to be a methodical approach to make that whole area safe. First thing we had to do was take out their Navy. The next thing is to take out these drones, and it's a process, but this has to be done.
Why do you think Vance is separating himself from Trump a little bit?
I don't know. Maybe he's just, he's the VP. Maybe traditionally that's really not their role. I think maybe he's just trying to focus more on domestic issues and things. I don't know. Maybe he's just
I'm
doesn't
not
have
talking about what
anything
his
to add.
focus is.
I don't know. I
Do you
think that he's just, maybe he's not the best one to speak on it. Let the people who actually, like the Secretary of State, the Hegseth and others are better suited to speak on it, and maybe he's just not the best one to speak on it. Not that he couldn't; it's just probably not his position.
What about when Rubio he made that quote about, and people took it and ran with it, that the only reason that we're in this is because we knew Israel was going to strike first. You think that was a good look?
I'm not sure.
And it wasn't. It's
but
an obvious no. It wasn't a good look. And the reason why I'm saying this is there's so many reasons why this needs to end. And let's just say that at any point things could escalate to a point where there's just zero return. Right? There's a lot of shit that could go on, and that's why it is to Trump's and the Republican Party's benefit to get the fuck out now. Meet your objectives, declare victory, and get out.
Okay, let's meet the objectives, and then get the hell out.
Yeah,
let's meet the objectives and get the hell out as quick as we can.
And I just want to go back to something you said. You brought up the fact that Bianca asked who is like relevant people that are approving of, I forget how she phrased it, and I don't want to misquote her, but the letter that you're talking about and the people you have quoted, my guess is, I'm not sure, you correct me if I'm wrong, they are in support of Donald Trump's initial move to go in and do what he wants to do, right? Who is the most high-profile person that has said that boots on the ground is necessary and benefits America?
I don't know that you'll find a quote that anybody said that yet. Maybe because it hasn't come to that. It wasn't the question asked.
Well, nobody asked those 75 people to, no media members called on those 75 people to put out a joint statement or whatever it's considered. Why is it that America's brightest people, military minds, why aren't they going out on a limb like you and Miss Blonde?
I think they
Why?
are.
Because
75 retired U.S.
that is
military
supporting
leaders.
the military action that Trump did. I'm looking for the most high-profile person that is put in writing or said it out loud or wrote an op-ed on why putting boots on the ground and seeing regime change through is beneficial for America. That's what I want.
I'd have to look for that.
Okay. Can you? And I'm not going to give me an answer now, but and the reason why it's non-existent is because all the smart military people, we have a lot of them, they 1,000% support Donald Trump and what he has done so far. There's not going to be many people that want boots on the ground and for this war to carry on much longer. I'm not fighting you on there aren't people out there that support Donald Trump doing what he has done. I support Trump. I was all about it. I understood it. But when it... Go ahead.
Retired Major General Mark McCarley has stated that economic devastation is Iran's greatest weapon and that the U.S. might need to send land forces to seize control of the Straits of Hormuz to prevent further attacks. Retired Navy Admiral James Stavridis has noted potential for boots on the ground. Retired four-star Air Force General Charles Wold has predicted that boots on the ground is likely a scenario in Iran. Retired Rear Admiral Mark Montgomery.
I'm asking for people endorsing it, not saying it might be necessary.
Well,
what are we doing?
You're playing semantics. You're playing semantics.
Wait, I'm sorry.
They're saying they're predicting it.
Wait, Michael, is there not a difference between
they're saying it may be needed? They're saying it may be needed.
Okay, there you go. Case closed.
I mean,
so Mark McClarley is dead, Bianca said. Wait. How did
Retired
he give
General Mark McCarley has stated that economic devastation is Iran's greatest weapon, and the U.S. might need to send land forces to seize control of the Straits of Hormuz to prevent further attacks on ships. When did he die? Or when did he say it? I don't know. I just Googled it, and he comes up.
He died in May.
I don't know.
Okay.
Okay.
So,
God
all
rest
right.
his
So,
soul.
do
Thank him
we?
for his service.
Okay.
Does she
So,
want
do
to?
we
She
see
want
the
to? She want to
difference?
death check the rest of these just to make sure.
No, hold on one second. Do we? Is there not a
Hang
difference
on.
between?
Bianca's the
Okay.
one who said we shouldn't have gone to war because the Ayatollah wrote some letter saying that he didn't want to build a nuclear weapon. So therefore, we shouldn't have gone to war because, you know, the Ayatollah is such a credible
Wait, I
person to
don't
take
want this fact to
serious.
get lost, Michael. You agree that there's a big difference between 75 people signing a letter saying, I support Donald Trump and what he has done, versus people saying this may be necessary. Is there anybody when Leah said he gave you what he want? What I'm looking for is military experts endorsing the idea of putting boots on the ground. Not that it might be necessary. I'm looking for them to endorse it. Just like that letter, they endorsed what Trump did.
Okay.
There's
I
wait,
suggest you
Michael.
go.
I'm so sorry, Michael. Is there not a difference between the two things I'm talking about?
Dave, I'm sorry, man, but I don't understand what the point is you're trying to make. I'm giving you these, and then additionally,
Michael, I'm going to try one more time.
Listen, and I'm
Wait,
answering
Michael,
you.
stop. Is there not a difference between writing a letter endorsing, supporting what the sitting president has done versus putting out what may need to be done? There is a difference, right? Like, I agree that there might be troops on the ground. I'm not endorsing it.
Okay.
So you
tell me. I think you're just kind of being silly, Dave. Let me explain this to you. I suggest you go look at that letter, the JINSA letter, JINSA. All right, open letter from these generals. All right.
Okay.
It literally
Quote
says,
it right now. Quote where they support putting boots on the ground. Go ahead.
supporting joint U.S.-Israeli strikes against Iran, Operation Epic Fury, and Roaring Lion, which, while focused on airstrikes, is part of a larger strategy that includes a high risk of ground involvement. That's 75 retired U.S. admirals and generals.
Okay. So they are supporting 75 people are supporting Donald Trump putting boots on the ground?
It says is part of a larger strategy that includes a high risk of ground involvement.
Okay.
And primarily, they spoke about taking control of the Straits of Hormuz and that Karg Island.
Well, that has to be priority. I just don't see many people screaming from the rooftops, Mr. President, please put boots on the ground and stay in this war through regime change. It's only people on TikTok. It's weird. No, is anybody on Fox News saying it? Is Hannity saying it? No.
It hasn't come to that yet, Dave. It hasn't come to that.
Okay.
But my hopes is that we win this resoundingly. No doubt.
Gotcha. Trump will meet his objectives, as stated by the video I played from yesterday with Hegseth, restating them, unchanged, very clear, and he will claim victory. No doubt. I have no problem with it. And if people on TikTok, Michael Haas, Ms. Blonde Lioness, if you guys say it's not a win, I mean, it doesn't really matter. And it doesn't even matter what I say. And the reason why I find it so important is, you know, who will support that are the nonpartisan independent voters in this country. That's the most important group of people in regards to 2028. Okay. And we lose independence more and more if this goes on. There's no debating that.
I got you. So you're looking at this with a high importance on politics. I'm looking at it as a high importance on winning.
Yes. No. Well,
and if we win,
sure.
Hang on, Dave. If we win resoundingly, and those objectives, like I read to you, and what I quoted Trump in saying, if those are met, I think politically we're going to end up much better in 2028.
Gotcha. And what facts do you have to back that up?
Winning.
Okay. So, but your definition of winning is different than Donald Trump's.
No, I'm 100% aligned with Donald Trump's objectives on winning. If we get to the point where we're satisfied, we have a leader that is friendly to the USA, brings peace and harmony to the people of Iran, and is willing to work with us, and we've decimated their nuclear capabilities, drones, and missiles, and stabilized the region and made safe the Straits of Hormuz, then that is a big win, and we'll look really good in 2028.
We're making progress. So if Trump announces in the next week that I found somebody within the current government that I trust and they're going to work with me, the strait will be back open. They promise me that no more missiles to anywhere in the Middle East. Is that good enough?
No, promises aren't good enough. They got to be gone. No promises.
Wait, you just said if Trump finds somebody he can trust, isn't that what you literally just said?
Yeah, but he's not stupid. He's not going to trust
it's not
him.
somebody that Trump can trust.
Thanks for leaving us all of these weapons.
Michael,
we
it's not
not
somebody that Trump can trust. It is somebody that Michael Haas can trust.
Now you're just being silly, Dave.
You literally just said if Trump finds somebody that can ensure that. Go ahead.
Yes, and then you embellished it with some additional rhetoric, saying as if we just promised we're not going to use these missiles. Trump's not that stupid.
Okay, so if Trump comes out and says, look, we fucked up their missiles, we fucked up everything, they can't do shit for years to come. And you know Trump's going to talk like this. Okay, we set them back. And he's already talking like this. What am I saying? He's going to talk like this. He is already talking like this. They're completely destroyed, decapitated. He's already talking like this. So if that's the case, and everything is, in his words, gone, what's the difference if he puts somebody in charge there? They're not going to have the ability to shoot off missiles or whatever. Trump has said they're decapitated. I think he used the word decapitated multiple times yesterday. So if Donald Trump says, I'm going to work with this person, I trust him. Keep in mind, Trump has a history of working with questionable people. But if Trump says, I trust this person, we're going to have free and fair elections down the road sometime, is that a win?
I think we're getting very close to a win, but I don't think they're done with our RGC yet. I think they need to.
So now we're back to you need full regime change. You need everybody within the current government out. And to me, that's impossible.
Probably impossible for all of them. But
so it's impossible for Donald Trump to win.
Hell yeah, it's possible.
Okay, how?
But I think I think 6,000 members of the RGC is not enough. I think we need to go harder.
So
what Iranian security forces? I don't know. I leave that up to our military generals and war planners to determine. But I don't think 6,000 members of the RGC is enough. Okay, so just to get you on the record, you're saying if General Kane says we got as many as we could, we did as best as we could, that's still a win, correct? I trust him, Kane. I do. Yeah. Okay. All right. Very good. Okay. So, but I think we agree on a lot of things, but where we separate is facts, right? That's where we really separate. Is I believe, no facts to back it up, but I believe
that it is going to be impossible to eliminate everybody within the current government.
Of course, I agree with that.
Okay, so, but you're saying everybody within the current government must be gone for Trump to win.
I didn't say all of them. Some of them are
Okay.
obviously going to flip, they're going to hide, or they're going to take the offer, that was laid out on day one, to basically turn yourself in. Look, Trump is open he's asked for, what was it? Surrender. He's said that. He's literally said, hang on, where did he say that?
He said unconditional surrender.
Yeah.
And the very next day, Caroline Levitt explained that doesn't mean that they're going to come out and have a white towel in the air. It means that they're not going to have the ability to do what they want to do. Okay,
Yeah, he indicated
so
the U.S. was
when you
seeking
heard that,
unconditional surrender from Iran,
right?
that
So
future leadership must meet his benchmarks for a deal.
sure. Of course. And that's very simple. Don't say the magic words, no nukes, and give us oil. Right? Am I missing anything?
That's part of it in a nutshell. Yeah.
Okay. What else would Trump want to hear?
May not be so much what he hears from them as what he hears from our War Department. That they've met the threshold for.
No. Just talking about the person that Trump wants, the ideal person that Trump wants. No nukes, no missiles, and give us oil. Is there anything else Trump needs to hear to make a deal? Obviously, open up the straits, but we've already established that must happen before this ends. But is there anything else?
He said the agreement requirement would be that the new leadership must be someone agreeable to the U.S. and bring harmony and peace to Iran and to avoid future conflict. And when he feels comfortable enough with that, then we're well on the way to ending this conflict and bringing all of our people home.
Okay. So Trump finds that person, whoever it is. I don't care if it's the Shah. I don't care if it's the janitor that worked at the headquarters for the IRGC. As long as Trump says, this is my guy, I trust him, and he's going to deliver what is in America's best interest, that's a win, right?
Yeah, but you can't minimize all the other objectives about degrading their whole global terror network and restoring maritime security and taking out their missile and drone program and a permanent elimination of the nuclear threat.
Gotcha.
I guess are you assuming that they kind of go hand in hand?
Yeah, I
trust
think
me, like Trump, a trust me, bro, kind of thing.
Well, unfortunately, that's kind of how things work in the world, right? I don't know what to tell you. It's not the most ideal situation, but it is kind of a trust me, bro. Is it not, or where am I wrong?
Some of it could be, but I don't think we're going to take the word of somebody that was just installed, even if we feel very comfortable with them. I think
and Michael,
I just want to point
out the last letter of your Jinsa letter that you've used this whole argument. The last line of the letter says they have to change their own regime.
Of course, okay, we're going to help them do it. They have to. To get an ideal Iran.
We killed 6,000 people.
To get an ideal Iran, it must come from the Iranian people. We can set up the framework the best we can, but our main goal is to permanently eliminate their nuclear threat and degrade their whole global terror network and restore maritime security. We're hoping that there will be a new Iran emerge from this.
But go back to boots on the ground. Okay,
that's a possibility. Obviously.
But they have to do it themselves. And that's quoting from the same letter that you have quoted this whole conversation.
Nobody's ever argued. I've never argued against that. That's
Okay.
that's kind of a known thing. That I mean, that's been stated from day one. This is your time.
Okay.
That's what Trump said. This is your time. This is maybe your one and only opportunity. He said, "This may be your one and only opportunity."
You said that you essentially said you wanted boots on the ground. No, you want to see this through.
No, I never
said
it's
a requirement for Trump to win. Okay, there's the awkward laugh. It's back, baby. So wait, hold on, Michael. Very bluntly.
So what is it called when you laugh, Dave? What's it called when you laugh?
I am 1,000% laughing at how, and it's just not you, Michael. It is Miss Blonde came up here, twisted herself up into a pretzel. Lion is, it doesn't matter who it is. Just very
You didn't
bluntly.
twist me up in a pretzel.
Okay, no problem. Do you are you okay with American boots being on the ground to help them take out the IRGC?
If it meets those four main goals that I said, and we're that close to victory, and that's what it takes.
Not them
I agree
doing
with
it on their own.
I agree
that's
with
not
this.
Them doing
but it's two different things.
Doing it on their own.
It's
all right.
You're talking about two different things, Dave.
Okay, go ahead.
You're talking about two different things. The people in Iran, the average everyday citizen who just wants freedom and to stop living under this brutal regime that just unalived, 30, 40,000 people and executes athletes for having walked out on the street and protest. They're not going to help us in degrading their whole global terror network and restoring maritime security. They're going to be the people who rise up and show the support for a new Iran. Okay? They're not going to have as much of an effect on the permanent elimination of the nuclear threat as the U.S. military in Israel. But they have a big role in restoring a new Iran that they want to live in.
So if Trump says I want 5,000 troops on the ground, what would their duties include to help us get to victory and Michael Haas's and Miss Blonde's eyes? What would they do?
Primarily, it's focused now. What I've read is to bring security to the Straits of Hormuz. And there could be some special forces. I don't know. This is just me thinking out loud that it would be to provide some security for the transitional government. I don't know. I'm just thinking out loud. But primarily from what I've read from sources is to bring security, maritime security.
I got you. So on the letter that you have cited, instead of saying they should do it on their own, maybe they should have ended it with they should do it on their own, but with America's help in some ways.
Yeah, I think that's pretty much the whole body of the letter, right?
Right. Okay. Makes sense. Of course. I mean,
Dave, listen, guy, I enjoyed it. Thanks for letting me up. I much prefer coming up and just talking to you than getting screamed at about other things that are
screaming at you
to this. No, I mean, not on this live, but on other lives,
Wait, I'm screaming at you?
No, that's not what I said, Dave. I said I'd much rather prefer to come up and just talk to you than come up and have to contend with people screaming at me about unrelated topics.
I got you. All right, Michael, I appreciate you as always.
All right, Dave. Have a good one. Thanks. Bye.
I don't even know how that... I don't know. Well, you guys could judge for yourselves. Did he make a compelling case on why it's beneficial for America to be in this much longer? And that's that. And I'll be honest, if you're typing, yes, he did, you're already in the camp. You're already in the Sanashaw camp. And that's fine. No problem. And I just want to say, if it comes to a point where tomorrow, Trump says the Shah's the guy, We're flying him in. I would be okay with Trump saying we're going to be there for 7 days to ensure he gets off to a safe start. I just don't care. Okay, it just needs to end. Trump doesn't. Of course he doesn't. Of course he doesn't endorse him. Why? Shah seems like a nice guy. He seems like he just seems out of touch in regards to everything. Everything. I'm going to announce that I accept a position that nobody offered to me. Seems like a drunk homeless guy in downtown Pittsburgh that's telling me he's going to be the next president of the United States. Or Joe Poor, if you guys know Joe Poor, that's in here often. It's essentially Joe Poor. If I went on Twitter and made a video and said, I accept the fucking position to help lead the transition to new government, I mean, come on, guys. The people are chanting for him. Yeah, what percentage of people are? You can't answer that question. What percentage of people are pro-regime now? Even more pro-regime because the West has weighed in. You guys act like it's a race in North Korea. Kim Jong-un just got 99.3% of the vote, I think it was. Oh, too funny. And and I know at times I get frustrated with these conversations. It is entertaining. It is entertaining to come up and for 45 minutes quote a letter and not bring up the most important part of the letter or the most relevant part when it comes to the conversation we're having. I swear, no, I'm done. I'm done, Jack. Come on, Jackie. I'll let you make your point, and then I'm done. But tonight, when I go live, I might just go live at 2 a.m. and
No.
just read people's comments. Yes, Jackie.
But has anyone ever mentioned the fact that like the Iranian president's position, the Iranian's military, like we've heard like they don't like the IRGC, blah blah blah. What the fuck are they doing?
I have no clue. What are they doing? What's the answer?
I don't know. That's the thing. I don't hear anyone talking about the fact that Iran has a president.
Hold on, Jackie. I have breaking news. Karen said ear pods out because you're up here. Go ahead. Continue.
Yeah, Karen's.
Well, she can't hear you. She took her AirPods out.
Wonderful. Fill in the blanks. But the fact that they have a president that was elected, what is the job of the president? What is it? What is their military doing? Apparently, 90% of Iran is against the IRGC and the regime. So why wouldn't, at this point, if the president is also against them and not part of the Ayatollah because he was elected into office, like, make it make sense. No one talks about this president that was elected.
Why do you think that is, Jackie?
Well, fuck if I know.
Luna, I'm trying to end this fucking broadcast. Go ahead, Luna.
You literally tormented us with Haas. Like, the least you could do is stay open for a little bit longer.
Oh my God, here we go.
Hold on. I just want to say I have always gotten along with Michael Haas. I agree with him 99.9% of the time. And I don't even think we disagree. We do disagree. His version of facts just aren't reality. Luna, how are you?
I'm good. How are you? Hi, Jackie.
I'm great.
I missed her. I haven't seen her on this app.
Good morning, Luna.
Jackie said she's taking her AirPods out since you're up here.
No, no.
Go. I'm
What's
kidding. It
wrong?
was a joke. Was a joke. Was a joke.
No, I know.
Okay. But what's up, Luna? You guys get the final word.
No, listen,
What?
I
Go ahead.
just came up to hang out and say hi because I don't get to come on your lives. I'm always either sleeping or going to work. So just happen.
I understand. You were here for the Michael Haas conversation. Do you think his answers would convince Americans on the fence if it was wise to prolong this war?
Did you
Oh, okay.
I
Answer
sent
question with a question.
No. I sent you actually because you wanted something to be or a reason to be convinced why we should
Okay.
continue. I sent you something on Telegram. I don't.
Okay, Luna, I'm just going to confess to you. I'm the worst person ever at responding to people. And I apologize. But where's Luna? Okay, there you go. Yes, I see. And okay. Do you so do you want me to okay, okay, here, I'll play it. This is Condoleezza Rice, who I can't stand, but we'll play it.
Which is, we have been at war with this regime for 47 years, or they have been at war with us for 47 years. And when people say, well, we should wait until they were an imminent threat, these people, Bob Gates was the note taker for Zbig Brzezinski when Carter sent Brzezinski to meet the regime. And after they came to power, and Brzezinski said to them, "We'll recognize you." They said, "Give us the Shah, who was undergoing medical treatment in the United States."
Hold on, I'm just going to pause it real quick. If you are pro-U.S. putting boots on the ground and seeing through regime change, what I want you to do is listen to this and give me the most compelling or convincing sentence that Condoleezza Rice says, and let's see if I agree.
Meeting in Algeria between. Yeah, this is a meeting in Algeria. Yeah. Brzezinski said, "Americans don't do that," and 3 days later they sacked our embassy and kept our diplomats for 444 days. Their tentacles, Hezbollah, killed 241 Marines in Lebanon. They have a price on the head of the President of the United States, former presidents of the United States, former secretaries of state. And if you ask what percentage of American deaths in Iraq, before we were able to put more protection around them, around our troops, people will give you estimates from 70 to 75% from IEDs and roadside bombs that the Iranians built. So the idea that this regime we could just kind of live with this regime. I only wish that we had made clear at the time when I was negotiating with the Iranians about their nuclear program, that we were not going to tolerate this forever. And you can't you can wait until a threat is imminent, and you almost always pay for that.
Okay.
But apparently they've been an imminent threat since, 20 years now.
Close to 30.
Yeah.
So simple question for anybody that is pro boots on the ground, pro regime change. What is the most convincing sentence? And Luna, was that the point of the video whenever I said, well, I know you sent it for a reason. What was the reason at the
To
time?
convince you of the regime change or the war.
Okay. Okay. So first of all, regime change, I'm not against it. I don't care.
No, the war.
Okay, but
I'm not for boots on the ground. Let me make that.
Okay. I am just, my opinion is Trump needs to get out as soon as possible. Meet your objectives and get out. I will root for regime change. That Iranian dude that apparently has directions on where he's to report to, that dude gives me hope. People make fun of him, and I kind of, whatever, take my little shots. But If there were 93 million people like that, the regime would have been gone a long time ago. That dude is ready to fuck shit up and take his country back.
I feel like he'd be the first to run from the front lines as well.
Who? Sorry, I wasn't.
Yeah. Wait, what, Luna?
Who are you guys talking about? Because I wasn't.
There's
here.
a guy. What's his full username? Iranian something.
Yeah, you're asleep when he comes up here. I don't think she's actually seen him. He's this Iranian that's in Turkey right now that's waiting for orders to go in and fuck shit up.
Oh.
Okay, so that dude hasn't slept in weeks. He's pacing around his house, hopped up on Red Bull and cocaine, waiting for the call from whoever the fuck his captain is. All right, that is reality. But and it's all fun and games. But if all 93 million people had his mindset, this would have been over long ago. Because he says he has no problem taking out 18 million people. No problem.
Wait, is what is it? Military service mandatory in Iran? I feel like it was.
Yes, it is.
Okay, so if it's mandatory service and there are people that are being basically enlisted that don't like the government, I feel like there would be once again like a cahoots against like they're the ones that have weapons, so like there's more. I don't know. See, to me, the more I think about it, the more I'm like, eh. And this is my mentality. If you are suffering, you would get the hell out. If people literally risk their lives to get out of the countries that they're in, I'm sorry. Like, to me, it doesn't make sense. And the fact that people,
This is where you get called insensitive, Jackie.
yeah. But I also have family in the Middle East that's avoiding bombs right now as well. But I'm not delusional.
Okay.
I don't sit there and say, I want you guys to fight for our people, to fight for our land. I just mentioned the fact that I have people that we literally lost our land and it's been given to terrorists. Like, once again, I don't ask anyone to go in and fuck shit up. And that's the difference. Earlier, someone commented, oh, there are still hanging Iranians and you guys want to stop, like, pull out from the war. Yes, 100%. Because a few of Iranians getting unalived, it's really sad, versus our military going in and getting fucked up, and hundreds probably, depending how many they send in, thousands, being unalived for what? For a new Afghanistan to come? Like, I don't, to me, I just don't see it. And the fact that no one's ever brought up the fact, like, what the military is doing. Like, yeah, they have a whole different military besides the IRGC. They have, a president. If these people also, like, what are they? Part of the Ayatollah as well? So all of the Iranian military supports the Ayatollah as well? Make it make sense.
So, Jackie, are you saying this movement is fake news?
I think majority of I would say maybe 30% of Iran doesn't want what's going on in there. I still believe that the majority is would identify as Muslim, whether they're cultural or not, and don't want a new regime. That's just me.
But I'm an example. My family is an example of that. They're Muslim and they want their regime change. A lot of them are. After what happened, especially unaliving the protests, even the ones that were on their side are not anymore.
I just don't see that. But also, Luna, you're not there anymore.
Jackie, but my family's, I have voices that with my cousins and aunts that I communicate with, like, they can't call, but they sent me voices, like.
But why do they say, this is what doesn't make sense to me. From the moment my mom touched feet in America, she's been working to get her family out of the Middle East, right? And my mom's a hairdresser. I didn't grow up with buku bucks, right? She fought hard to get our family out of the Middle East, especially since, like, the oppression was crazy. And that was under Assad, which it was better for Christians than it is now. The fact that you guys are out of the country and your family chooses to stay in the countries It doesn't make sense to me. If someone's oppressed, they literally would be helping their people get out. The fact that you have people there, like, to me, it just does not make sense. For the life of me, it doesn't make sense. You have to like living there to stay there.
So here's the thing, my family did try to get out. Like my uncle wanted me to help him come here, and like most of my family members, but I don't do that because I just don't agree with it, because how am I going to get you out? You're going to come here, and who's going to
You
support
pay
you?
for a lawyer.
I know, but
They either can, like, they can't even, people from Syria couldn't come to America. They can't seek asylum. So we have to get them to Australia. Majority of my family is in Australia because there was nowhere else to send them. Any country that was taking them, you get a lawyer, you pay thousands, and it's very expensive. For everyone that's talking about it's expensive, and I don't sit here, come up here and like bullshit and tell you guys all the details that I'm dealing with. So people are like, you're so insensitive, you don't know what's going on. Literally, my family is in Lebanon. They use dollars. They can't work. The only place that my cousin was working at got bombed by Israel. So now we have to pay for now their housing too. So when it comes to the fact that you guys are saying, how do we do it? If we can find a way, there's no reason. The fact that I know so many Assyrian Iranians that came to America, I'm sorry, I just don't believe it.
Okay, so at this is my biggest worry is Trump does come out and end this, and I just know how it's going to go, that you're going to have a lot of people in Israel all pissed off. You're going to have a lot of Persians pissed off. And that's going to piss me off because I think people, even when the 12-day war ended, I think people should be grateful for the shit that Trump has done. Even if he stops now, he has done more for Israel and the Persians, more than anybody else has ever done. And I think your expectations of Donald Trump, it's so easy to say, well, yeah, I want regime change. Oh, okay. So how does it get done?
What the hell? Did you just
Dave,
read the comment?
Which one? Dave, nobody cares about your opinion?
No, Cola. She doesn't understand that they're selling organs to put food on the table. They're selling their organs? What the fuck is this, China? Like, I've never heard of anyone selling their organ. And who are they selling it to?
They are people who need organs, like as in kidney. They sell their kidneys, or
So now you guys are part of an organ ring? Like, the stories just keep getting interesting, bro.
No, seriously, Jackie, they do that. They sell their organs to, like, I know a family that sold their organs to just buy their daughter what's called like stuff for her home when she gets married, because they don't have anything. It was like a pride thing, or a brother. It's crazy. The shit that goes on there, Jackie, is crazy.
It's funny. Also, Juliana فقيرنا لتلي زوزة.
Wait, I thought you agree with Juliana.
No, the Assyrians are fine there. They're pretty okay. But the fact that she's saying the Assyrians that left Iran have money, they don't. All of the Assyrians that I know came with jack shit in their wallets, and they were all on welfare. Now they have jobs. Some of them are still fucking milking the system. But no, they were literally, they came here poor. They had nothing. There are some Iranians that, yeah, they have a lot of money, but majority of them, they did not. The ones that came to America, I don't know about Australia, but the ones that came to America they didn't have money.
Just so you guys know, I mentioned Joe Poor. Joe Poor is essentially on the same level as the Shah. Joe Poor is here now. Bianca, what were you going to say?
No, well, I was just requesting because they before your conversation with Haas was just like so absurd and like ridiculous. Just throwing names out there of people who are in support, but there's no context to what he was saying. Just saying, oh, this person wrote this letter. Yeah, before they died 6 months ago, before the operation even happened. Like, it's just ridiculous. And to be so upset because I'm bringing American intelligence sources that are saying, listen, I'm sorry. The threat to America wasn't as great. I never once denied that the threat to Israel isn't great from Iran. But
Go Bianca. He said, "Go Bianca."
I don't need to go. Michael, God bless you. I hope that you can learn to become a righteous Christian man of God, and to stop attacking women on the internet. So yeah. And
Wait,
the source.
The kidney sale thing is legal. You guys can legally sell. I just looked it up.
Girl,
You
they
guys
don't
can
make it okay. What?
No. You can legally sell your. It's one of the only countries that you can legally sell your kidney. It's legal. It's not like they're doing it illegally.
It's not more. It's not ethical.
Jackie, this is where you come off insensitive. Part
Okay,
two.
hold on.
Go
Wait.
ahead.
If it was doing it under the table, if people are literally going to, because Cola said black market, it's not black market. Like, do you guys understand? Oh, you come off insensitive. Are you guys delusional? Or literally, if I sat up here and if I sat up here and told you everything that my family is dealing with because of Israel, would you guys look at Israel sideways and be like, oh, damn, that's fucked up? No, you guys wouldn't give a fuck. You would justify what's happening to my people because you guys are so gun-ho. Like, I'm sorry, the fact that it's legal is different than if it was illegal in the black market. Like, that's what I'm saying. The way they make it seem, it's like, do you understand how many Americans would sell their kidneys if it was legal here? Dave, how many people would sell their kidneys?
Jackie, I just want to go to bed. I just want to point out, though, that Michael Haas did say Bianca gets triggered by smart Christian men.
Wait,
My response to that is, you keep telling yourself that, big boy.
Wait, what did you say?
Not big boy.
What did he say?
He said,
Bianca is threatened by strong Christian men.
Except
what's
Luna,
strong? He fights on this app like a woman. Oh my goodness. He literally. You know what? I'm gonna shut up.
Let's not go after him.
No, but he goes after people in the comments. He's a little comment warrior. So if he
He'll
wants
literally go on a
something-
panel. This is how delusional Michael Haas is. He said, I had respect for Sav until, like, I don't know, the other day that he let Muslima go on a fucking anti-Semitic rant. Sav literally said, put on fucking suicide vests and go to Jewish or like Israeli embassies and blow them up. Sav said, I hate the Jews. But now you lost respect for him? Are you fucking kidding me? Like, Michael Haas has his head so far up his ass. Pay someone to get it out.
I just think, like, if you're gonna make a point, bring the source, read it out for everybody, play it out. Don't just name names to try to appeal to authority, okay? Because it doesn't do anything. It doesn't prove anything. It just shows when people actually read the sources that you're citing, that you're full of caca-poo-poo.
No, he just spends all night literally on panels. I love Israel. I support you guys, blah, blah, blah. And then when he finally has a backbone and says something, they fucking like jump him. And then he goes back to being a little bitch. And then he's still up. Well, you know, I never said that. And then I promise you, if we go back and find the clip, he's going to be like, well, you know, that's not what I meant. Like, he never stand on business. He did it for like 2 seconds and then pussied out.
Dave, this is a good time to go to bed.
Well, you know what, Luna? I was just getting a fucking second win. I was just getting a second win. No.
Listen.
You two need Jesus, Michael Haas said.
Well, then start listening to what Jesus says.
Wait,
Don't let
but
your
he
right
said-
hand know what your left hand is doing, and left hand know what your right hand is doing. How about that, Michael Haas? Take Jesus' advice. Don't buy friends on the internet.
Also, Michael Haas is saying we need Jesus. But the other day they were talking about how this one guy was being anti-Semitic. And then they said, well, if he apologizes, would you accept his apology? Michael Haas said, no, you shouldn't, because he's shown you that he's anti-Semitic and, you know, he can't change. So Michael Haas was advocating to not forgive someone, even though they asked for an apology, because they're quote unquote anti-Semitic. What a great Christian.
That's not Jesus.
Wait, I just want to repeat what I said. I just want to repeat what I said to Michael directly to you, Jackie. This beef is the dumbest beef on TikTok. There's no reason why you and Michael should be fighting with one another.
No, it started because he's insecure and I said something.
I know. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
That's very sensitive,
It's just
man.
dumb. It's
I
dumb.
honestly, I've in my life, and I've worked under like pieces of white shit men. Like, I've never once like triggered white men this way, and I've straight up talked to like chain of command with white men and said, "You fucking white men," and they've never acted like Haas. Like, he's such a bitch. I like, and the thing is, I love white people. Like they literally did so much for a lot of people, but Michael Haas is the cuck of the Caucasians. Like it makes no sense.
Jackie.
Literally, and the thing is, you guys can call me whatever. You can call me whatever I want, but he wouldn't make it in the military. He would get fucked over. He literally would get bent over in the barracks. Like Michael Haas is one of those people. I know exactly what the type of person Michael Haas would be. He'd never serve the military because he wouldn't handle it. He would get made fun of.
Jackie, how is your husband?
He's chilling right now. He's on his way to come see me because he took vacation for 4 days before they're gonna go
Jackie,
out.
can I start up a group chat? I'm so sorry. Finish your thought on the husband. I'm sorry. I was.
Oh
Go ahead.
no, his ship is doing a
So
mission
sorry.
with NASA, and I mean, they were supposed to, like, Donald Trump was supposed to meet them on their ship when they completed the mission or to meet with the astronauts. But the way it's going, I don't even know. But I told him, I was like, if you like, if Donald Trump lands on your ship and you don't get a picture, it's funny because Donald Trump one time was at a rally and my husband was literally 2 rows behind him, and you just see like the camera pass my husband and his friends.
Oh
He
my
was like,
God.
it was just funny because they allowed the military to go, so you just see his his sexy ass in the like rows, and I'm just like, that's my beaner right there. That's
Oh
my
my God. Now they're
man.
gonna start crying because you said that.
That, well, he prefers wetback, so that's my wetback in the second row. Well, he's gonna
Jackie,
come
can
here
I
and
start?
do work. Like, he's gonna.
Jackie, can I start up a group chat maybe with you, myself, and Michael, and we could fix this?
Michael, don't ever insinuate that
Okay.
there's anything more. Jackie and Bianca are obsessed with me, weird, and both married. You're a disgusting piece of
Desperate for our
shit.
attention. That's why he comments. We're just having a good old time talking about shit, shooting the shit with each other, and he has to come and start like instigating for our attention. You beg us. You beg us. You lick our feet so that we can notice you and talk about you.
She said, "You lick our feet." All right, that's the final word. Bianca gets the final word. So about that group chat, maybe the 3. It was you two. Maybe I'll start up a group chat with Michael and Jackie. Keep in mind, I'm old enough to remember when I started up many of group chats. One of the last ones, maybe 3 or 4 ago, was with Luna and Daniela. That did not go well. Not at all. What are the odds that Michael Haas and Jackie goes better? Well, to be fair, it can't go much worse. So, because I believe after that is when the phone call leaked of Kapora and Daniela trying to convince Luna to quote unquote hand over Dapper's info. And keep in mind, I'm old enough to remember, I don't know if you are, but there was a time where the Daniela side was saying, we know who Dapper is. They don't. They do not. And whenever I said to them, just give me the first initial of the name. You're not going to, and the response was, well, I don't want to dox him. Oh, okay. So the first letter of the first name is doxing people now. You be the judge. All right. I love you all. 2:00, I'll be back. Maybe you guys get in the group chat. Back to the drawing board. How does staying in this war benefit the United States of America? Don't get me wrong. You guys are entertaining, trying to answer. And I appreciate it. Lolly says, Dave, you should know all about letting people getting doxxed on your panel. Well, Lolly, according to my handy dandy calendar, it is a Friday. So you are due for a complete meltdown today. All right. I put a star. I look for the first Friday and the third Friday of the month. I put a star on there. And I put a nice yellow highlighter and I write in bold letters, lolly meltdown. So you're due for one. No, it's not based on full moon. That's a lie. No, not at all. Full moon, W. Lolly says lolly. You know that's not the case. You know that's not the case. But I look forward to the videos of you just flipping the fuck out, going the fuck off on people that you're friends with 5 minutes later. So that's that. All right, 2:00. Get me some answers, please. Why is it beneficial for America to be in this war much longer? Answer me. Come up here. Sell people on it. Why won't you? Because you cannot. It is not beneficial to the United States to be in this much longer. All right. I need sleep. Enjoy the madness. I'll see you guys at 2 a.m. Tonight. I appreciate you all. Love you all.